Welcome into the Steelers Talk live watch party for Week 9 of the 2025 NFL season. Today, your Pittsburgh Steelers take on the number 1 seed in the AFC right now, the Indianapolis Colts, and are looking to avoid a third straight loss, trying to extend their lead in the AFC North. Welcome in to the Steelers Talk Live Watch Party. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. Over the next hour, we're going to be getting you guys ready for this ball game. Full preview of today's game, followed by live play-by-play and then live analysis of this football game. Then, of course, extensive post-game coverage after the game is over. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. Let's bring on our producer, Mr. Producer Ponzi. The newly married Ponzi is here. Ponzi, congratulations to you, my friend, and congratulations to the missus as well. Crazy weekend for you, but we're glad that you could make it for our watch party here on Sunday.
Hey, I'm excited. I gotta make sure my audio's there. There we go. I'm excited. It was a lovely ceremony on Friday. Of course, had some drama with it. Our judge canceled on us on Thursday.
Yeah,
but luckily
crazy.
My dad's ordained. So shout out to my dad, Larry Pon. He married us on Friday. Beautiful ceremony. And then just had a nice, lovely weekend. Got to watch some college football yesterday and chill out at the house and just have a great time. I mean, I'm just excited though. This has been the matchup I've been waiting for all weekend. And really, pretty much for the last week, we've been building it up. If the Steelers can win this game,
be
we
huge.
can finally get some legitimacy for this team.
Yeah, 100%. I think, most people are down on this Steelers team, and frankly, for good reason. This Steelers defense has been bad the last 2 weeks. Now, I will say, give credit to Joe Flacco and Jordan Love. They played very well in those 2 games. They deserve their flowers for that. But this Steelers defense was not able to do what they were supposed to do in those 2 ball games, okay? But now you have the Colts, who are coming in now, 7-1, number 1 seed in the AFC. People are saying this is an unstoppable offense. They've had a historic start to their season. And if the Steelers defense, without, some of their key players today, a lot of safety depth issues. We're going to see Jalen Ramsey at free safety this entire ball game, according to head coach Mike Tomlin, which means we're probably going to see Brandon Echols in the slot. And yes, that probably means Darius Slay will be starting on the outside yet again today. So we'll see how this secondary holds up. Kyle Duggar, who this team traded for early in the week, will be making his Steelers debut today. I'm guessing he'll probably be strong safety in their base formations. Then maybe when they go to their split safety stuff, they put Thornhill out there. We'll have to see how they kind of divvy up that kind of rotation. But the guy that's going to be out there full-time at safety today is going to be Jalen Ramsey. And I'm very excited to see what that's going to look like in this ball game. Of course, the Steelers offense, though, Ponzi, has been playing very well. They have been pretty darn good. Now they stalled out in the second half of that Packer game. But Aaron Rodgers has been putting up some pretty darn good numbers. Jaylen Warren has been unbelievable throughout the season. DK Metcalf's getting a touchdown pretty much every single game. Roman Wilson has been playing better as of late. You have Calvin Austin III back in the lineup. Your entire tight end room is healthy. Malo is playing today. So this is a full go offensively for the Steelers today. And something tells me this is probably going to be a very high-scoring ball game. That is a very good running team there at the Indianapolis Colts, but they can pass the football with Daniel Jones as well. But the Steelers can also, I think they can keep up with the Colts today as well. My guess is we're going to get a very entertaining football game today, Ponzi, with a lot of points scored.
Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that for a second. I think that this Colts team has been kind of really the shocker out of the AFC. I mean, we went from, this team has Anthony Richardson and Daniel Jones competing for QB1, and now they're 7-1, number 1 seed in the AFC. And I don't know. I feel like, if the Steelers, I just got that weird feeling about today.
Yeah,
that the Steelers could finally show up.
I will say this is the type of game, Ponzi, where Mike Tomlin-led teams tend to find a win. Like whenever the Steelers fans are the most down in the dumps, that's when it kind of seems like they're going to pull one out of their ass and win a good game against a good team at home. Really fight hard today. And there's something about Jalen Ramsey playing safety that gives me a lot of hope for this Steelers secondary today. Hopefully that is kind of like something that clicks today. Hopefully Kyle Duggar can do a good job in his Steelers debut today. I just have kind of this weird feeling that the Steelers are going to be very competitive in this ball game versus a team that most people consider a legitimate Super Bowl contender right now in the Indianapolis Colts. And if they can win this ball game, then I think tomorrow on the talk shows you're going to start hearing about how the Steelers are legit and the defense is back. And if the offense plays well today as well, we can talk about the Steelers as a very well-balanced football team. However, if the Steelers lose today, you're coming off with 3 straight losses. The Ravens have Lamar Jackson back, and they look really good.
Really good.
Their defense has really turned a new leaf over the last few weeks. If you lose this game and you are only, a half game ahead of Baltimore heading into next week, it's going to be it's not, the vibes are not going to be high. So this feels like a very pivotal game in the Pittsburgh Steelers season. So hopefully they can pull out a win today. It's going to be a tough one, though. That Colts team is a pretty darn good team, in my opinion, especially on the offensive side of the ball. Now, I want to see who's here. We got 350 real ones in the chat right now. You guys are here at the beginning of today's show. Type those real ones down there in the chat if you haven't already. If you guys are here at the start of today's show and you've already clicked that thumbs up icon, we got 55 people that have clicked the like button. Can we get that up to 100 here? We got Donna Elliott. We got Fluvin. We got Gage Rogers coming in with a $20 super chat. We'll put you up on screen here, Gage, in just a second. We got Fluffy. We got Nico. We got Steeli. We got Chuck Dugan. We got Rez. We got V. Sampson. We got Preston. We've got Mark, Gary, Grayson, Clayton, Lil Slush, a Buzz Duck, Czar Craig. We got Celery Stick, Eugene. We've got Michael. We've got Tristan. We've got Anthony. Terza Bullware's here. Robert Kirkpatrick is here. Beat Boy is here. Michael Wilson. We got a good crew of Steelers fans ready to watch some Steelers football today. It's a big one here today, folks. So get those real ones in the chat. Nolan, Mike, Joey Lupp. We got Misfit and Riders. We'll be getting to some super chats here in just a moment, guys. But first, I want to tell you about our sponsor today, where you guys can get an awesome Steelers hat from our friends at Fanatics today. When you go chatsports.com/Pitt Week 9, you guys can get this Week 9 edition of the Steelers hat that they have up on their website right now. It's the rope hat, kind of a similar style to what I'm wearing right now, but you got the gold lettering on there with the white outline. You've got the Steelers logo on there, just like the one on the side on my hat here. So if you guys want to get a really stylish Steelers hat, you need another one in your collection, you guys can get a great price on this from our friends at Fanatics when you go chatsports.com/Pitt Week 9. Greatly appreciate all of your guys who support it. Also helps out the channel. So if you're looking for a new Steelers hat and you want to help out our channel, help us pay rent, help us keep the lights on, help us pay for all the graphics software and equipment that we use here on Steelers Talk, every single dime that goes to our channel goes towards the channel. Okay, guys? So we greatly appreciate your guys' support. And with that, you guys can get your super chats in. We've already got a couple. Let's just hit these. Let's hit these two off the top here, Ponzi, before we get into the super chat menu. But if you guys want to get on the show today, you guys can send in a super chat. If you don't know how to super chat, there's a symbol down in the live chat room that looks like a dollar bill. You click that icon, you put in the dollar amount that you want, you put any question or comment you want in there, and then you send it. We greatly appreciate any donations. And our first super chat of the day coming in from Gage Rogers, 1-star competition Rogers. That's quite a name right there, Gage. He says, turnovers key today. We handle adversity for the W. Yeah, man. I mean, the Steelers defense hasn't gotten a turnover in 3 straight games. That's what this defense is kind of known for, and they haven't been able to get any of those turnovers. So hopefully today is the day where we get that avalanche of turnovers, kind of like we saw versus the New England Patriots back in Week 3. But, yeah, man, if this defense isn't causing turnovers, they're not really playing winning football, and this defense is really built to, get turnovers, take advantage of those opportunities, and they just haven't been doing that over the last 3 weeks. Hopefully they can do a better job of that today. Big shout out to Gage for the first 20 of the day, and Fluffy coming in with a 5, I believe that's a euro, 5 euro. Super chat says, congratulations on the wedding, Ponzi. Big shout out to Ponzi. He's a changed man today. He feels different. There's a different aura in here with that ring on the finger. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to those two for getting those early super chats in. And now let's get into our Super Chat menu here today, guys, where we are doing one raffle today, and we are doing a big raffle item for the month of November, okay? So if you get a raffle ticket on today's show, you have a raffle ticket for both raffles, okay? So today's raffle item, because we're celebrating Super Bowl 40 at Acrisure Stadium today, of course, that Super Bowl winning team with the bus and with Coach Cower and young Big Ben and Hines Ward and all these guys, we're going to be giving away a Jerome Bettis Steelers jersey at the end of today's show. So your raffle tickets today go towards that raffle. And then also, if you get into the Jerome Bettis jersey raffle today, you also get entered into a month-long raffle for a signed Hines Ward jersey. We're going to be giving that away at the end of the month of November. So make sure you get your raffle tickets in. That's going to be a giant raffle with all the people that enter our raffles all throughout the month of November. And then in our final watch party of the month of November this month. So in a few weeks here, we will be giving away a signed Hines Ward jersey, okay? So not only if you donate to the show today, do you get in on today's raffle where you could win a Jerome Bettis jersey, but you could also win a signed Hines Ward jersey at the end of the month, okay, guys? So all of your donations are greatly appreciated. Here is the donation menu for today's show, okay? If you, and by the way, you have to pay for your raffle ticket in order to be into the Hines Ward raffle. If you get your raffle ticket via a free giveaway, you won't be entered into the signed jersey giveaway. You have to actually pay for a raffle ticket to be put into the November raffle this month. But $10 gets you into that raffle, okay? $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the Steelers Talk gong right here. The name, there's not a lot of room left, Ponzi. I'll say that right now. $50 will give you 10 tickets plus. We'll light up the Steelers chain here for 10 minutes or for an entire drive if it's in the middle of the game. And then every $100 we make on today's show, I've got the pickle juice here, guys. It's back this week. Last week we did Cheese Whiz shots. This week it is pickle juice shots again. And $250 total today. We will hit the gong every $250 that we make on today's show. And if you guys want to double your raffle entries, not only for the Jerome Bettis jersey, but also for the Hines Ward signed jersey, you guys can send in your donations via Venmo or PayPal. You can find me at Jack Sperry on Venmo or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. The reason why we give you double raffle tickets for these platforms, guys, instead of YouTube Super Chat is because YouTube takes a 30% cut of every single Super Chat you send in, and then if you send it in on an Apple product, it's another 10% taken off. But with Venmo and PayPal, we get to keep more of those proceeds. So if you guys are going to help us out, we're going to help you out. We'll double your raffle entries if you use Venmo or PayPal. So if you put in a $10 Venmo, you get 2 raffle tickets. If you put in a $20 Venmo, you get 6 tickets. And if you put in a $50 Venmo, you guys get 20 raffle tickets for both of the raffles, okay? So that's a lot of raffle tickets right there. So if you want to double your raffle entries, feel free to find me at Jack Sperry on Venmo or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. By the way, I just got one Venmo here, so I will send this your way here, Ponzi. We got a lot of Super Chats rolling in here, guys, so we'll get to these eventually. Let me get this sent to Ponzi here. And don't forget, guys, we will be having our preview coverage coming up here momentarily. But if you guys want a free raffle entry to win the Jerome Bettis t-shirt, or not t-shirt, the jersey this afternoon, all you have to do is give me a follow on X. You can find me at Jack_Sperry. I put out my film analysis work on there because we can't put it up here on YouTube. I react to Steelers news items before I actually put it up here on YouTube on X. So if you guys want to see my live reactions to injury updates, to trade rumors, all that different stuff, I put out a bunch of additional content on my X account. So if you guys want to give me a follow today, I will be keeping track of all the people that follow me on Twitter, and I'll make sure to give everyone that follows me today a free raffle entry. But you might be saying at home, but Jack, what if I already follow you on X? Well, I appreciate you, and I want you to have a free raffle entry as well. So all you have to do, if you already follow me on X, is to share this stream on that platform and tag me in the post to get a free raffle entry. And there's 4 steps that you guys got to do in order to share this stream on your X, okay? So first things first, you click the share button. That's that little curved arrow below this video. Then you select the X icon on the drop-up menu. Then you tag me in the post. That's the most important step, guys, because if you don't tag me, I can't see your post, and if I can't see your post, I can't put you into the raffle. So you got to tag me at Jack_Sperry in the post in order for me to see it, and then you send it. If you do those 4 steps, I'll make sure to get you in today's raffle for the Jerome Bettis jersey. Now, some other ways to help. If you guys can't super chat, if you don't have money to spend on a YouTube show, we completely understand that. All we care about is that you love the Steelers and you want to come hang out with us today. But you can subscribe to the channel. We provide at least 2 Steelers videos for free on this channel every day. We also go live for every single Steelers game. You can like today's stream to get more people in this chat room. The more people that like the stream, the more YouTube is going to recommend it to Steelers fans around the world. So we'd love to fill up this chat room with as many Steelers fans as possible. Then if you guys want free raffle entries today, you can follow me on X at Jack_Sperry, or you could share today's stream on X as well. Greatly appreciate your guys' support. And also, every 100 subscribers that we add on today's show, we're going to be giving a free raffle entry away to get that Jerome Bettis jersey, okay? So if you guys want to give away free raffle entries, make sure you guys send in your subscribes. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, the next milestone here is when we get to 102,500 subscribers. Once we get there, we will make sure to give away a free raffle entry. Just so you guys know, this is a live sub counter. So if someone clicks that subscribe button right now, you're going to see this number update live right here on screen. So greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. Again, click that subscribe button if you guys want daily and free entertaining Steelers coverage. Then also, for every 200 likes, we'll be giving away a free raffle entry. So we got 422 people in this chat right now. We've got about 140 likes. So we're 60 likes away from giving away our first free raffle entry of the day. And we also have 2 more PayPals coming in here. Mr. Ponzi, I will send them your way. And then we got this one. There you go. All right, we'll get to those Venmos here momentarily. And we got Lil Slush coming in with a $10 Venmo here. Appreciate you, Lil Slush. And he says, 28-24, Steelers get the win. I sure hope you're right, Lil Slush. I will be very happy if the Steelers can get this win here today. You are in both raffles, Lil Slush, with 2 raffle entries. Big shout out to Lil Slush with the 10. Then we got another 10 coming in from Nico. What's up, Nico? And he says in his message, now use your balance. Oh, never mind. That's the smart money tip from PayPal. I'm an idiot. So he said W with the Nico. So he predicts a win here today. Okay, we got a Venmo here. They are flowing in. People want that Jerome Bettis jersey, baby. Let's go. $62.85 PayPal from Luis Vincentini. Bang! Make it rain, Ponzi! Let's go! Luis coming in. And Luis says, let's see what he has to say. From Fluffy. So that's Fluffy right there. So shout out to Fluffy with the $62.85 Venmo. That's US dollars, by the way. I'm sure Luis sent that in with euros. But appreciate you, Fluffy. Big shout out making it rain to start off today's show.
We gotta keep it coming.
And we're making it rain again this time. Gary Frank Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. And he says, hey, Jack, Ponzi, Cassie, and all you Yinzers, let's get the dub today. Hey, Ponzi, congrats. Today's score, 24-21. Steelers can't let those rat bastard birds catch us. Love that message, Gary. Love that message. Let's go. Getting the party started. We got some more super chats rolling in. Robert Locke, one of our MVPs here on the show, $20 says, let's go, baby. And then Nico put in a 10. So that's another raffle entry for Nico. That makes 3 raffle entries from my man Nico. And I love the simplicity of the single rows in the profile picture, man. That is
you gotta love it.
I love that profile picture right there. And then my man Rad Doctor coming in with a 20. Rad is in the raffle with 3 raffle entries today. Best of luck to you, Rad Doctor. By the way, we're up to 430 people watching. We're still less than 50 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry to somebody in the chat. Make sure you guys get in there. Get in on the action here. We got any more super chats? Or
I think I had one loading, but I'm not sure if I got it. Nah, okay.
No, I think we're good. All right, let's get into our preview coverage here, guys, because this is a very fun matchup for me. I'm very intrigued to see how the Steelers do today. Obviously, you're going up against the Indianapolis Colts, a team that is red hot. They've won 7 of their first 8 games, and, maybe their schedule hasn't been the most, crazy. They've played the Titans twice. They've played the Raiders. They've played the Dolphins. Like, they haven't had the best schedule. But obviously, when it comes to this matchup, guys, the Pittsburgh Steelers, I feel like this is going to be a very pivotal game for the black and gold in their season this year, okay? And the reason why I say that is because if you win and you're at 5-3 and you've got a pretty decent lead in the AFC North and you're coming off a win versus a team that lots of people consider to be a top 3 team in the National Football League, that would be absolutely huge for this football team. If this defense can turn it around and the offense continues to play well, the narrative on this Steelers team is going to completely change heading into next week's Sunday Night Football matchup versus the Los Angeles Chargers. However, if you lose and you get back to 500 after starting the year 4-1 and coming off of 3 straight losses, if the defense struggles again today and has their 3rd straight tough performance, then we're going to be looking at a narrative surrounding the Steelers team where it's like the season is crumbling and the sky is falling. And now we're going into a Charger game on Sunday Night Football that feels like an absolute must-win if this Steelers team is going to maintain their lead in the AFC North over the Baltimore Ravens and everybody else in this division. You guys can take a look at what the Colts have already done this season. By far, their most impressive win was against the Denver Broncos in Week 2 at home, but there was kind of a weird kind of BS leverage call that ended up deciding that football game for them in their favor. And outside of that, it hasn't been a super impressive run. Now, you might see the win versus the Chargers and think that's a super impressive win. They didn't have Joe Alt. They didn't have Omarion Hampton. They didn't have Khalil Mack. They were really down bad in that game. And they almost lost, actually, to the Arizona Cardinals at home with Jacoby Brissett at quarterback. And they have certainly benefited from playing like the Titans twice, the Raiders, the Dolphins. This has not been the strongest schedule to start this year. And they ended up losing to the Rams on the road in Week 4. So this team is beatable, I think. But you guys can take a look here at their inactives today. The big ones that you should know about are Samson Ebukam, one of their defensive ends. He's been dealing with a knee injury. He is out. Tyquan Lewis, another defensive end here, is out. So their depth at defensive end, maybe not the best in the world. But then you take a look at the Steelers' inactives today, and not a ton of stuff there that is surprising given what we learned when it came to injuries. Scotty Miller still healing up from that broken finger. Chuck Clark and Cole Holcomb are both sick. So hopefully those guys can get better soon, but certainly that limits the depth on defense today. Same thing with Jabril Peppers, who got hurt in practice this week. Hopefully he can get better soon, but he will be out today. So the Steelers are definitely down bad in terms of their safety depth. Of course, Deshaun Elliott has that knee injury that he suffered last week. He's been put on IR. So you're missing a lot of your safeties on your roster right now that will not be playing in this ballgame. And Jalen Ramsey will be getting full-time safety reps today, according to head coach Mike Tomlin. Now let's shift our focus here to the Indianapolis Colts and their coach and scheme breakdown. Shane Steichen is their head coach. I think he's one of the better head coaches in the National Football League, especially from an offensive play calling perspective. It's honestly really impressive that he has an over 500 record as a head coach in this league, given some of the quarterback play that he's had to deal with over the years. But Daniel Jones has certainly been the best quarterback that he has had in Indianapolis in his tenure there in Indy. He runs a modern pro spread offense, but he runs a lot of traditional pro style stuff as well. They go under center a lot. They run the football, lots of play action, all that stuff, but they do like to go to the spread stuff, quick game, stuff like that as well. Then Lou Anarumo. The Steelers have had a lot of success versus Anarumo and his balanced 4-2 nickel-based defense. defense over the years, and this is exactly the type of defense that the Steelers are built to be. Teams that play lighter, teams that play with a lot of nickel. It'll be interesting to see if Anarumo adjusts his defensive game plan because of the Steelers' jumbo personnel packages, but certainly it's good news that the Steelers have kind of had Anarumo's number over the last 3 seasons in their last 6 games, okay? Back when he was the DC for Cincinnati. The Steelers average over 350 yards per game and over 27 points per game, and that's with guys like Kenny Pickett at quarterback, Russell Wilson, Mason Rudolph, all right, all these guys, Mitch Trubisky, okay, and then you have guys like Matt Canada calling plays during that stretch. So the fact that the Steelers had this much success despite not having that much talent tells me that they know something about this Anarumo defense and how to attack it very, very well. And now the Steelers' offense is as good as it's been in years, so that's certainly good news heading into this matchup. But the bad news is Shane Steichen on the other side has certainly killed Mike Tomlin defenses, even when the defense has been playing better. I mean, last year in the early portion of the season, the Steelers' defense was the best defense in the league, and Joe Flacco was able to kill this team with the Colts, with Steichen calling his plays when this team lost to the Indianapolis Colts in Indy last year. And in the 3 games where Steichen has called plays versus a Mike Tomlin defense here in Pittsburgh, they averaged 377 yards per game, and they average over 30 points per game, okay? And that goes back to when Steichen was the OC in Philly back in 2022 when he put up over 40 on the Steelers defense that year. So, and it certainly doesn't help that the Indianapolis Colts offense is the number 1 offense in the NFL and has been one of the most efficient and prolific offenses in the history of the National Football League through the first 8 games of their schedule. You guys can take a look at their offensive numbers. I mean, they're just absolutely crazy how they're top 10 in every single offensive category right now, and they are first place in many of those things. Number 1 in scoring offense, number 1 in total offense, number 1 in yards per play efficiency, number 1 in EPA per play efficiency, number 1 in EPA per rush. And if you guys want to know just how good this rushing offense is for the Colts, they have 3 times the amount of EPA per rush than any other team in the National Football League. That is how much better this Colts rushing attack is versus the field. So that's certainly going to be a challenge for the Pittsburgh Steelers. They also do a good job in situational ball. They're top 10 in third down and in red zone, and they protect the football as well. Only 4 giveaways on the entire season. So they can really do everything. They can run, they can pass, they can go play action. They've got the weapons to beat you deep. They have the pass protection to give Daniel Jones time to see the field, and they've got excellent play calling to scheme people open. They've got everything. So let's take a look at their offensive personnel here, where you've got Daniel Jones as their quarterback, but then they've got one of the best offensive lines in the league, Bernard Raymond, one of the most underrated left tackles in football, Quentin Nelson, future Hall of Famer. He's had some great battles with Cam Hayward over the years. I expect another great battle between those 2 Titans today. Then Tanner Bortolini, one of the better young centers in the league. Matt Goncaves from Pitt is their starting right guard. He's been very good this year, and Braden Smith, very solid right tackle as well. They also have very complementary skill sets at the skill position players. Michael Pittman Jr., great, tough, short to intermediate guy, great hands catcher, red zone threat. Alec Pierce, one of the better deep threats in the National Football League. And Josh Downs, really shifty, really good slot wide receiver. And then the dynamic presence at tight end that they've added in Tyler Warren this year has really taken this offensive skill group to a whole nother level. He's been fantastic. And then Jonathan Taylor might be the offensive player of the year, maybe the MVP so far this year with how efficient this run game has been in Indianapolis. Then you take a look at the defensive line today. Leatu Latu has been phenomenal. He is a top 10 graded edge rusher in football to start this season. He's got a great cross-chop move. Broderick Jones has done a good job against guys like Myles Garrett and Micah Parsons. He's not getting a break this week. Leatu Latu is one of the more underrated edge rushers in the game. Kwity Paye, good run defending edge on the other side, but it's okay that he's not the best pass rusher in the world because DeForest Buckner in the middle is such a presence getting after quarterbacks on the interior. He's been one of the best pass rushing defensive tackles in the league for a long time. And then Grover Stewart is certainly somebody that is one of the better run defenders in the league as well. So, it's not going to be easy to run against this group. It's not going to be necessarily easy to pass protect against this group, especially in third and long situations. Definitely a solid group that Indy has put together. Their off-ball linebackers, though, they are pretty vulnerable. Okay, Zaire Franklin is the second lowest graded off-ball linebacker in the league. And then Jermaine Pratt has played a lot better, moving from Cincinnati's defense over here to Indianapolis. Obviously, he knows Anarumo's scheme quite well, but he is certainly vulnerable as well. So I'm certainly looking for Arthur Smith to try and find ways to exploit these two in the second level of Indianapolis's defense. Then you get to the secondary. Kenny Moore is their best corner. He's dealing with some Achilles tightness, though, so keep an eye on that as the game goes on today. He plays in the slot for them, and he's a phenomenal slot corner, one of the best in the league. But then on the outside, that's where you can really take advantage of these guys. Mekhi Blackman and then Jonathan Edwards are on the outside. I think that the Steelers could take advantage of that today. Then their two safeties, Cameron Bynum, Nick Cross, two pretty darn good players there in the secondary for Indy. Then we get to the keys to victory today. First thing that the Steelers need to do today is make Danny Dimes uncomfortable. Now, this is harder, this is easier said than done because first you got to stop the run. We'll get to JT in here in just a second. And then you have to get after the quarterback when you do have opportunities to get after Daniel Jones, which is easier said than done again because they have a really good offensive line. But Daniel Jones, the way that I describe him is that he's a very good distributor. Okay, he's very solid. He gets the ball where it needs to go, throws with generally good accuracy. He's been throwing the ball down the field more often this year than in the past. But he's got great size. He can run with the football as well. I mean, he's got the moniker Vanilla Vic for a reason. He can run. Also, the mental processing side of things is pretty darn good. Now, he's not a special playmaker. If things break down, if things aren't within structure for him, he's going to rely on his legs. He's not going to be much of an out-of-structure playmaker with his arm outside the pocket. He doesn't have terrific pocket presence, but that's okay because he's got this excellent run game and offensive line in front of him. I think he's a solid NFL starting quarterback, a Tier 3 guy, and when he's surrounded by the surrounding cast and the play calling that he is, he can put up these kinds of numbers, which are tops in the league. Second in adjusted EPA per play, second in success rate. So just the passing numbers have been just really, really good. Now, where, he's not going to, throw the ball into super tight windows, carry the offense. You see that with that 29th ranked big time throw percentage, but he's just very solid. He gets the ball where it needs to go. He's generally accurate with it, and Shane Steichen does a really good job scheming his guys open, and obviously he's got excellent talent around him. So he's been the ultimate distributor point guard, and he's been one of the most efficient quarterbacks in the league. So the Steelers need to do a good job getting after him to make him uncomfortable. And a big way to do that is to not give him easy answers. Okay, this is something that I've been a big critic of when it comes to Mike Tomlin and Teryl Austin in terms of the way they've called this defense this year, is that they're blitzing, so they're sending extra defenders, but they're keeping guys back and off coverage, leaving a lot of space underneath and in the intermediate middle of the field to exploit and get the ball out quickly. This is why we're seeing, an average time to throw, tops in the league versus the Pittsburgh Steelers defense, because teams know, hey, they're going to give us the underneath stuff, and we're going to be able to get just drive right down the field versus the Steelers defense this year. And that's exactly what has happened, especially these last 2 weeks with Joe Flacco and Jordan Love looking like complete world beaters out there. And that's exactly the kind of game that Daniel Jones wants to play today, guys. He wants to be able to get the ball out fast. He wants to be able to just throw it out to a flat for a 20-yard gain. He wants to be able to throw a quick slant for a 10-yard gain, right? That is the way Daniel Jones likes to play football. If I'm going to have Daniel Jones beat me today, I want him to beat me over the top, okay? I think that where he's best is where he can be a distributor, where he can get the ball out fast, and we've seen quarterbacks completely shred the Steelers defense in weeks past by playing that style. Today, you got to take away the underneath passing lanes if you're the Steelers. That has to be priority number one. Then we get to solving the personnel puzzle, and with the Steelers having all these, injuries in the safety room, all these issues in the secondary in terms of coverage, I'm very interested to see how they handle personnel today in the secondary. It sounds like Jalen Ramsey will be a full-time starting safety today. It sounds like they might be playing more base personnel than nickel personnel today. So they're switching some things up, it seems. And TJ Watt said in his presser this week that they're simplifying some things, which could mean more predictability, but it could also mean that guys are allowed to play fast and free and more physical. And I'm really excited to see what that looks like here today. But expect Darius Slay and Joey Porter Jr. on the outside today with Brandon Echols in the slot, and then Kyle Duggar and Jalen Ramsey most of the time playing as the safeties. So we'll see how that plan works out today. And then, really defending the Colts offense really starts and ends with stopping and at least containing Jonathan Taylor, because over the last several games, teams have not been able to do that. Okay, Jonathan Taylor, I think, has 3 straight games with 3 touchdowns. I mean, that's hat tricks. I mean, that is crazy. I mean, I have Jonathan Taylor on my fantasy team. He's winning my league for me right now, okay? So hopefully that doesn't happen today. But obviously the Steelers have had certain games where they have allowed some really big-time performances from running backs. Now, there's also been games where they have completely shut down guys like Quinshon Judkins. They shut down Josh Jacobs last week. We know this Steelers team is capable of shutting down a good run game, and if they can do that today, they're going to give themselves one hell of a shot to win here in Week 9. Then we get to the offensive side of the ball, where I think you got to feed Jaylen Warren in this ballgame. He is just such a playmaker. He always makes the first guy miss. And, of course, because Isaac Seumalo is playing today, that means Spencer Anderson is open to being that jumbo tight end today. So you have the jumbo packages available to you. Run the football. If the Colts want to come out in nickel personnel, pound them and make them pay for that, okay? And also in the passing game, Jaylen Warren and Najee Harris had over 100 yards receiving versus Anarumo's defense back in Week 13 last year in Cincinnati. If they keep pulling that same quarter shit that they keep running where they keep the middle of the field wide open, I'm getting it to Jaylen Warren as much as I possibly can today out in space. But also, I think the Steelers can exploit some perimeter matchups in this ball game, because as I discussed during the roster breakdown, the Colts defense on the outside and on the perimeter doesn't have the best players in the world. Okay, Mekhi Blackmon and Jonathan Edwards, I think, can be beat, especially because I expect Blackmon on DK Metcalf today, and Roman Wilson has shown some good things as an outside receiver over the last few weeks. Roman led this team in receiving yards versus the Green Bay Packers, got his first NFL touchdown, showed some very impressive stuff over the last month. So I'm hoping to see more from Roman today, hoping DK can take advantage of that matchup versus Mekhi Blackmon as well. Then, just some general keys to victory for the Steelers. Number 1, play the cleaner game. Every single time the Steelers have forced more turnovers, the other team has committed more penalties than the Steelers have. Steelers have played clean. They've won the ball game. Every time that they haven't played the cleaner game, they've lost the ball game. It's a very simple formula there, and it's really one that Mike Tomlin has relied on consistently throughout his tenure here in Pittsburgh, is banking on his team being the more disciplined, cleaner team. And over the last 2 weeks, they have not done that. They got to get back to playing clean football today. Then you got to make the play late if it's close, okay? You got to make that play that needs to be made in the fourth quarter, whether that's a special teams play, whether that's a turnover on defense, whether that's a game-winning drive in the clutch from Aaron Rodgers. Whatever that play is that needs to be made in the fourth quarter, if it's close, the Steelers need to have that play go in their favor this week, as opposed to, say, like Cincinnati, where the play did not go in their favor in that ball game. So that is my keys to victory for this week's matchup, guys. Apparently Aaron Rodgers hurt his throwing hand during pregame warm-ups.
So this is coming from Ray, I don't know how to say
Ray
this.
Filipaldo.
He said, Zach Frazier just snapped the ball to Aaron Rodgers in pregame warm-ups, and Rodgers appeared to jam one of his fingers. He slammed the ball down on the grass and massaged his fingers before taking the next snap from under center. So he,
okay.
CBS said
it's on his throwing hand, right?
It's on his throwing hand.
Fuck.
Yep.
Okay.
I want to make sure you were aware of it before we got to our score predictions here.
Well, that's not great. Hopefully we get more information on that eventually.
I've been looking for it. I didn't want to send anything to make everyone fear, but this is something that's been developing for a little bit.
So Alan Saunders just tweeted 2 minutes ago saying, just watched Rodgers finish warm-ups, something to monitor, but it didn't seem to bother him as he threw. So something to monitor as the day goes on. If Rodgers doesn't have his best day, then maybe he'll have
it's not an excuse, but still
he'll have a built-in excuse, I guess. But obviously he needs to. I think he's going to have to play well today in order to win this game. So that's certainly something that we're going to be monitoring here, guys, as the game goes on. But we're less than 30 minutes away from kickoff here. Still to come on the show, our score predictions. Ponzi and I share our predictions for today's ball game. But before we get into that, let's have a word from our sponsor today, where you guys can get an awesome Pittsburgh Steelers hat today for a great price, and you can help out the channel today when you make a purchase. Every single purchase, part of the proceeds go back to us here at Steelers Talk, and that helps us pay for new equipment. That helps us pay for raffle items. That helps us pay for all the different stuff that we do here at Steelers Talk to give you guys free content every single day. So if you guys want a new Steelers hat and you want to help out the channel at the same time, this is a great opportunity to do so. Ponzi's going to put that link down in the comments and description of today's show, chatsports.com/pitweek9. To get this Steelers hat in your closet today. It's kind of similar to mine. Mine is kind of more black and white. This one has the gold on there with the lettering, but it's very similar. It's got the rope style with the logo there on the side and everything. So if you guys want to rock this Steelers hat this season, you can go chatsports.com/pitweek9 to take care of that today. All right. So I think we got some super chats here that we'll get to. I want to check if I have any Venmos or anything. It looks like we do. Yeah, we've got multiple. Yeah, we got 2. So I will send these to you, Ponzi.
Okay.
If you want to put up the first super chat and read it, that'd be great.
Well, this first super chat is coming in from...
Oh, baby. Okay.
Coming in from Breathing Black and Gold with a $50 super chat. Bang!
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Shout out to Breathing Black and Gold with a $50 super chat.
25-24 Steelers. TJ Watt 2 sacks. Jalen Ramsey pick. I certainly hope so. Get this defense going right. Then we got a $5 from Justin Yankuski.
What's up, Justin? Says, hot take. Lima Swede, an era of Stickum, first ballot Hall of Famer.
Okay.
Fair enough, Justin Yankuski. Appreciate the $5. By the way, Justin, put in another $5 to get in on the raffle today. We're giving away a Jerome Bettis jersey today. So if you love the bus, get in on the raffle. Then we got the Hand Craftsman. $20. What's up, the Hand Craftsman? Says, Jack, love the show. Have to send some support. I think Jalen can outperform the Colts run game today. If he does, we just have a chance. Lean on Jalen. Of course, he's talking about Jalen Ramsey playing safety today. And I'm very interested to see how they're going to line up, what personnel they're going to have out there in certain situations. Like when they go to split safety, are they going to keep Kyle Duggar out there? I think Juan Thornhill, moves a little bit better than Kyle Duggar does right now, and that's saying something, frankly. But I certainly think when they're in their base personnel, when they go to single high safeties, I think that Kyle Duggar is more than likely going to be that early down safety option for the Steelers today for sure. But yeah, Jalen's going to be out there on every single play. He's going to be playing safety. He's going to be the most impactful player in the Steelers secondary today. Hopefully, if he is, I think the Steelers have a shot. Then we got a $50 Venmo from Anthony Rodriguez. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Shout out to Anthony Rodriguez, and he says, let me see what he said here. He said, W, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Great stuff, Anthony. That is 20 raffle tickets for the Jerome Bettis jersey and the Hines Ward signed jersey we're going to be giving away at the end of the month. All right, so shout out to you. Then JT Westcoat with a 10. Shout out to JT. And he says, Steelers 28, Colts 27, blocked field goal, gonna get the win. That is a crazy prediction there, JT. But Lord knows I'll be happy if that's the way. Listen, man. I don't care how we win today. I just hope we just want to win today. That's just one of those games where it doesn't matter how you win. You just want to win some way, somehow. Get the job done, please. Okay. We also got this one.
Okay, gotcha.
Boom. All right. Do we have any more Super Chats?
We caught up on Super Chats.
Okay, and we have one more Venmo to get to here before we have the final countdown. By the way, we've had multiple 50s, so I gotta put on the chain.
Also, you had to bang.
And we have, we have to bang. And I have multiple pickle juice shots.
How fun with that? Robert Locke!
Shout out to Rob with a 20. He says, stack me some raffle entries. Yes, sir. You are in on the raffle. All right, I'm going to get going here with the pickle juice shots. Let's get it going. Let's see.
Well, I put Robert in the raffle. There we go.
All right. How many do I owe here?
See, it's every 100, right?
It's every 100. How much do we have so far?
I believe 350. So 3.
Oh, okay. I got 3 of these. Some bitches. All right. 2. Here we go. That was too much. Dude, I'm telling you, this chain is a little heavy. I'm not going to lie. It's a little heavy for sure.
Really?
Because
I guess so.
Because it's a big. I think it's the pendant here where it's so big and it's got electrical stuff in there, and
it looks like it's really like thick.
It's a little bit heavier. All right, here we go.
Salud.
Oh, okay. Shout out to you guys. And of course, since we've gotten already to 350 before kickoff, that means here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go!
Let's get it done.
Can we get to 500 before kickoff to bang it again? Can we get to, we're about $150 away from banging the gong again. And for those of you that are just joining us, we got over 850 people watching live. Okay, today's raffle item, Jerome Bettis jersey, where the team is honoring the Super Bowl 40 team today. Of course, they beat the Seahawks back in the Motor City all those years back. Jerome Bettis walked out into the sunset in that football game. So if you guys want a Jerome Bettis jersey, we're going to be giving one away at the end of today's show. $10 to get in on the raffle today, $20 to get 3 raffle tickets. $50 gets you 10 tickets, and everything is doubled when you go to Venmo or PayPal. And then if you get in on today's raffle, you will also be put into a raffle to win a Hines Ward signed jersey at the end of the month of November. Okay, so we ordered this jersey already, and whoever wins that jersey is going to be getting it at the end of the month. So pretty much the way that we do the month-long raffles, guys, is that everybody that has a raffle ticket for our individual raffles during our watch parties is going to be entered into one giant pool at the end of the month, and somebody's going to come away with a signed Hines Ward jersey.
The paid raffles.
And yes, paid raffle entries, okay? So because I want to make sure whoever gets it actually paid for raffle tickets. But you guys can certainly get free raffle entries to the Jerome Bettis t-shirt, our jersey raffle today. But $10 gets you in, like I said. $3 gets you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the gong. $50 gets 10 tickets, plus we light up the Steelers sign. I'm going to be wearing this for the rest of pregame because we already have multiple 50s. And we got pickle juice here for every $100 we make. We're $50 away from another one. And then for every $250 total, we hit the gong here on Steelers Talk. So if you guys want the Steelers to win today, get those super chats in. If you guys want a chance to win either of our jersey raffles, make sure you guys get those super chats in. We greatly appreciate you guys. Every single dime goes to helping out the channel. So we greatly appreciate everything that you guys do for us here at Steelers Talk. And like I mentioned, guys, you get double the raffle entries when you use Venmo or PayPal. You can find me at Jack Sperry on Venmo or at Captain Jackrabbit on PayPal. So that's what? For a $10 Venmo, 2 raffle tickets, 6 raffle tickets for a 20 raffle tickets for a $50 Venmo. Okay, so if you want to really stack the deck here, get into, get yourself in position to potentially win not only Jerome Bettis jersey today, but potentially a signed Hines Ward jersey. Make sure you get your donations in. Also, if you want a free raffle entry to win the Jerome Bettis jersey today, all you have to do is follow me on X if you haven't already, at Jack_Sperry for a free raffle entry. And if you're already following me on X, you can still get a free raffle entry today by sharing today's stream on your X account and tagging me in the post. If you do those things, we'll get you guys a free raffle entry. If you guys don't know how to share on X from YouTube, you guys can click the share button below this video. It looks like that curved arrow that says share on it. Click that button, then you select the X icon when the menu pops up. Then you tag me in the post. at Jack_Sperry. If you guys don't do that, then I can't see your post. And if I can't see your post, I can't put you in the raffle. And then you send the post. You do those 4 things, I'll make sure to get you a free raffle entry for the Jerome Bettis jersey at the end of the show. And as always, guys, click that subscribe button, click that thumbs up icon. Free and easy ways to help out the channel. We understand not everybody has money to spend on a YouTube show, but if you just have some time here and you want to show your support for the channel in a free and easy way, click that subscribe button for our daily Steelers coverage and like the video to get more Steelers fans in this chat room. So we greatly appreciate your guys' support. Also, for every 100 subscribers we add on today's show, we are giving away a free raffle entry. So once we get to 102,500 subscribers, free raffle entry immediately, okay? Also, every 200 likes that we get on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry, and we're at 259 right now, so we're giving away a free one, the first one of the day. So spam those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry. And actually, we're going to give away 2 free right now. Cassie just shared her the stream right now. She wants to give away her free raffle entry to somebody in the chat. So we're giving away 2 free raffle entries right now.
Get those me's there.
Spam those me's. Ponzi, give some shout-outs while I get you another Venmo here.
You see, I got Bob Locke. I see Fluffy. I see Sky. I see Jensen. I see John McKee, Chase Jackson, Voxy, Eric Dexter, Seal City 6 Trainer, Diego Perez.
All right, I just sent it to you. I can take over here.
Gotcha.
Chase, we got Glenn, Pops, Richard, Sky Lugo, Craig, Michael, Tristan, Voxy, Tink. We got Sky, Paul the Goat, Eric. We've got Troy Philippa Booga coming in with a $10 super chat. We'll put you up on screen here soon, Troy. We got Rush. We got Diego. We got Jerry. We've got Cole. We got Tom. We got Robert. We've got Anthony. We've got Heidi. We've got Michael, Tom, Anthony, Nick. Keep them coming. Cassie's in the chat. Everyone say hi to Cassie as well. We've got Czar Craig. We got Bradley. We got Heidi. Come on, we got Czar Craig in here. Over 800 Yinzers in the chat. We got another $50 super chat from Gary Frank Bag. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. All right, I'm going to give 1 raffle entry to Heidi.
How do you spell that? Never mind, I got it.
And I'm going to give the other one to Mr. Deadhead.
Okay. What did Gary say?
Gary said, hey, Jack, here's another 50. Can't wait to get my jersey and necklace. Let's go get that dub. Yep, Gary, I confirmed this morning that those things are still on their way. So be on the lookout for both those items, Gary, okay? Appreciate your support. We got less than 15 minutes to go till we kick things off here in Week 9. Very interesting ball game here for sure. We got Bodie Irwin with a $1 super chat. I hope I'm saying that right. It's either Bode or Bodie.
So that's all they have, and we appreciate your support.
Hey man, if you can just donate $1, we greatly appreciate you. Every single dollar counts to making this channel what it is. So thank you so much, Bodie. Everyone give Bodie a big shout out in the chat. You know what? I'm going to give Bodie a free raffle entry.
I got you.
All right, let's get Bodie a raffle entry. How about that? $10 from Troy Philippa Booga gets him a raffle entry here. It says Aaron Rodgers 4 touchdowns today. Here we go. He would be doing it with maybe a busted finger. So
yeah, apparently.
Hopefully Rodgers is okay. I guess Zach Frazier is just a menace snapping that football.
Jammed the finger.
Because it happened to Will Howard, right? Will Howard got his finger jammed, and he had to be out multiple weeks. And I think Frazier was the one snapping it to him.
Come on, Frazier?
So, I guess Frazier is just pounding that thing into the hand.
That's not good.
That's not great. So now I think it's a perfect time here, Ponzi. By the way, I think I owe another pickle shot with that 50. By the way, I think we're, what? Are we $100 away from another gong hit?
Might be.
All right, we're $100 away from another gong hit here, guys. So cheers to Gary for the 50. Oh, all right. As we get close to 10 minutes away, once again, Ian Eagle and J.J. Watt in the booth. They've done a really good job this year.
Yeah, they have.
All right, here we go. So here's our Week 9 score predictions, guys. And I'm going to start off. by predicting the Colts to win this game.
You want to get into the trends first?
Oh, yeah, let's do the trends first. Unfortunately, I kind of spoiled it. I'm going to pick the Colts to win this game, unfortunately. But the trends predict a 7-point victory for the Colts. And if you guys know anything about cross-referencing these points per game trends, 7 points in a difference is quite a bit. That is well outside the margin of error, which is 3 points. So the trends would clearly predict a Colts victory today. They have an awesome offense. The Steelers defense gives up quite a bit of points. The trends predict that the Steelers give up 30 points in this ball game. And because there's so much unknown, I don't know how Kyle Duggar's going to play. I don't know how Jalen Ramsey's going to look full-time at safety today. Darius Slay is going to be back out there starting for this team in the secondary. All these different things. They're going to be going back to base defense, which is how the defense that they really got killed playing in the first few weeks of the season. So I'm going to pick, not to mention Shane Steichen has been unbelievable against Mike Tomlin. So unfortunately, I think the Colts are going to just run right through this Steelers defense today. I hope I'm wrong, but I'm going to go Colts to win 38-31. I think it's going to be a good day for the offense. I think that they're going to be able to run the ball. I think Rodgers is going to have a good game. They're going to keep, and the offense is going to keep them in this ball game. I just think that this is going to be once again a performance that Daniel Jones is getting the ball out quickly. It's going to be a bad defensive game plan that's pretty predictable for Daniel Jones and Shane Steichen to figure out. And I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, guys. But I've seen what this Steelers defense looks like on film the last 2 weeks, and I just can't say I have a high level of confidence in these guys, especially with a brand new guy and Kyle Duggar in there, Jalen Ramsey, who's a nickel corner playing safety full-time today. Darius Slay is still out there. Really hoping the Steelers can pull out a victory today, but I'm going to take the Colts.
This is not based off analytics at all. This is pure heart, pure feel. I woke up today. I was like, what's my score prediction? I just feel it, man.
Okay.
I feel like,
I really hope you're right.
I think that, with the energy in the air is I think the offenses are kind of not underwhelmed because scoring 24 points and scoring 20 points in general, pretty good, pretty solid. I think it's average level. I think so. Is that more league average? But I think the defenses are going to show up a little bit. I think the Boz, kick that game-winning field goal. Time expires. I just remembered too. I think Gary Frank had the same score as me. 24-21.
Okay, so great minds think alike, I guess.
So I feel like it. I feel like the upset's coming. The Steelers have been dogged on by the media. Every Yinzer Nation's in shambles right now. I just think, this is like one of those games where it's just an upset that's waiting to happen. And I think this team can do it.
I'm not ruling it out. I want to make that abundantly clear. I'm picking the Colts to win today, but I have it as a one-score game for a reason. I do think if things go the right way for the Steelers, if they can force a turnover or two in this game, that changes the texture of the ball game. All these different things. If they can stop Jonathan Taylor the way that they stopped Josh Jacobs, I think they have a great chance to win today. It's going to be interesting, okay?
It's just going to be one of those games where if the Steelers can win.
By the way, sorry to interrupt, but Kyle Duggar was announced as a starter today in the pregame introduction. So, so Kyle Duggar will be the starting safety alongside Jalen Ramsey today. Juan Thornhill will be the backup safety today. Now, I still think they probably rotate Thornhill in certain packages, and they take Duggar off the field in certain situations there. Is this real? Yeah. What is this? Is this $100?
No, it's yen.
So
$6.
That's $6?
Yeah, yen.
So 6 is for every $1 in American. That's what you're saying?
No. Okay.
So how much is this in American?
$6.
This is $6 in American.
Yeah, so it's about $7.
Why is it red then?
I don't know.
Because red is usually for $100.
It says 1,000 yen. That's yen, right?
Yeah, it's 1,000. I don't know, but it's right.
Can someone else up here?
Does anyone? Can anyone confirm that that's yen? Because if it's a $100 super chat or more, I want to celebrate it.
I think this is yen. Yeah, Daredevil confirms it's yen. So
okay.
It's about $7.
So it's about $7. So shout out to Daredevil. He's at the game. It says go Steelers. It's 3 a.m. in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. $3. If it's 3 a.m. in Japan, that's a real one right there. Waking up at 3 a.m. to watch the Steelers. That's a real one. $1 from Edith Duke. Shout out to Edith for donating to the channel.
First time super chatter.
Shout out to Edith.
Want to talk about the games around the league?
Yeah, let's do that. All right, we got about 6 minutes before we kick things off in Pittsburgh, so let's take a look around the league here with today's matchups. The Bengals are playing the Bears. Bears lost pretty badly to Tyler Huntley and the Ravens last week.
Snoop Huntley, MVP.
Unless the Bears, bring the turnovers back this week, I kind of feel like Joe Flacco and the Bengals win that game. I don't think the Bears are very good at all. That's just my hunch. I'm going to take the Bengals to win that game.
I think the Bengals will win there too.
Then J.J. McCarthy is back this week for the Vikings going up against the Lions. Something tells me the Lions are going to win by like 30 points, and the Vikings might be looking for like Kirk Cousins at the deadline by Tuesday.
I mean, you're not a McCarthy believer?
No, not at all. I'm not. Panthers, Packers, certainly expect the Packers to win that one. Broncos, Texans, interesting game there because really good defense in the Broncos. I think the Texans are going to play a terrible game offensively today. I'm going to take the Broncos to win that one. Falcons and Patriots. Falcons have been hit or miss. Patriots have been pretty darn good over the last month. I'm going to take the Patriots at home. 49ers versus Giants. 49ers are banged up, but so are the Giants, and their roster stinks. I'm going to go with the 49ers to win on the road. Colts, Steelers, of course, you guys know I'm taking the Colts, but I will say I think the Steelers could potentially upset them today. They are home. This is kind of a classic Tomlin kind of upset game at home. Nobody's giving them much of a shot. It just makes sense that the Steelers could potentially find something here. Steelers have won the toss and have elected to receive the football.
Wow. That's the first time.
So you rarely see that, but I think the Steelers, what they want is they want to get ahead of the Colts in this game. They want to get points on the board, and they want to be able to set the tone offensively. Because what they don't want to do is give it to the Colts offense. They go down, score a touchdown, and you're already behind the 8 ball. So there's certain pros and cons to receiving or deferring. It certainly seems like in this game, the Steelers feel like they got to have the ball first to control, kind of the points in this football game. So keep that in mind. We'll see Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers offense first here momentarily. Chargers versus Titans. The Chargers have Joe Alt back. They dominated the Vikings last week. Titans are the worst team in football right now. Maybe outside of the Jets, but I'd probably put the Titans dead last if I'm being honest with you guys. Chargers win that one. Jaguars versus Raiders. I think the Jaguars will win that game. Raiders stink. Saints versus Rams. Rams are home. Tyler Shuck making his first NFL start today. But Rams, I'm going to take the LA to win that one. Bills, Chiefs, interesting matchup there. I'm going to take the Chiefs on the road.
Interesting.
Because the Bills' defense stinks.
I will say, I think Buffalo's had a great record against the Chiefs in the regular season. So I think I'll take the Bills there.
Okay. And then tonight we got Seahawks versus Commanders. Got to take Seahawks. The Commanders have been skidding here lately. 3 straight losses. They don't have Terry McLaurin. The Seahawks are a very well-balanced football team, very explosive offense, great defense. Going to take Seahawks to win that ball game. All right, here we go, folks. Should I keep I'm going to keep the chain on for the first drive.
Yeah, a couple 50.
All right, here we go. We are ready to roll in Pittsburgh. Type those PITs if you want the Steelers to win today. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. And we are off in Pittsburgh. The kick is away. It's going to be fielded by Keshawn Williams at around the 10-yard line. Gets past the 30, spin move. He's going to get down all the way to the 39-yard line. A good start for the Steelers. Keshawn Williams, the rookie out of Indiana, with a good return. And Rodgers and the Steelers offense have some good field position to start. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Time to bounce back. Let's put together a good product. 4 quarters, all right? Steelers have had Ponzi, but even if the Steelers start fast in this game, man, I'm gonna be very cautious because they've had good starts the last 2 games, and they have certainly not played well down the stretch in those 2 ball games. Under center here, jumbo personnel to start. Play action. Rodgers looking, throwing down the field to start. Wide open, drop by Jonnu Smith. Get him off the field. Top 10 paid tight end in the league, drops a wide open. No, I don't know. He is wide open, but Rodgers put it outside of his frame. But you expect him to catch that ball. That ball has to be caught. If you're making top 10 money at the position, you have to catch that ball. It's not the best thrown ball from Rodgers, but it's good enough. Jesus, Jonnu. Under center now. 2nd down and 10. Jumbo personnel again. Double shift before the snap. Rodgers under center. Looks like a 5-man front for Indianapolis. Quick slant to DK. It's caught. He's going to fight his way forward for about 6 yards. It'll be 3rd down and manageable coming up. This drive ends, if you elect to receive and this drive goes 3 and out because Jonnu Smith can't catch the fucking football, I'm going to be so pissed. Shotgun here. Bunch formation out to the left, single receiver out to the right. Warren the back, Rodgers in shotgun. Colts threatening pressure, and they drop out of it. Rodgers pulls back the quick throw. He's maneuvering. He's going to dump it down to Jaylen Warren, and no gain. It'll be a 3 and out to start this game for the Steelers offense. Catch the ball, Jonnu. Catch the fucking ball, dude. Jesus. All right, Mike Tomlin talked about it, responding to adversity. You're going to have to respond to that, man. 3 and fucking out after a really good return. You had good field position. You would have had an explosive gain to start this game, put it in Indianapolis territory. Really well-designed play by Arthur Smith. And it's not the best throw from Rodgers, but a top 10 paid tight end that you're paying to be a receiving weapon needs to catch the fucking football. 1st down and 10. Starting at the 21-yard line, shotgun. Daniel Jones will throw quickly. Out route, gain of 9, off coverage from Joey Porter Jr. Just fucking soft. Fucking soft coverage to start this game. Just easy access, off coverage, quick out route, 9 yards, easy to start this game. How about we get in their face? That's what Daniel Jones wants to do. That is what Daniel Jones wants to do. Get the ball out fast, underneath. How about we force these guys to beat us deep? Jesus. Under center. For Jones. He's going to go handoff, and good play by Alex Highsmith and TJ Watt meeting Jonathan Taylor in the backfield for a TFL for a short loss. Good start. Good start on defense. LOL. Bengals touchdown. No. Charlie Jones on the kickoff. Bears are a fucking joke. Here we go. Shotgun. Trips right for Daniel. 2nd down and 11. Let's force 3rd and long here. Let's go. Daniel takes the snap. Looking for the quick toss. It's going to be broken up by Joey Porter Jr. Taking away the underneath route to Josh Downs. That's what I'm talking about, JPJ. That's what I'm talking about. Good coverage, man-to-man from JPJ, using those long arms, take it away from the shorter receiver. 3rd down and very long, and now Alex Highsmith is gimpy on the sideline, and he can't put any pressure on it. He's always hurt, dude. Always hurt. There we go, shotgun for Daniel. Get him off the field. They send pressure. They pick it up. He throws down the field, and it's caught for a 1st down. You can't make it up. Steelers give up another 3rd and very long on the season. Alec Pierce, Joey Porter Jr. in coverage. What a fucking joke. Press coverage. Joey Porter Jr. trying to play trail technique, and Pierce just beat him to the outside. Steelers sent 5 in their classic 5-man blitz look. And they give up the 1st, and now Indianapolis has a new set of downs near midfield. They send Jonathan Taylor out in motion. Now Daniel Jones making a switch at the line of scrimmage. 2 tight ends on the field for Indy. Looking for the quick throw. He'll throw down the field. In a hole shot, it's caught by Pierce. Makes 2 Steelers miss. Goes down to the 15-yard line. He's eventually brought down by Peyton Wilson down to the 16-yard line. First down, Colts. Darius Slay playing the cloud corner there. Jalen Ramsey playing safety. Daniel Jones layered that football over Slay. Ramsey missed the tackle. And those are your two veteran cornerback additions that were supposed to be game changers for this Steelers defense. Just getting absolutely toasted there. And Pierce now already with 64 yards on the day. Come on, defense, get a stop. Steelers do have a top 5 red zone defense in the league. Play action here. Steps up. Daniel throws. Tight window. It's broken up by Patrick Queen. Good play by 6. Decent pressure from Pittsburgh. It'll be second down and 10. God, dude, if you won the toss and elected to receive and you get 3 and outed and then they drive right down your fucking throats to score a touchdown, oh, what are we doing? But here we go, second down and 10. Come on, go get him. Shotgun, 12 personnel for Indianapolis, takes the snap, looking left. Jones will throw to the flat. It's caught by Downs. He's brought down after a gain of around 8. Another quick hitter for Indianapolis. It'll be third down and 2. Time to get off the field. Is that Darius Slay? Now it looks like Darius Slay might have broke a finger or something. Now Slay is down on the ground, and he is in a lot of pain. If he needs to come out, that would mean either they put Jalen Ramsey at corner and put Juan Thornhill in at free safety, or they put James Pierre out there. So hopefully Slay's okay. Well, Ponzi, maybe, it's the reverse luck. Over the last 2 games, we've started great and have not finished great. Maybe this week it's the exact opposite, but it's certainly not the way that the Steelers envisioned this game starting, with them coming into this game with the plan to take the football if they won the toss. You got to catch the football. Jonnu Smith, you can't drop that. Then you can't convert on a third and manageable. And then, you get them to a third and long situation there to start this game. And then you give that up again. How many third and very longs are we going to talk about, Ponzi, of this team giving up? And now they're in the scoring range, and now it's going to be a 3rd and 2. You got to get a stop here. Can't get behind the 8 ball here. All right, well, let's have a quick word here from our sponsor today. You guys can get this Steelers hat in your closet today and help out the channel at the same time. We get part of the proceeds with every purchase. So if you guys want to go to chatsports.com/pitweek9, this is the hat. I think it's pretty darn stylish. It's kind of in the same style that I have right here. Only, you still got the rope, but it's the yellow lettering and then the full color logo there. So if you guys want that hat and you want to help out the channel at the same time, chatsports.com/pitweek9 to get this hat in your closet today. So far, Daniel Jones, 72 yards, I believe 64, 65 of those yards are to Alec Pierce down the field. I thought Jones had a really well-placed ball to both the times he threw to Pierce. Those are, Joey Porter Jr. lost on that route, but it wasn't like he was wide-ass open on that play. And then the whole shot was legitimately impressive, like to layer that football over that cloud corner. Really good play by Daniel there, but now you got to get a stop. It's third down. Type those threes. We got over 2,100 people in the chat room. Come on, defense. Been talking a big game all week, saying that you're going to get better this week. Prove it. So right now, James Pierre is out there. And now Alex Highsmith is still on the sideline. And I got Kyle Duggar as the safety in the middle here. From the 8, play action. Jones looking good. Dump off, and what a play by Jalen Ramsey. Dumping Warren before the line to gain. It'll be 4th down and short, and Steichen has a decision to make here. Welcome to the NFL, rookie. This is what I love from Ramsey, man. This is the best thing that he does is tackling and bringing physicality. Steichen will keep his offense on the field. Type those fours. Come on, we need a big stop right here. 4th down and 1. They line up in tush push. It's a long one here. They're going to hand it off to Taylor on the outside, and he's just going to get there. There was Steelers players in the backfield. And Jonathan Taylor still fights his way forward. 1st down Colts at the 5-yard line. Looked like Malik Harrison was back there, missed an arm tackle. Patrick Queen tried the arm tackle, couldn't get it done. And Keanu Benton was there to eventually bring him down. And he was just past the line to gain. 1st down Indianapolis. Can the Steelers' red zone defense stand up here? Shotgun Daniels. They will send Jonathan Taylor out in motion. Malik Harrison follows him, takes the snap. Jones is looking, throws, it's tipped up in the air, incomplete. Oh my gosh. TJ Watt tried to go get that interception. Looked like I think Derek Harmon got his paw on the football there. It'll be 2nd down and goal.
That ball floated.
Nope, that was Cam Hayward. Captain Cam, best in the league at getting those hands up and knocking the football up in the air. And TJ Watt nearly comes down with the interception. Good effort from 90. 2nd down and goal. Come on! They go under center now. They haven't really been running the ball all that much. I think just 2 rushes. Hand off Jonathan Taylor up the middle. Gets a convoy. He's marked down just short. Inside the 1-yard line, and it'll be 3rd down and goal coming up. And now they're doing the muscle signal on the sideline for the Colts. I think that means tush push. And remember, this is one of the best offensive lines in the league, certainly capable of getting some push, and this defense has been on the field for a little while now. They put their jumbo middle package in there with Benton, Black, Harmon, and Hayward all lining up in the middle. I formation for Daniel Jones. They're going to go play action. Jones has time. It's deflected. Saving a touchdown was Cam Hayward. His 2nd PBU, and it's going to be 4th down and goal. Another 4th down. Make a stand here. Make a stand here, boys. Let's go. Cam Hayward probably saved a touchdown there, knocking that ball away. It was good coverage on Warren, though, on the flat, I will say. They will go for it again. Can the Steelers hold strong? They will go tush push, and he's in. Touchdown, Colts. Fuck. How many times are these teams going to convert on money downs? I mean, decent fight from the defense on that drive. It's just every time you had to make a play, you didn't. Kick is up, and it is good. 7-0 Colts. And by the way, the Colts will get the ball to start the second half as well. So Steelers better, be ready to answer here. It's definitely not the way we wanted to start this football game. So, according to Brooke Pryor, Darius Slay is officially questionable to return with a hand injury. Let's see if we can get any updates on Alex Highsmith. Let's see if there's anything on Alex Highsmith. Did he come back in the game? Nothing so far? All right, well, hopefully Highsmith's all right. Of course, we want to see Nick Herbig on the field more often, but we don't want it with an injury. But, certainly not the way you want to start this football game. You're honoring the Super Bowl 40 championship team this year. Of course, Bill Cowher couldn't be in attendance today. He's doing coverage for CBS in Buffalo, but
Yeah.
you have been there. You've got all the guys that were a part of that team there today, and of course beating the Colts that season was a big part of their run towards the Lombardi Trophy, an iconic win for the Steelers franchise in the early 2000s. So.
Didn't that end like a really big Super Bowl drought too as well?
Yeah. So, I'm looking at a 3-and-out, and it's just possession down football has just been so bad for the Steelers defense so far this season, man. Like third downs, especially weighty third downs in the scope of the ball game. Fourth downs, they've been atrocious this year on defense. Whenever you need this Steelers defense to get a stop, to make a play that changes the texture of the ball game, they just don't seem to do it, and they give up a big play in that moment. I mean, it happened last week versus Green Bay, right? Mike Tomlin pointed it out in the press conference, right? You give up those 2 huge third down plays in the third quarter, completely changes the complexion of the ball game if those plays fall incomplete, right? So. You can't give up third down in very longs, right? If they go for it on fourth down twice, you better stop them on one of them. Yeah. Kick is away. It's fielded at the 4 by Keshawn Williams, and he's not going to go far. Gets only to the 25-yard line, and the Steelers have a somewhat long field to go here. All right, let's see what this Steelers offense can do. There's some people on Steelers Twitter saying right now that the Steelers didn't have anybody in the A-gap lined up before the QB sneak. What the fuck, Terrell Austin? What are we doing? Here we go. Steelers under center. Toss play to Jaylen Warren. He will cut up field, and he will pick up a decent gain of around 3. Steelers need to put together a drive here, man. You got to answer. Right, you got part of playing complementary football is picking up, the other side of the ball when they make a mistake. Defense gives up a touchdown drive, offense has got to answer. The worst thing you can do here is give the ball right back to the Colts, especially if it's in 3-and-out fashion. Got to give the defense a little bit of a rest here. Jumbo personnel here for Pittsburgh. Double shift. They're sending Darnell Washington out to tight end. Single high safety for the Colts. They're going to send Spencer Anderson in motion. Toss play to Jaylen Warren. He's going to be met at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Be third down and long coming up. All right, Rodgers, dig us out here, pal. Some trickery in the Bears game. They score a touchdown, so the game in Cincinnati is tied. Caleb Williams with the Philly special catch touchdown. Third down and 7. Steelers trying to avoid a second 3-and-out to start this game. And they're going to need a conversion on 3rd and long to do it. Shotgun Rodgers trips right. Single receiver Austin out to the left. Rodgers looking, nothing there. Steps up, and he's sacked. 2 straight 3-and-outs. Start the Steelers ball game on offense. Laiatu Latu, the second-year first-round pick out of UCLA with the tackle. Doesn't look like anybody's open. Looked like he tried going Pat Freiermuth and couldn't get open. Middle of the field. Not enough time. Allowed the pressure from Latu. And now Corliss Waitman lines up to punt. And give the ball right back to Indianapolis with a chance to go up 2 scores. Now he gets hit. As he's punting it, it's going to be punt, tipped, and it's going to be picked up by the Steelers. Touchdown, Brandon Echols. Now, is there a penalty on the – Corliss Waitman's limping a little bit, but this is going to be a muff punt touchdown for the Steelers, their first turnover. No way. Wait. So no touchdown. You can't pick it up and return it. So it's just going to be Steelers football inside the 20. Josh Downs back there, lets it hit the ground. Then it hits him in the chest. A terrible bounce for Indy. And Brandon Echols is there to tip the ball and then field it. Unfortunately, he's not able to pick it up and score it. But the Steelers will have the football in a huge special teams spark. And they will be placed at the 11-yard line. Yeah, I mean, well, no, don't, because I say it's a touchdown and it's not. F. Sperry in the chat, not knowing the rules. What am I doing? Shotgun here for Rodgers at the 11-yard line. Got to score here. Rodgers takes the snap. It'll be a quick screen out to, it looks like Jonnu Smith on the outside. He'll take it for about 7 yards. And there's the token Jonnu Smith screen rep. But a good gain there. It'll be 2nd down and 3. What's up? Yeah. Huge break after 2 straight 3-and-outs. I mean, that is a huge swing in this ball game for sure. Lucky break for sure for the Steelers. Shotgun here. Send DK in motion. Pop pass to DK. Looking for some blockers. A great block from Jaylen Warren, but he's not going to get the one on the exterior. It's going to be no gain. 3rd down and 3 coming up. It's a good play by Kenny Moore, their slot corner. God, dude, if you don't pick up one first down in any of your first 3 drives, embarrassing. 3rd down and 3. Big play coming up. Rodgers and shotgun. They got their big body package out there with Metcalf, Muth, Jonnu, and Darnell with Warren in the back. They're going to send Muth in motion. Rodgers will take the snap. Nothing there. Throws over the middle to Darnell, and it's incomplete. Good coverage. No call. 4th down and 3 coming up. Let's see what the Steelers do. Knowing Tomlin, he'll probably take the points. You had Darnell on the slot corner. Kenny Moore. It looked like Rodgers just tried to put it up to him, and just a good play by Kenny Moore affecting that football. I like the fact that it's no call, too. I think that's just good defense from Kenny. I like Rodgers' decision-making there going with the matchup. And it looks like they're going for it. 4th down and 3. Crucial play in this ball game. Rodgers in empty. Big personnel out there again. Takes the snap, looking left, throws quickly on the slant, and Darnell's not ready for it, incomplete. I mean, I appreciate Tomlin going for it there. Darnell has to have his eyes on the ball. He looks like he's not ready for it. That's on Big Darnell. It hits him literally right in the chest. It might not have been a touchdown, but it for sure would have been a first down. So 2 crucial tight end drops have fucked the Steelers in this game so far. And I love Darnell, man, but he's got to be ready for that. Three offensive drives, 2 3-and-outs, followed by a 4-and-out. You get a fucking gift at the 11-yard line. You get no points. $10 from 304 Ghost says history shows Colts don't win in Pittsburgh. Well, I mean, if they go on a long 90, what would it be right now? 96-yard drive that's going to gas the defense. It's a big drive here, man. You got to get a stop. You can't let them drive down the field on you and get a touchdown. $20 from Alex L says, hope we finally show up to play 4 quarters. Well, we're certainly not playing in the first quarter. That's for damn sure. $2 from 50 Cal says, get rid of Slay, please. That jump attempt, what? Yeah. Yeah, and now he's... I don't know. I mean, listen, man, like you can't blame that one on Mike Tomlin, in my opinion. I think, it's good process to go for it on 4th and 3 from that area of the field, trying to capitalize on a big play on defense. It's just offense couldn't execute. And frankly, it's on the players. It's on the tight ends in particular. Jonnu Smith, got to come down with that first catch or that first catch opportunity to get the offense rolling. Then on that drive, Darnell Washington, you get not 1 but 2 chances. 2. All right, Rodgers is trusting you. Can't come down with either. And especially that second one is really on him. Right in the fucking chest. You got to be watching for the football. Have to. So today, guys, we are giving away a Jerome Bettis jersey. $10 to get in today, $20 to get 3 tickets, $50 to get 10 tickets. Also, if you get into the raffle for the Bettis jersey, you also get into our month-long November raffle, which is a signed Hines Ward jersey. So if you guys want a chance to win either one of these jerseys, make sure, and by the way, Darius Slay back out on the field. Keep an eye out for Alex Highsmith as well. It looks like Highsmith is back out there as well, so that's good news. So here we go. Colts take over from the 5-yard line. They have 95 yards to go. See if the Steelers can stop them. Shotgun here for Daniel Jones looking. He will throw wide open, out route, first down, 13 yards. Look like classic cover 3. And now there's a flag on the play, so holding offense. Steelers defense going to get bailed out here. Now Alex Highsmith looks like he's got his ankle taped. Legal formation on Indianapolis. It's going to be half a distance to the goal. And I'll put him at the 2.5. Let's go get a fucking safety. Let's go get a safety, man. Type those stops. Can't let them score here, man. You don't want to go down 2 scores. Just keep this thing close. I know it's been a tough start offensively. They're going to eventually get going. You got to have faith. Shotgun here for Jones. He'll hand it off to Taylor up the middle. Good job by the Steelers to contain him. It'll be about a gain of 3. Looks like the Vikings scored with TJ Hawkinson with a 7-yard touchdown. Vikings already have 2 touchdowns. JJ, all right. Okay, man. All right, 2nd down and 10 here. Or 2nd down and 9. They're going to give him 4 yards on that. They go empty here with Daniel Jones. Takes the snap. Can they get to him? He's going to throw quickly. It's caught by Tyler Warren. Good tackle from Joey Porter Jr. It'll be another 3 or 4 yards. Be 3rd down and long. Get them off the field, for the love of God. Oh, no, it's technically not 3rd and long. It's 3rd down and 6. So it's technically 3rd down and manageable, but it's certainly 3rd down and pass. They bring out Nick Herbig for their NASCAR package here. Shotgun for Jones. Daniel takes the snap, looking. Pressure coming. He's going to throw out route, caught. Brandon Echols in coverage. Josh Downs, 1st down, Colts. Another 3rd down opportunity. Another possession down where the Steelers are playing off coverage. Well, actually, no, it's not off coverage. Echols just gets beat. Man coverage again for the Steelers. Can't get off the field. Just gets absolutely toasted. 1st down and 10 now from the 16. Shotgun Jones. Read option. No, never mind. Play action. He's going to throw outside, incomplete. The Steelers are just giving the Colts everything on the outside today. Whether it's a quick out, whether it's a sail route, doesn't matter. If you want to run an out-breaking route, here you go, Indianapolis. Lucky Daniel Jones sailed it by 10 yards. 2nd down and 10. Get these fucks off the field. Jones goes shotgun. They're backup running back in here, so I'm expecting a pass. Takes the snap. Jones looking. Pressure getting to him. Now he throws. It is good coverage from Peyton Wilson. It is caught for a gain of around 2. That is number 26, the backup running back here in Indianapolis. That is Amir Abdullah. It'll be 3rd down and long. 3rd down and long again. For the love of God, get off the field. Please. This place is going to erupt in boos if they cannot get off the field here. 3rd down and 8. playing off coverage at corner. Shotgun for Jones. 2-by-2 formation. Jones takes the snap. He's looking. He throws quickly. Slant. Caught short of the sticks as Adonai Mitchell, and he will be 1 yard short. They're going to have to punt. God, dude. But, of course, they allow free access to the slant. They came really close, man. Dude, Darius Slay needs to. I mean, you're lucky Brandon Echols made a play there because Darius Slay, so slow to react on that. 4th down and 1. They're going for this, I think. No. Are they not? Patrick Queen's coming off the field. So I think they're punting. Yeah, they're punting. Steelers defense finally gets a stop. Now they're going to fake it up the middle. 1st down, Colts. No way. From their own 25-yard line, and they get the fake. It was a direct snap to number 25. Number 25, Rodney Thomas, and they get the push at the line, and they pick it up. You just can't make it up. That's their 3rd, 4th down conversion of the game. In the first quarter. That's going to end the first quarter.
Just want to give a quick reminder of our donation menu for the raffles today. $10 gets you a raffle ticket. $20 is 3 raffle tickets, plus you get your name on the Steelers Talk gong. $50, $10, and we'll light it up. Every $100 pickle juice shots, and then $250 will hit the gong. Let's try to hit the gong. Let's get some momentum going. Let's try to get something back here. I mean, a little bit of disastrous first quarter, it felt like.
Yeah, man. I mean, first quarters have treated the Steelers very well the last 2 weeks. They came out, ready to play both games, and then, things kind of devolved as the game has gone on. Hopefully this week it's different. Justin Watson says he wanted Slay.
What?
What does that mean? Is he talking about me?
I don't know.
I mean, listen, man. He's not been great. He's not been great. I've been pretty critical of Slay for sure.
Got another one?
Says you got to believe, Brother Sperry. I'm trying, Michael. I'm trying.
It's hard.
I'm trying. I really am. But just not a great start for this team. Can't get off the field. It's like possession down football is so important, man. And you got to be able to find ways to get off the field in those 3rd down situations, and you just can't do it consistently. $5 from Mexamander says, what is going on with the defense? They should spend the money for another wide receiver. Common Steelers play better and be better. Jeez, yeah, man. I mean, we're used to a higher standard.
So actually, this one put us over for the gong hit.
It did. Okay, well, I'm going to save that gong hit for something good to happen because I don't want to do it right now. So shout out to Mexamander. Over $500 in donations already today, guys. We are giving away a Jerome Bettis jersey at the end of the show, so if you guys want to get in on that, raffle, $10 to get in, $20 for 3 tickets, $50 for 10 tickets. Greatly appreciate your guys' support.
That'll be an F. Ponzi moment. I think I've miscalculated. I think we're 20 away. So $20 will get us a gong hit eventually.
Yep. So, I mean, Colts are still, relatively deep in their own territory. They're only at their own 28. But, they've already picked up 2 first downs on, very, very manageable situations for the Steelers defense. And they've given up first downs on both. Got to be better. First down and 10 for the Colts. We're back in Pittsburgh. By the way, we have to give away a free raffle entry next commercial break. 2 of them, actually. We passed 400 likes as well, so shout out to you guys. Shotgun Jones, play action. Jones stepping up. He throws down the field. Flag on the play. It's overthrown, incomplete, off the hands of Warren. Good coverage from, it looked like, Jalen Ramsey on Warren. And we'll see if this parks the Colts back. Offside on the offense. Okay, I was worried it was going to be defense. It'll replay first down. So Alec Pierce lined up offside, and the Colts will have 1st and 15. Shotgun here for Jones. We'll hand it off to Jonathan Taylor. Nothing much doing. The run defense has been showing up today. I mean, just like last week, right? You do a good job up front, but it's the passing game that's the issue. It'll be 2nd down and long coming up. Taylor, usually accustomed to getting these big gains. Derek Harmon that time with a great run stop. Listen, man, ever since Derek Harmon's, come into the lineup, outside of the Cincy game, it's been that has not been the issue. The run defense has actually been very good since Derek Harmon debuted in week 3. 2nd down and 14. Shotgun for Jones. He's an empty. Doubles out to the left with a stack with trips out to the right. 2 high safeties for the Steelers. Jones looking over the middle, incomplete. Looking for a flag is Pittman, and he's going to get it. Joey Porter Jr., PI. For new set of downs. Let's see. Did he hook him? I think this is very ticky-tack. I don't think he's dragging him to the ground. I think he falls down. And like these refs know, JPJ, Peasy's going to, be physical. So if someone falls to the ground, they're going to assume it's because of his contact. And maybe it was. Like, he was touching him, no question. But new set of downs for the Colts. Now past the 30 to the 35-yard line. Under center is Jones. Single high safety here for Pittsburgh. Going to send downs in motion. Play action. Jones looking over the middle. Great coverage by Joey Porter Jr. that time. Incomplete. Pierce wants another flag. He's not going to get it. He's 2nd down and 10. And Patrick Queen on the blitz. Got to Daniel Jones there. And just good coverage there. I mean, I don't know why Pierce is looking for a penalty. It could have been intercepted, too, potentially, if he got that other hand up. Be 2nd down and 10. James Pierre in the game as an outside corner right now with Joey Porter Jr. on the other side. Jones looking, stepping up, throws to the outside against the cover 2 look again, and it's picked up. 1st down, Michael Pittman, another 15 or so yard gain, and now they're past midfield into Steelers territory, threatening to score yet again. Played cover 2. Or at least it looked like cover 2. And he found that little hole right there in between Eccles and Pierre. And picked up a first. 1st down and 10. Again, for the Colts, under center. Sends downs in motion, hands it off to Taylor. He's got a blocker in front of him, and he's going to be held to around a 4-yard gain or so. Oh, no, that was Abdullah. My mistake. Amir Abdullah on the carry, not Jonathan Taylor. It's so close because it's 28 versus 26. Well, I mean, the Indianapolis Colts, with their game plan this week, are making it abundantly clear. We feel like we can pass the ball very effectively against the Steelers. They're not running it all that much. 2nd down and 7. We'll send Pittman in motion. Hand it off to Taylor. No, yep, that's Taylor. He's going to make a couple men miss. Picks up around 6.5. It'll be 3rd down and very short coming up. And early on in this game, this defense is already playing a ton of snaps. Just a very frustrating first half, man. And the fact that you're only down 1 score right now, it's kind of a miracle. You need an impact play here on 3rd down and 1. Under center is Jones. He'll take the snap and hand it off. And he will be brought down after a gain of around 3, no, maybe 2. 1st down, Colts. How many first downs is that now on this drive? 5? something like that. How many did they have on their first drive? 4 or 5? It's just like the thing about the Steelers is that they'll make individual plays, but they can't string together 3 good enough plays in a row to keep them from getting a first down. And then when they do, it's 4th and short, and they just pick it up. Shotgun here for Jones. Now at the Steelers 38. Play action. Rolling. What's there? It's strip sack! Strip sack! Did they get the ball? They did! T.J. Watt shows up! Bend, don't break! And 90 finally shows up! Let's go! Huge play by T.J. Watt. Beating Braden Smith one-on-one on the outside. Getting the Danny Dimes. Punching that football out. And there's the classic T.J. Watt strip sack fumble we've been missing. Yes! Type those LFGs. Steelers football around midfield. That's exactly what we needed. Now, obviously, the turnover on special teams was exactly what we needed as well. Time for the offense to cash in. Huge play. Keeps this within 1 score. Offense gets the ball with good field position. Gotta capitalize here. Let's catch up on some super chats, if we have any. There we go, TJ, making his money. $2 from Chris is so much for the most expensive defense in the NFL. At least TJ showed up there, man. At least TJ showed up there. Alex with another 20 says we're playing like we're on the Gong Show. By the way, speaking of gongs, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go! Now we got to play complimentary football. Now we got to go down and score. Come on, baby. Huge play from 90. Huge play. Mexamander says the way the Steelers are going, they won't make the playoffs or win the afternoon North or AFC North. Also, they need to get rid of the corners and also the coaching staff. Yeah, man, certainly this defense needs to play better. Generally speaking, they need to play better on possession down football, man. They got to get off the field on 3rd and 4th downs. It's just whenever you need them to make a big play to get a team off the field, they don't make that play. And, they'll make good individual plays, which is why this defense has been so dependent on turnovers, right? If they can't force turnovers, like this defense this year has been absolutely screwed. So thank God, we already have 2 turnovers today. So it looks like the turnovers are back for the Steelers. But like part of, getting those turnovers is you need to capitalize on that. You need to capitalize on these opportunities. And the Steelers failed to do it when they got the ball at the Colts fucking 11-yard line. And now you're going to be getting the ball at around midfield on your side of the field here. Got to go get a score here. We got over 3,100 Yinzers in this chat room right now. Click that thumbs up icon. Click that subscribe button. By the way, next commercial break, we're going to be giving away some free raffle entries. We're already giving away 2, but we're only 60 likes away. We got 3,100 people in this chat room. Click that thumbs up icon. If we get to 600, we'll give away another one. Shotgun Rodgers on first. Nothing there initially. Now he's going to throw check down to Kenneth Gainwell. Spins out of one guy. Face mask. Face mask. There we go. It would have been a loss of 3, but the Colts player face masked Kenneth Gainwell. That is number 92 of the Colts. That is Neville Gallimore, and that's going to be 15 yards and a first down for Pittsburgh. That's the first down of the game for the Steelers offense, by the way. It comes on a penalty. Gallimore essentially punched Kenneth Gainwell in the head, slapped him, almost pretty much clotheslined him. But now that 15-yard penalty puts them in Colts territory at the 41. Shotgun Rodgers. He will hand it to Gainwell. Good push from the offensive line. He'll pick up around 4 or 5. Like that start. T.J. Watt, man. That's what I'm talking about. That quick pressure. Looked like he would have had Tyler Warren underneath. Just a fantastic play from 90. It's the type of play that you pay him $41 million per season for. Play action from Rodgers. Now he's going to dump it off. It is caught by Pat Freiermuth, and he's going to fight forward. Good play, Muth. It was deflected. Great concentration from Eights, and he will pick up a first down for the Steelers offense. That's the first time they've earned a first down in this game. Rodgers pressured early by Latu. Broderick Jones looks like he gave up that quick pressure, but now inside the 30-yard line, shotgun Rodgers again. He'll take the snap. He's going to dump it off to Kenneth Gainwell, trying to get a block. He's going to try and cut up field. No gain for Pittsburgh. All right, we passed 600 likes, so we're up to 3 raffle entries we're going to be giving away. If we can get to 102,600 subscribers before the next commercial break, we'll give away 4 free raffle entries. We provide you guys 2 free, informative, and entertaining Steelers videos on this channel every single day. We go live for every single Steelers game this season. Injury updates, trade rumors, especially because we're going to be going live on Tuesday for trade deadline day. Make sure you click that subscribe button and join the largest individually run Steelers news program anywhere here on YouTube. Rodgers will throw quickly over the middle. It's dropped by Metcalf. Dude, we're paying you $30 million per season to catch passes. Fucking catch it, Metcalf. And now it's going to be 3rd down and very long. Like, drops have just killed the Steelers today. It's 3 drops. Like, the whole point of trying to run a quick game, kind of methodical style offense is you have to, catch your passes, or you're going to be stuck in these 3rd and long situations. Field goal doesn't feel like it gets the job done here. You're at the 29-yard line. Let's see if Rodgers can dig him out. Trips left. Single receiver, Metcalf over to the right. 1 high safety for Indianapolis. Look for the deep shot here. Rodgers takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw it middle, and it's caught by Roman Will. No, that's Calvin Austin. A nice catch with his hands. Picks up 10.5. Tough catch from Calvin. First down, Steelers. Calvin Austin showing his worth to this team. Wins on the slant route in man coverage. He had to double catch that one because that ball was thrown outside of his frame and a little low, but a great adjustment from Calvin to pick up the first. He's your wide receiver too. Now maybe they get Jacoby Myers and, they got a really nice trio of receivers moving forward. And now there's going to be a challenge flag thrown by Shane Steichen. I don't know if this is for the catch or for the spot. I'm pretty sure he caught it. And this will be a big call here because if they don't get this, Ponzi, then they're going to have to kick a field goal and it's 4th down and 10, but I'm pretty sure he caught that.
I think he's challenging the spot.
Yeah, maybe. And even if it's 4th down and 1 here, I think you go for it.
Yeah. Someone already showed on 4th down to 3 at the goal line.
Go be aggressive. Go trust your players to go execute. Go trust your players to go execute.
I mean, it clearly didn't touch the ground. I didn't see the end of that play.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
And the other thing, too, is he was not contacted down. So when his knee goes down is not necessarily where he should be marked down.
No.
It should be when he's touched down once he hits the ground.
But
hey, man, you're converting on this drive. You got a penalty to kind of kickstart things, but then you pick up a couple of first downs, 1 on a 3rd and very long. You're within striking distance. You got to go execute. We did get a commercial break here, but I'm expecting to be back in Pittsburgh here soon, so that's why we're not giving away the free raffle entries right now. But right now, we're at 3 free raffle entries we're going to be giving away next full commercial break. Again, make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already, because we're going to be here for every single Steelers game this year. We'll be back next week for Sunday Night Football, another Sunday night primetime. Are they bringing it back now? They're saying 4th down and 1. That's what it says up top.
Yeah, I don't know if they brought it back.
Was it clearly behind?
I don't know.
Because they haven't shown a replay to us, so we don't know.
I mean, I think my software just said.
But even if it's 4th down and 1, you go for it here.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't want to see the fall. Come on, CBS.
That's beautiful. Fall in Pittsburgh, Ponzi? It's awesome,
I want to see the play.
Back in Pittsburgh, I believe they're bringing this back to make it 4th down and 1. And if you're Mike Tomlin here, man, if he kicks this field goal, I'll be a little bit pissed.
Yeah. 4th down and 1.
So they are bringing it back. Oh, no, it says 1st down.
Well, it's a call on the field.
Oh. Are they bringing it back, though? Jesus. Finally, we get a replay. So it is caught, and he is touched down, and the ball is past the 20. It looks like it is. You don't have a clear shot of the ball. How can you say that that is clearly behind the line to gain? To me, this is a first down. I just don't know. Yeah, they're calling it 4th down and 1. I guess there was enough video evidence that
And
clearly.
that's a bad spot, in my opinion, too. It looked inches short.
So now Steelers will go for it. They will go tush push. Do they get it? It's close. Looks like they do get it. Looks like a gain of like 3 on a tush push, which you love to see. Rodgers gives his classic first down signal as Connor Hayward takes the snap. It'll be first down Steelers regardless. And whenever you have a big Darnell Washington pushing you, good luck. Good luck stopping that, dude. Good leg drive from Connor Hayward, too, picking up the first.
Score here.
Steelers drive still alive. Let's go tie this ball game, man. Let's go tie this ball game. First few drives of the game doesn't matter here if you can make a new ball game here. Shotgun for Rodgers. Send Calvin Austin in motion. Play action rolling out left. Nothing there. He's going to try and dump it off to Pat Freiermuth, who wasn't looking for it. Incomplete. Well defended from Indianapolis. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Big switch for the Steelers offense this year has been in the red zone. They were the 29th ranked red zone offense last year. This year they are top 3 in the league. Today they are 0-1 though, obviously. Failing to convert on that 4th down and goal. Shotgun here. Or it was 4th down and I think 3.
Yeah, 4th down and 3.
So here we go. Come on, Rodgers. Got to get in here, pal. He's going to take the snap. It will be a handoff to Jalen Warren. He's got some room on the outside. Cuts inside. He'll pick up about 3 or 4, more like 3. 3rd down and long coming up in the tight red area. For me, you got to have some options in the end zone here, but you also have some check down options here to try and force a 4th down and short to go for this.
Yeah.
Like you don't want an incomplete pass here because that's going to force a field goal.
Just get it complete, get it out in space.
Just don't throw a turnover. No interceptions, no fumbles. He's got trips right. Single receiver Metcalf to the left. Sends Gainwell in the McCaffrey motion. Rodgers in empty now. Takes the snap. He's looking middle. He throws middle. It's caught. Calvin Austin spins, and he gets down to the 2-yard line. Calvin Austin being the 3rd down machine today. First down, Pittsburgh down to the 2. Now, pound the rock in. Let's go.
Run 3, Connor Hayward, quarterback sneaks.
Good job by Rodgers. Triple slant there. Sees Calvin get open on that. Nice spin move from Calvin to get the extra yards. And then the little from Rodgers. Under center here, jumbo goal line package for Pittsburgh. They send Metcalf in motion, right to left. Play action, roll out to the right. Rodgers looking to run with it. And he's going to get hit at the 1. Didn't get there. Hopefully Rodgers is okay. Protect your body, 41-year-old man. I was almost expecting him to dive for the pylon.
Now, that's what he was doing.
But he kind of just slid down. He just kind of protected himself. Honestly, that body position is a little bit tougher to protect yourself in than maybe even a dive. 2nd down and goal from the 1. Come on. We need a touchdown. Tie this ball game. Jumbo personnel package again. Skoranek out there as the 2nd receiver along with Metcalf. Heavy wing out to the left, and now Rodgers has to call timeout. There's some confusion, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
First half, you don't want to take a penalty. That's fine with me. Obviously, you want better process there, but Tomlin having a discussion with Arthur Smith. I think Tomlin probably wants something pretty specific here that he wants to call.
Yeah. I like that.
So 2 big 3rd down and long conversions for the Steelers on this drive. Rodgers has been good all day, man. It's just been the drops. You've had 3 drops today that have really been killers.
2
very big ones.
Catches.
Yeah. 2 of them that ended drives essentially for you.
Yeah.
And then the 2 sure-handed catches by Calvin Austin. I mean, that's clutch.
I mean, dude, people talk about Calvin Austin like he's like a scrub, but it's like he's a good route runner. He's got really good hands for his size. He's made some big plays for this offense this year for sure. Under center is Rodgers. Got big Darnell in there. They're going to send him in motion. Looking for the quick fade to Metcalf, and it's thrown too short, incomplete. Be 3rd down and goal. I think Tomlin probably said, let's go just straight fade to Metcalf and see where it goes. That is number 40 for the Colts. That would be Jalen Jones, fresh off of IR, their bigger corner, going up against Metcalf. And Metcalf almost mossed him. And, dude, that's a catchable ball to me. Like, that should be a touchdown.
You got to catch that.
To me, that's 2 plays that Metcalf should make that he didn't make in this game. And you're paying that guy $30 million per season. Under center here, jumbo personnel, no receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. They're going to just try and run it in with Warren. Is he in?
The ball came out. No way.
The ball came out. It's recovered, but they're saying touchdown. Touchdown Steelers. They're saying Jaylen Warren was in on the touchdown.
Okay.
The ball eventually came out, but he passed the line to gain and the goal line there. Touchdown Steelers. Are they saying the ball came out then was recovered by Pittsburgh in the end zone? No, Warren was across. Warren was well across before the ball came out. Touchdown Steelers.
Let's go.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. So the Steelers capitalize on a huge forced fumble and recovery from T.J. Watt. Drive down the field, multiple 3rd down conversions, 3 3rd down conversions on that drive alone, and they pick up the touchdown to tie this ball game. Absolutely huge turn of events there. You know what else can be huge? Adding a new Steelers hat to your collection. You guys can go chatsports.com/pitweek9 to get this hat in your closet today. Again, chatsports.com/pitweek9. Ponzi's going to put that in the comments and description of today's show. Greatly appreciate your guys' support. We get part of the proceeds of every single purchase. If you want to help out the channel, as well as get yourself a stylish new Steelers hat, it's kind of that new trendy rope hat style, kind of like what I'm wearing here, only with the gold lettering. Again, you guys can go to chatsports.com/pitweek9 to get that hat in your closet today. All right, so if you guys want to get in on the Jerome Bettis jersey raffle today, $10 gets you in, $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets and your name on the Steelers Talk gong. $50 gets you 10 tickets, and we light up the Steelers chain here. Every $100, I owe a pickle shot, and I think I owe another one here, by the way. To the Steelers touchdown. Tie ball game. We got a new ball game. Nothing else matters now. Nothing else in that first half matters now. And again, guys, we'll be giving away Jerome Bettis jersey today. Of course, we're celebrating that Super Bowl 40 team today at Acrisure Stadium. Of course, one of the 6 championship teams here in Pittsburgh. We're chasing our 7th. One of the 6 championship teams here in Pittsburgh. And, of course, Bettis was able to ride off into the sunset. Of course, the bus was riding off into the sunset there with that historic win. And also a part of that Super Bowl champion team was Hines Ward. And our raffle here in the month of November is going to be a signed Hines Ward jersey. If you enter into the raffle for today's jersey raffle to win the Jerome Bettis jersey, you're also entered into the raffle to win the Hines Ward jersey at the end of the month of November. Okay, so greatly appreciate your guys' support. Let's give away some free raffle entries here. Type those me's in the chat. And also put up the sub counter here. I want to see how close we are to giving away another one. Spam those me's in the chat. We're only 9 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry here, guys. So keep spamming those sub buttons and those like buttons. We're only about 60 likes away now as well from giving away another free raffle entry. So we got Exify, Troy Philip Abuga, The Pivot. We got Cedric. We've got Let's Go For That. We got Funny Man. We've got Glenn, David, Enzo, Nico. Who wants it? We're giving away 3 right now. As Boz gets ready to boot it away, I'm going to give 1 to Hot Rod 24. I'm going to give 1 away to Eric Dexter. I'm going to give another one away to L Train. Congratulations to you guys, and continue to click that subscribe button. We're only 6 subscribers away here from giving away more free raffle entries. Good kick by Boswell all the way back to the goal line, and this return's only going to go out to around the 25-yard line. So Steelers certainly have an opportunity here to make a stop. Let's go get a stop. 6 minutes left in this half. There's still plenty of time to get a stop on defense and then go score again before the half and be up when we go into the half. Remember, the Colts receive the ball to start the second half. So, if they score here and they don't leave a lot of time for the Steelers to score, they're going to have an opportunity to go up multiple scores to start the second half. So, got to stand up here. Darius Slay back in the game at corner. Under center, handoff to Jonathan Taylor. A little bit of push from the O-line. He's going to be pushed forward for about a 4-yard gain. Steelers doing a good job containing him from getting big runs today. I think we just got a big super chat, Ponzi. All right. So we'll get to that super chat here next commercial break. Also, we passed 600 here, so we'll give away a free raffle entry. We're only 30 likes away from giving away 2. Next commercial break, guys. So keep clicking sub and like. Shotgun here for Daniels, throwing, intercepted! Oh, Peyton Wilson's there, and he's running down to the 20-15! Oh, the Steelers defense strikes again! And they're inside the red zone! Peyton Wilson comes out of nowhere! The Steelers pass rush forced an interception again, and Peyton Wilson's waiting right there to take it, and the Steelers defense might be back. Alex Highsmith forced the pressure. Jones did not confirm that the other linebacker was there, and he's sitting right there to poach it. Steelers football at the 15-yard line, and this one's rolling in from Devon T.S. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Offense back on the field. Offset I formation. Jumbo personnel package. They're going to hand it off to Warren. Looking for a lane. He's not going to get much. Maybe a gain of 2. Let's go take a lead. Let's go. Let's take control of this fucking ball game. Let's go. Steelers defense, man, it's a defense that heavily relies on a bend don't break style, that relies on turnover production. They haven't gotten turnovers the last 3 weeks. This week they already have 3 in the first half, 2 of them forced on defense, 1 of them on special teams. Second down and 8. Shotgun Rodgers will send Muth in motion. Takes the snap. Looking, throwing middle. Seam caught. Pat Freiermuth. Touchdown Steelers! Let's go! 2 turnovers, 2 touchdowns turned around on those turnovers, and the Steelers lead. A seed from Rodgers, back shoulder to Muth for 6. Let's go! Woo! What a beautifully placed football from Rodgers to allow Muth to go back to the ball and then spin into the end zone. Couldn't be any better. Second touchdown for the Steelers offense today. And that is a quick turnaround right there, Ponzi. I mean, the Colts had the ball up 7 in our side of the field, and all of a sudden we're up 14-7 pending an extra point. Great stuff from Muth. Great stuff from Rodgers. And Boswell puts it up, and it is good as always. 14-7 Steelers, and the momentum has certainly shifted in this ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Forcing an interception from Daniel Jones, turning into a pumpkin before our eyes. Let's go. And a beautiful back shoulder seam ball in the red zone, and Rodgers with the classic Yoshi. Oh, classic Mario, my mistake. I don't know why I thought it was Yoshi. Classic Mario. Little, maybe. Yamamoto is insane. $10 from XFI says, let's go Steelers. Let's get this win. By the way, we're only 8 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry right now. Can we get there? Can we get there? Uh-oh! $50 super chat coming in from Devon T.S. Waiting on our software to load. And come on. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, Devon. Everybody spam those Devons in the chat. Let's go, man. I think I owe another pickle shot as well.
Yeah, I mean, you owe one from Devon alone.
Shout out to Devon. $150 over the span of a couple minutes. Legendary stuff,
Just like
Devon.
the 14 points scored in 2 minutes.
I mean, what a great way for the Steelers to answer the bell, man. They're the first quarter, absolute dog shit. Couldn't do anything. By the way, we did pass 800 likes. Let's give away a free raffle entry.
Subscribers.
What's up?
Did we get the
Yeah,
600?
yeah, we did.
Okay.
Make sure you guys spam those me's. We're giving away a free raffle entry right now. Come on. Who wants it? It looks like we got a PayPal as well. Who wants it? I see Brian, Queen, CRH, Matt. We got Darth, Sean. We got Julius, Cedric, Stink Dog, JC, Brian. I'm going to go Titus Kitchen here. Titus Kitchen, you're in.
Titus Kitchen.
Great complimentary football by the Steelers. This is what Mike Tomlin has been saying all these last few weeks. You got to play better complimentary football. And first quarter, disastrous in the complimentary football department. Second quarter, complete different story. Kick is away, fielded at the 2-yard line by Indianapolis. Looking to find a seam, and he's upended at the 24. Good coverage. But it looked like Ben Skoranek.
Who's that? Venmo or PayPal?
From Caleb?
You said Caleb.
Did I say Caleb? No, I didn't.
Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, hold up.
I didn't put a $5 Caleb in there.
I think I might have scrolled up in our chat history and accident. Hold up. My bad. F Ponzi in the chat.
F Ponzi in the chat. Here we go. First down and 10. Colts will go under center. I think they're going to start running the football more here. Don't think they want to go drop back pass anymore with 90 on the sideline. Play action here. Roll out to the left. He's going to throw flat. Tyler Warren caught. Peyton Wilson with a great pursuit to take him down after a gain of around 6 or 7.
Here we go.
Michelle West with a 20. Shout out to Michelle. Always donating to the channel. She says, bench Jonnu and let Keyshawn, Calvin, and Roman move the ball. So shout out to Michelle. That gets her 6 raffle entries into the jersey raffle today and for the Hines Ward jersey raffle at the end of the month. Under center for Daniel Jones. Play action. Pressure starting to get on him. He's going to launch it down the field. Overthrown to Alec Pierce. Pierce had a step on Joey Porter Jr., but he overthrew it. 3rd down and 3. Let's get off the field and let's get the ball again. Let's get the ball again. Come on. Span those threes. I'm feeling like a 3 and out. Come on. I want some 3 and outs here. Come on, spam those threes. Keep the good vibes rolling. Shotgun, Daniel Jones will go to his helmet to can it. Steelers threatening pressure. Taking the snap, the Steelers drop out of it. Quick throw, almost intercepted again. Great coverage by Alex Highsmith to knock it away. 3 and out, Steelers getting the football again. With the lead, with a chance to go up 2 scores. You gotta love it. Yes! This is the defense I've been waiting for, right here. Great eyes from Alex Highsmith. Great close and great ball skills to get that football out. Great pressure from Brandon Echols on a slot blitz as well, getting the football out quickly. And the Steelers defense is feeling it right now, ladies and gentlemen. Kick is away. It's going to be fielded by Keshawn Williams at the 10. He's got some room to run. He's going to try and run away from somebody. It's not going to work. And how it kind of works, he cuts upfield and gets to the 17-yard line. All right, with 3 minutes and 19 seconds left to go, this is kind of the perfect place to start on the field to just wind down the rest of this clock, take a field goal, or maybe even get a touchdown, go up 2 scores at halftime. And I get it, man. We were in that same position last week versus the Green Bay Packers, and we shat it away. But listen, man, you got to put yourself in position to succeed if you're going to win. All right, got some super chats to catch up on. A $50 super chat from Steelers Dad Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. And he says, always appreciate your coverage. Love to you and Steelers Nation. Let's go, Steelers. Steelers Dad, that's 10 raffle tickets for you today. And then my man, Zach Savage, with a 20, says, let's go, Steelers. Did you request touchdown short? Perfect. All right. Great stuff. All right. We got 3,500 people watching live right now. If you guys want the best damn Steelers coverage you can get here on YouTube, that's what we try to provide for you guys here on Steelers Talk. I think our subscriber base speaks for itself. We are the only Steelers news program anywhere on YouTube with over 100,000 subscribers. That's because we give you guys at least 2 free and informative and entertaining Steelers videos every single day. Also, we give you guys extensive injury updates, trade rumors, previews every single week, post-game reactions, as well as these live watch parties where we react and analyze the game together here on YouTube. So if you guys want to click that subscribe button, once we get to 102,700 subscribers, we're giving away another free raffle entry, and we're already halfway to giving away another one as well. We're almost at 900 likes. So got 3,400 people in this chat room. Make sure you sub. Make sure you like. Sub for Steelers dubs. We're feeling the momentum. Let's ride the high of this momentum right now, guys, and let's go get a dub. Let's go get a win. And listen, man, Steelers still need to be more consistent. First quarter was not good enough, but this second quarter, man, they have answered the bell big time here. And, I mean, T.J. Watt showed you why he's making that money, man. He has the ability to turn the game on a dime, and that's exactly what that turnover did to this game. You go down, tie the ball game, really good drive from the offense, and you get another turnover, immediately another touchdown. Now you have then you get 3 and out on defense, and they're feeling really good about themselves with a chance to go down, get a 2-score lead before halftime. Shotgun here for Rodgers on first down. He's going to hand it off to Warren up the middle. Gets a nice little crease, and he'll pick up 8 or 9. Good stuff from 30. Feed 30 the football. For second down and short coming up. Let that clock run. Don't give Daniel Jones the ball again. All right, we're about 50 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry at halftime. Just so you guys know, shotgun Rodgers. 2 receivers out to the right with a tight end. Now they're going to send Austin in motion. They're going to hand it off. This is Warren again. Busts through the line, and he'll pick up close to first down yardage. I believe they're going to give it to him. A 2-yard gain. First down Steelers. Steelers run game trying to get going here. Trying to kill some clock, put themselves in position to take a 2-score lead heading into halftime. Shotgun here for Rodgers. They'll send Austin in motion left to right, and that's going to be the 2-minute warning. Rodgers looks confused. Guess he didn't realize the game clock. He was probably looking at the play clock exclusively. That'll be the 2-minute warning. Steelers still have 2 timeouts and the ball. They are on their own side of the field here, so I think the goal is to for sure just get to, Chris Boswell field goal range. But if you can put yourself in position to score a touchdown here, man, being up 2 touchdowns at half feels a hell of a lot better to me. Because remember, you were up, 9 points versus the Packers, and immediately the Packers go down and score, and immediately it's a 1-score game again? No way. Well, that's big news. I mean, we play the Chargers next week, and Joe Alt is being carted off the field. And we've seen this year, if Alt's not on the field, that is a completely different Colts offense. It completely changes the math of their pass protection. So that's a big update here for Steelers fans because we play the Chargers next week on Sunday Night Football. So if they don't have Joe Alt, that will be significant in that matchup. All right, we're 20 likes away. Can we get to a free raffle entry this commercial break? Still got we got about 3,600 people watching live. Only need 18 more people. If you want to show that sub counter again, Ponzi. We are about halfway to our next sub goal as well. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Help us get to, our goal is to get to 103,000 subscribers by the end of the show. Every 100 subscribers we get today, we're giving away a free raffle entry to win a Jerome Bettis Steelers jersey. If you guys want to get in on the raffle today, you guys can send in a $10 super chat to get a ticket. $20 gets you 3 tickets. $50 gets you 10 tickets. Plus we bang. Plus we go, here we go, Steelers. And every $100 we make on today's show, I owe a pickle juice shot. And we just passed 1,000, so we'll do it next commercial break, all right? Because we're back in Pittsburgh here. Well, certainly our thoughts and prayers go out to Joe Alt. Hopefully he's okay. Never want to see those guys get injured, especially great players like him. So we'll keep you updated on his status, but it's not looking good. I'm guessing I'm just assuming here he'll be out next week, and that obviously affects the Steelers game on Sunday Night Football in L.A. next weekend. There you go, pony formation with 2 tight ends on either side there of Rodgers. Going to send Gainwell out in a McCaffrey motion. Takes the snap. Rodgers looking. He will throw it to Gainwell. It's caught. He cuts upfield, and he's going to pick up a good gain here. Probably around 16, 17 yards. He's inbounds, though. Clock will continue to tick as we get to under 1:50 to go. It's a nice little quick hitter. I like that design from Arthur Smith. And good fight from Kenneth Gainwell, who's been a good weapon for this Steelers offense all season long. Now they're going to huddle up here. They're going to continue to kill clock. First down and 10 for Pittsburgh. Now at their own 44-yard line, shotgun Rodgers. Another McCaffrey motion for Gainwell. Takes the snap. Looking. He's going to launch it down the field, down the sideline to Austin, and he gets pushed out of bounds incomplete. Good coverage there by the Indianapolis Colts. Calvin couldn't separate on the outside on that one. Be second down and 10. Clock stops with 1:16 left in the first half. Sub for Steelers dubs, man. You want the Steelers to score on this drive? Click that subscribe button. Let's go. Second down and 10. We go trips right. Jonnu and Muth in the slot with Calvin on the outside. DK, the lone receiver, out to the left. Gainwell still the back as the receiving running back for this team. Now Rodgers goes to his sleeve, whatever that signal is. Now Rodgers looking, throws outside. That is Muth, wide open, caught. He'll pick up around 8. He goes out of bounds. Hopefully, wish he would have stayed in bounds. He probably could have got another 2 or 3 yards of yak if he didn't go out, but he did. It'll be third down and short coming up. Clock stops with 1:11 to go. Reminder, the Colts have all their timeouts. So if you give them the football here, they've got some opportunities to go down the field. And they get the ball at the half. So this could be a big third down here for the Steelers. They go empty with a bunch out to the left. Gainwell, who starts out wide, comes back inside. right next to Rodgers. Rodgers cans the play at the line. 4 seconds on the play clock. 2, 1. Rodgers takes the snap. It's going to be a run to Gainwell. He picks it up. Let's go. Good push from the offensive line. Picks up the first down. A gain of 3 as we get down to a minute to go in this half. So the Steelers are now in Colts territory. And now there's some pushing and shoving. Is this going to bring the Steelers back? Clock stops at 57. It's
DK Metcalf. He got involved in this.
And DK Metcalf was right there. Jalen Jones was pissed. If this is on the Colts, this definitely puts them inside Chris Boswell field goal range. But if Metcalf gets called for, it's 15 yards. And that's another personal foul on DK. I think it's going to be on DK for holding his guy down after he put him to the ground. See what it is, though. Pretty sure it's on the Steelers, though, which will suck.
And that would be kind of the second bad penalty.
Yeah, that'd be. I mean, he had one last week. He had one last week that killed a drive in a big spot. And Metcalf pleading his case. He's smiling. So they're going to say personal foul on the Colts.
Ooh.
Unnecessary roughness will be 15 yards.
Attaboy, Metcalf.
So I get
rage bait.
So like if it would have been on Metcalf, it would have been, what are we doing for? But hey, he gets the call. So good rage bait for. We'll take it. You're playing. I mean, when you're doing stuff like that, you're playing with fire. I mean, Metcalf easily could have been called for. Metcalf could have easily been called for, taunting there. But Jalen Jones comes in with his hair on fire, starts pushing and shoving guys and yelling. And now the Steelers have the ball at around the 30-yard line on the Colts side of the field, well within Chris Boswell field goal range. Let's see if they can get in the end zone here. Shotgun Rodgers, play action, quick slant or quick little throw to Jonnu. Who gets deflected at the line by Jermaine Pratt, the linebacker. Clock stops with 55 seconds. We're already giving away one free raffle entry, guys. We're just about we're 28 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry, another one, and giving away 2 at halftime. We'll also have scores around the league at halftime. We'll have our thoughts on the football game here in Pittsburgh at halftime as well, so don't go anywhere for our halftime coverage here on Steelers Talk. 55 seconds to go. Steelers still have 2 timeouts. At the 30-yard line, they go empty with Rodgers. Takes the snap, looking left. Now he's going to throw it to the flat. It's caught by Jonnu Smith inbounds, a gain of around 6 or 7. It'll be 3rd down and manageable. Steelers don't have to rush anything here. They're going to let things kind of play out. They're going to huddle up. Rodgers will call a quick play at the line. Getting down to around 30 seconds left to go. Trips right, single receiver out to the left, Roman the lone receiver to the left. Rodgers from shotgun. Clock really ticking down now. Takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. Still nothing. Now he's going to throw to the flat. It's caught by Jonnu. He's going to make a cut inside. He's going to get down to around the 11-yard line. Timeout Steelers, flag on the play. See what the flag is. And I think Jonnu and the Steelers are indicating that this is on the Colts. It's holding on the defense. It will be declined. First down Steelers at the 11-yard line with 15 seconds left to go. What's that? And it saves a timeout. Of course, the penalty means a stoppage of play. So the Steelers still have 2 timeouts, so they still have the entire length of the field here. They can throw middle if they want to. And now we're in the area that Aaron Rodgers has been so consistent in all year. This is a huge couple plays here in the scheme of this ball game. Let's see if Rodgers can get him in and go up by 2 touchdowns heading into the locker room. Trips left, single receiver, Austin out to the right. Shotgun Rodgers with Gainwell the back. Rodgers will take the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw a quick slant. No, never mind. He didn't throw it. He's going to take a sack, timeout with 10 seconds to go. I thought he threw it quick to Calvin, but it was he held back. And having that extra timeout in your pocket there is nice. So you still got at least another play in you, maybe 2 more plays. It's the second sack given up on the day. And we're 20 subs away from giving away another free raffle entry at halftime. Can we get there before half? We're already giving away one because we got to 1,000 likes. Can we get to 102,700 before half? I mean, listen, man, this 4-point potential swing here for the Steelers could be absolutely massive, Ponzi. Points are going to be at a premium in this ballgame. And, if the second half Steelers defense has been any indication, the Colts are going to, put up some points in the second half. You've done a good job here in the first, causing some turnovers. The Colts have some birds on a fence close to the goal line. Rodgers, flag on the play. And they're going to go false start on the Steelers. Somebody jumped. I mean, almost at this point, you almost want to just protect the field goal. Get a couple yards, make it easier on Muth. They're going to say Calvin Austin III jumped early. Second down and 20 coming up. I think at this point, man, you just protect the field goal here. No turnovers. They're going to be playing back. Try and get what you can here. Get down, and then Tomlin's got to be ready to call timeout before the clock strikes 0. They send 8 defenders inside the 10-yard line here with 3 defenders looking to go. They're going to go quick screen to Calvin. Can he get around the edge? He's going to get out of bounds. Pushed out. Right at the end, they're not going to call a flag, and now there's a push by Austin at the end. No flag called. Be third down with 3 seconds to go. The Steelers will take the field goal. Thank God no flags on the Steelers there. But they'll send out Boz for a chip shot field goal to go up 10 at half. I thought that hit was a little late on Calvin going out of bounds, but Boswell, 14 of 16 on field goals this season. This is easier than an extra point. 25-yard chip shot is up and good, as always. And the clock strikes 0 at the half here. 17-7. The Steelers defense holds the historic Colts offense to 7 points in the first half. So, listen, man, we've been in this spot before. The Steelers were up 9 versus a good team in the Green Bay Packers last week at home. And obviously things devolved to a point where they couldn't stop them in the second half. That's still very much a possibility, and we want to acknowledge that. But we also want to acknowledge how good that second quarter was for the Pittsburgh Steelers. 17-0 in the second quarter. You've forced 3 turnovers already. Turnover culture is back here in Pittsburgh. You're doing a good job finishing drives. Obviously, you would have loved to finish that last one with a touchdown. But with the clock kind of winding down, and them playing so many defenders back, that was going to be tough. So at the end of the day, man, first half, terrible first quarter, really good second quarter. That's the story of the first half to me, Ponzi. And now we're looking at a situation here where the Colts get the football, the chance to cut this down to 1 score. I think that first drive in the second half for both sides is going to be huge. If you can get a stop, and then if you can get a score, that's going to make it much tougher on the Indianapolis Colts to come back in this ballgame.
Yeah, and I think, the Steelers defense, obviously it was kind of looking a little bleak. Mm-hmm. Those drives, those long drives down the field. They
had the ball up 7 on our side of the field. Like they were driving. And all of a sudden, TJ Watt making his money here, forcing that fumble, doing TJ Watt things. Those are the kinds of plays we need from 90 here if we're going to win a lot of football games this year. And he's shown up today. He really has. And
so far, my prediction looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, your prediction looking pretty good. Mine, not so much. I predicted the Colts would score 38 points in this game. That was my inclination heading into this game. But, man, the turnover culture is back. It really is. And they're doing a good job against Jonathan Taylor. Taylor only has 23 yards on 8 carries right now. All right, what does that go out to?
Here, I can
23 divided by 8 is 2.8.
Do instead?
2.8. This is the offensive player of the year so far. Some say the MVP of the league, and the Steelers' run defense has been stellar in this ballgame. Stellar, okay? Only 23 yards. Also, Kyle Duggar, haven't called his name today, but I think that's a good thing. He's not making really big mistakes. I think Kyle Duggar's doing a good job. Daniel Jones is barely completing over 50% of his passes right now. I think the Steelers' pass defense has been a lot better today. Obviously, there's certain moments, especially in that first quarter, where they really struggled to get off the field. on possession downs. But, now, they're causing some turnovers. They got off the field on a 3rd and 3 to force a 3 and out to finish out their defensive half. And, Daniel Jones, some people have been calling him the MVP of the league this year. He has looked not so great in this ball game, and the Steelers defense, at least to this point, has to get some credit for that, 100%. You guys can see the breakdown here. Total yardage, pretty similar. 3rd down percentage, very similar. Steelers, after getting 3 straight, either 3 or 4 and outs, their offense was moving the ball very well in the second quarter. Obviously the Colts penalty yardage there, a little bit higher than the Steelers. They have 3 turnovers to the Steelers 0. That's a big reason why this is a 2-possession ball game right now. But the Steelers definitely evened out the time of possession battle there at the end of the first half. So pretty evenly played football game in that regard, but the big kind of X factor in the team stats, without question, is the turnovers, right? That the Steelers have forced, getting the football with great field position, all that stuff, and then capitalizing on those opportunities. 2 out of the 3 of those opportunities has been absolutely massive. Cash Money with a 2 says we should not be winning. But we are. I think that the pass rush has done a really good job in that second quarter, and then, the offense definitely did capitalize on their opportunity. So I disagree. I think we should be winning. I think we forced those turnovers. I think that the offense certainly earned the points that they got, especially, because they had to make some drives there, except for that second one where they still had to score the touchdown, though. So that's a 4-point swing there. I think the Steelers certainly earned this lead in the second quarter. So I disagree with you on there, Cash Money. But Devon with a 5 says Boswell with them daddy legs. Big shout out to Devon. So let's take a look here around the league before we give away some free raffle entries. I think we're close to the sub goal.
We have 2 left.
We need 2 more subs to give away 2 free raffle entries. But while people click that subscribe button, let's go around the league. The Bengals currently leading at the end of the half there versus the Bears, but the Bears have the football close to the end of the first half there. We'll see if they can get a score. Vikings up on the Detroit Lions on the road with J.J. McCarthy. Now,
McCarthy?
Now, I did hear that McCarthy threw a really bad pick at the end of the first half, so keep that in mind. But Panthers up on the Packers 7-6, so maybe the Packers just aren't a first-half team. They would like.
They've been terrible for the first half.
Yeah, exactly. So
I feel like
the Panthers' defense is terrible. They only have 6 points against those guys,
dude.
And then the Texans currently leading the Broncos. That could be a big upset.
Is that 3 field goals?
I'm guessing probably 3 field goals, yeah. Then the Falcons currently losing to the Patriots 21-14 in Foxborough. 49ers currently up by 10 versus the Giants. They just kicked off the second half there in the Meadowlands. Steelers obviously up 17-7. I think that is surprising a lot of people around the league as they look at halftime scores right now. And that second quarter just dominated by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Chargers currently up on the Titans, but the fact that you're only up 3 on the Titans and the fact that you don't have Joe Alt, watch out for that game, man. It's in Tennessee. That offense with the LA has not been good when Joe Alt's not been on the field. Wouldn't shock me if the Titans pull off that upset, but we'll see what they do in the second half. I think we have do we have another super chat? No?
What was that?
Do we have another super chat or no?
No.
Okay, we're good. All right. Did we get the subs that we need?
Yes, we did.
All right, let's give away 2 free raffle entries. Spam those me's in the chat. If you want a free raffle entry, we're going to be giving away a Jerome Bettis Steelers jersey at the end of today's show. Of course, today the Steelers are celebrating the 20-year anniversary of the Super Bowl 40 team. So Big Ben, the bus, all those guys. It looks like we just got a Venmo here that we'll get to momentarily. But if you guys want to get in on that jersey raffle for the Jerome Bettis jersey, make sure you get in. $10 to get in on the raffle. Now listen, man, Rod, Mr. Tomlin said this week that he wanted to see, and he thought a big key to this game was how the team was going to respond to adversity when it struck. And, they certainly faced a lot of adversity early. 3 straight drives on offense without a first down. Defense was giving up a lot of 3rd down and 4th down conversions. Couldn't get off the field. He had a fake punt, a successful fake punt on you. Things were looking really bleak there. But then, T.J. Watt, as the leader of this team and on defense, goes in there, rakes that football out, and then picks up his own fumble that he forced, and then that leads to Aaron Rodgers in the offense lighting it up on offense. Then you get another interception, creating more pressure on. Oh, I know why the Packers are losing today, by the way. It's those god-awful jerseys that they're wearing today with the fake.
Oh, the throwback?
Yeah, with the throwback today. That's why they're
throwing
losing.
it back by only scoring 6 points.
J.J. McCarthy crosses body to T.J. Hawkinson for the first touchdown since he's been back. David Simmons with a $10 Venmo here says, so glad the Steelers are up at half. These hater fans drive me crazy. Yeah, man, I mean, I understand why people are skeptical, especially because, they've had good starts before. We've been here before. We were up by 9 at half versus Green Bay, right? And then everything went to shit. So I understand why some people are skeptical. They don't want to get their hopes up, all that different stuff. But, you have to be encouraged by what we saw from both sides of the ball in the second half. You force 2 turnovers.
Can't be all doom and gloom.
You force a big 3-and-out at the end of the half as well. This Steelers defense and the turnover culture appears to be back. And Daniel Jones looked really uncomfortable in that second half. He's going to be a little bit more in his head in this second half, hopefully. And if you can get a good stop and not give up any points here to start this half, the first drive on both sides of the ball to start this half are going to be massive because, if the Colts get a 7-point swing here and they get a touchdown and they get a stop on the Steelers and then all of a sudden they have the ball with a chance to take the lead, then you're not going to be feeling as good. But, there's the other end of the spectrum there that's possible where the Colts get stopped by the Steelers and the Steelers go down and get a touchdown and all of a sudden you're up by 3 scores. Okay, and you're home, and all these different things, and Daniel Jones is in his head, and they can't go to Jonathan Taylor much the rest of the game. These first 2 drives in the second half, I cannot explain how important they are to the texture of the football game here.
Can't. I mean, the whole thing is that we have the situation where we're up. Let's keep our foot on the gas.
I'm gonna give a free raffle entry here to Tink McGathy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give one to Mike Hurst.
Mike Hurst. Okay. I mean, if we're grading this first half, probably a B.
B plus, A minus.
Yeah.
Because listen, man, the result is the result. And the result is you're up by 10 against the number 1 seed in the AFC against an offense that was going into today. People were talking about how historic it is and how it's more efficient than Manning's Broncos and Mahomes' Chiefs and all this different shit. All right. And all we heard all week is that the Steelers defense sucks. They can't do anything.
They can't stop a fly.
And, even in a week where you're missing Deshaun Elliott, even in a week where you're missing Jabril Peppers and, your safety room, you're starting somebody that's had 2 practices with the team and Kyle Duggar. All right? That appears to be working. The pass rushers showed up in a big way today. I think the Steelers are doing a better job, at least in that second quarter. They made some adjustments there in that second quarter, and they are stopping those underneath routes. And Daniel Jones feels the pressure to get the ball out fast now and to make mistakes. And they forced him into a couple of those mistakes. And they have forced him to hold the ball on for a little bit longer. And this is what I've been saying on the channel, guys. If you force these quarterbacks to hold the ball for just a little bit longer, TJ Watt is going to get home. All right? Cam Hayward, Derek Harmon, Alex Seisman, Nick Herbig. These guys are still super talented pass rushers, and they're going to affect the quarterback. You just got to give them enough time on the back end. And the way you do that is you put more guys into coverage. And I think in that second quarter, obviously I haven't watched the film, but that's what it felt like. It felt like they were giving that pass rush more time to eat, and look at the result. You force pressure, you force turnovers, and you get a 3-and-out on that final second, on that second quarter drive. That's absolutely huge. All right. Let's see here.
I mean, I think, obviously with we went from, what was it, 20 quarters, or not 20, more like 12, 13, 14 quarters without a turnover.
Yeah, it was a while. But some good color here from Steelers DB on Twitter, Derek. If you don't follow him, by the way, give him a follow. He's a great follow. Knows ball. He just to show you guys how important this next drive for the Steelers is. In all 3 of the Steelers' losses this year, the defense has allowed points in the first drive on defense in the second half. Because the thing about the Steelers' defense, guys, is that it is such a snowball effect where they give away, they give up a touchdown and then they start playing conservatively. And that's a little bit on Teryl Austin, kind of pulling back a little bit if a team is having success. I think we certainly saw that early in the game where they were pulling back when the Colts were moving the football, and then all of a sudden, when things are going good, they're getting aggressive, they're doing a really good job, they're getting after the quarterback, and things compound. But, this is certainly a team here in the Pittsburgh Steelers where things tend to compound. And if you give up a touchdown here to open up this second half, that's going to be something that could compound into something that's not so savory at the end of the game. But yeah, man, we've been here before. There's no doubt about that, with multi-score leads heading into the second half, and we've given them up. So, big thing here for the Steelers is, not give it up. Protect this lead. You're at home, all right? And we're about ready to kick things back off in Pittsburgh, up by 10. In case you're wondering about college football, Dylan Raiola got injured yesterday in that game versus USC. He's out for the season with a broken fibula.
Wow. I mean, Hugh Freeze just got fired too.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
some breaking news in college football, if anyone's a big college football guy. $1 from Elevate LT says, holy shit, I forgot Chuck Clark wasn't playing. By the way, I think this team has had its 2 best defensive performances when he hasn't played. And obviously, we don't love that he's sick. All right,
Cole Holcomb's sick too.
We hate that for him, But when he didn't have a helmet versus Cleveland, this defense had its best performance of the season. Now today, you're holding a team that is averaging 33 points a game. This is an offense averaging 33 fucking points a game to 7 points midway through the game. You're holding Jonathan Taylor, maybe the MVP of the league, to less than 30 yards and a half.
Ooh, big news here.
What's that?
Tight end Tucker Kraft is getting carted to the locker room. Knee injury.
Oh.
Didn't look good.
God, that sucks, man. That sucks for him. All right, man. Here we go. Sub for Steelers dubs. Like the video. We're less than 50 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. Next commercial break. If you guys want daily, free, and entertaining Steelers content, there's a reason why we have over 100,000 subscribers. Our silver plaque is in the mail. We're going to be getting it soon. If you guys want to join our family, our goal is to get to 103,000 subscribers by the end of today's show, so help us get there. Boswell lining up, ready to get things going here in Pittsburgh. Got to say, the field today looks a lot better than the last 2 games that they've played. Now Boswell kicks it away, and we are off in the second half. It's going to be perfect kick placed right at the goal line, taken out. And now trying to find an escape lane on the outside. Not going to find it. Good kick return coverage. It's going to be brought down at the 25. And you don't have Miles Killebrew. You don't have Jabril Peppers. Those are 2 very big pieces to your special teams unit. The Steelers elevated both Lou Nichols and Trey Sermon today to play special teams. And, special teams has been pretty good today. Got to say, you get that turnover on special teams. And then their kick return coverage, I think, has been pretty solid today. So here we go. Starting from their own 26, shotgun play action. Quick throw outside. This is Alec Pierce for a gain of 8. Off coverage with Darius Slay out there. Gain of 8 to start this second half. I think a big theme of this of this game so far, Ponzi, has been the out routes. Sales, out routes. Daniel Jones has had those pretty consistently throughout this game. Shotgun here, trips right. It's going to be a handoff to Jonathan Taylor. Good contained by the Steelers. He gets a gain of 1. Be 3rd down and 1 coming up. Keanu Benton and Alex Highsmith combine on the tackle. Jonathan Taylor continues to be bottled up in what has been a really, really nice performance by the Steelers. If they can keep this up, knock on wood, if they keep it up, you would hold 2 of some of the top 5 running backs in the league to a very low average. They shut down Josh Jacobs last week. They're doing a good job on Taylor, at least so far. 3rd down and 1. Bunch formation. It's going to be handoff to Taylor. Good push by the Steelers D-line. Did they get it? They did not! What a stop by the Steelers front! And I think they're going to have to punt. It's close. Shane Steichen's calling a play. Let's see if they stay on the field. Yeah, stay on the field, Indy. We want you to. Let's go. Let's get them off the field here. 4th down and 1. The Colts looking to switch momentum here. Under center, Jones. Let's get a stop. Type those 4s. Steelers loading the box. Are they trying to just get him offsides? Do not jump. Do not jump. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. They're going to go sneak. I think they got it just barely. It was 4th and a long one, and they pick it up. I think now I think Watt is coming off the field here. Is he limping? But that is a big play, man. To get a stop there would have been absolutely massive. But this very good interior of the Colts O-line gets enough push to get 2 yards, first down Colts. Gutsy call by Shane Steichen. He just came off. Okay. Good. Get those guys rotated in. Get Herbig rotated in. There we go. That's what I want to see. Pistol formation now for Jones. Off coverage. Darius Slay might be off by 20 yards. Going to be play action and a quick sack. Look at this, Alex Highsmith. And there's the pressure. And it's going to be second down and forever for the Colts. And there's AH-56. Man, Alex Highsmith having a hell of a ball game in this one. Getting pressure, getting sacks. Just beats Bernard Raymond around the edge for the quick pressure. Daniel Jones didn't even have a chance. And now second down and forever. Steelers playing very off. Gonna take the snap, play action. Jones looking, stepping up. Nothing there. Now pressure getting to him. And now he's going to try to escape on the outside. He gets pushed out of bounds. Maybe a loss of 1. Maybe no gain. Once again, good pressure from the Steelers up front. Good coverage from the Steelers on the back end, forcing Jones to hold on to the football. That's something we haven't seen all season, it feels like. Good job, man coverage. Slay sticking with Michael Pittman Jr. Good job by 23. Third down and forever. Got to get him off the field. No penalties here. No penalties. Play clean here. Shotgun empty. Jones looking. Pressure getting around to him. He's going to throw short of the sticks, and it's going to be caught by Pittman, but well short. They're going to have to punt. Let's go. Another defensive stop for the Steelers. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This is what I've been waiting for right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is playoff caliber football right here from the Steelers defense. Yes. God, I'm happy about that. Huge stop. Now the Steelers have a chance to go up 3 scores on their next drive. Punt will be away. Kashawn Williams waits for it. He's going to field it at the 5. He's got a little bit of room. He's going to make one man miss. He's going to get down to around the 20-yard line, but a relatively long field here for Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers offense. Big drive coming up. If the Steelers can turn this around and turn it into a touchdown, they're going to be up 17 points. 3 scores, and that's going to force the Colts to win this game through the air, especially because since you're starting at the 20, if you get a touchdown on this drive, that means you're taking some clock off as well.
Yeah.
So this could be a massive drive for the Steelers.
And, little tidbit.
That was counted as a sack. It was his first career sack for Joey Porter Jr.
There we go. There we go.
Celebrating the Super Bowl
We'll
win.
take that, man. We'll take that. Just got a Venmo here.
That was a great defensive. See, I mean, I knew allowing the.
No, this is the point in the game, Ponzi. Sorry to interrupt you. This is the point in the game where you go jumbo and you run the fucking football. This is where you wear out the Colts. All right. All right. We did pass 1,200 likes, so let's keep up the momentum here. Let's give away a free raffle entry. Let's go. Spam those me's.
Someone who doesn't have to rely on getting a free raffle entry. Robert Locke with a $10.
Robert Locke coming in with a 10. He says, let's beat these bitch-ass mofos. Oh, my goodness, Rob. I love the energy, man. I love the energy, Robert. Absolutely love it, man. Spam those me's. We got Truth. We got Sampson. We got Jeremy. We got Mark. We got Brittany. We got Whitno. We got L.A. Brooks. We got TJ. We got Steeli. We've got Mark. We've got Douglas, Leland. We got Dylan. We got Sampson, Mike. We've got Eugene, Cody. Truth, legend, this guy, William. Who wants it?
Who wants it?
I'm going to go with Cody Spencer. Cody Spencer, you are in.
Congratulations, Cody. Cody.
So listen, man, Steelers defense did their job. Can the Steelers do their job to start this second half?
Run the ball.
Run the ball, kill clock, keep moving the chains, play methodically, don't make mistakes, no penalties, no fumbles, no turnovers. Take a shot if there's an open shot down the field. Play Pittsburgh Steeler football right here. Steelers defense is playing Steeler football right now. Got to keep it up. Keep the fight. God, if the Steelers can pull off this win, man, it would be absolutely huge. Be a huge win to turn around this season. Shotgun here for Rodgers. First down and 10, start of a new drive, first drive of the second half. He's going to take the snap, and it will be a draw play to Jaylen Warren, who will fight forward for about a gain of 3. Technically an unsuccessful run on first, but he does get a decent chunk. Sick, man. Second down and 7 here for Pittsburgh. Touchdown here would be huge, man. Touchdown here would just be so huge. Force Daniel Jones to throw it with the Steelers defense knowing he has to throw it the rest of the game. Shotgun here for Rodgers. 3 receivers. Skoranek out there as the third receiver. Fake toss. Rodgers has time. Throws middle. And it's going to be behind his receiver, but caught. Please be caught. It is. That's Darnell Washington wrestles it away from the defender. Nice catch from Darnell, who dropped the fourth down. Would have been a touchdown on the slant. Throws a little bit behind him. Nice catch. Full extension behind him. Tough play from Darnell Washington. Picks up a first. And that play was really close to being intercepted, but Washington's too strong. First down and 10. Multiple tight ends out on the field. Metcalf, the only receiver. From shotgun, Rodgers looking, throws quickly to Darnell. It's caught. He's fighting forward. He gets about 7. Good gain from 80 again.
Some breaking Chat Sports Company news. We passed 1 billion total YouTube views as a company.
Let's go. 1 billion.
That's crazy.
That is nuts, man. Come on, man. We got to win this for the 5th ring squad here, man. Got to win this for the 40 bunch. Second down and 3. Shotgun Rodgers. He will send Austin out in an orbit motion. He will take the snap. He will hand it off. This is Jaylen Warren. He's not going to get much push at the line to work with. He gets nothing. Be third down and 3 coming up. All right, big play here. Third down and short. Should be manageable to move the sticks here. Shotgun Rodgers. He's got trips left in a bunch. Takes the snap. Now they're going to hand it off Warren. They're going to trust him to get it, and he doesn't get it. They trusted the offensive line to get the push. They're not going to get it, and I think they're going to have to punt. I don't like that play call, man. Put the ball in the hands of Rodgers. I hate that play call there on 3rd and 3. See what Tomlin does here. I think they will punt. I think that's a smart move. You're up by 2 scores. You can pin them deep here. Downs already has a must punt. I think this is the right call. Just sucks, man, because you had an opportunity there. Kicks away. It's going to be fair cut. Oh, fair cut at the 19. Did he touch him? I don't think he did. So long field here for Indianapolis. Plenty of field for Pittsburgh to get a stop. But, I mean, we're right back where we were, Ponzi, where, if they get a touchdown here, asses are going to get a little tight. So hopefully the defense can step up again. If you guys want a stylish Steelers hat, kind of similar to the one I'm wearing now, but a little bit different, They changed up their design here for Week 9. So if you guys want to get the Steelers Week 9 hat at our website right now, you can go chatsports.com/Pitt Week 9. Part of the proceeds go back to us here at Steelers Talk. So we really do appreciate you guys for all of your support. So if you're looking for a new Steelers hat to add to your collection, if it's time for a new one, and you like the style of the rope hats here, we got the rope on the bill there. You guys can go chatsports.com/Pitt Week 9. The link is down there in the comments and description of today's show. Also, today we are giving away a Jerome Bettis Steelers jersey, of course, celebrating the 20-year anniversary of Bill Cowher's Super Bowl run there, his lone Super Bowl run with the Pittsburgh Steelers. And, Jerome Bettis, of course, the bus riding off into the sunset, just absolutely fantastic. And then for the month of November, we're going to be giving away a Hines Ward signed jersey, another member of that Super Bowl winning squad. So we're celebrating that here in the month of November by giving away a signed Hines Ward jersey. So if you guys want to get in on the raffle for both, okay, you can purchase a raffle ticket. $10 to get into both raffles today. We will be doing the Ward jersey raffle at the end of the month, just so you know. So you have to make sure you're watching in our final watch party of the month in a few weeks to see if you win the Hines Ward signed jersey. And you got to be present to win. Okay, so $20, you get 3 raffle tickets, plus you get your name on the Steelers Talk Gong. $50, 10 tickets, plus we light it up, where we've got the light up. We've got the light up here. And then for every $100 we make, pickle juice shots. I think so, yes. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we did. $250, and then for every $250 we make on the show, we're hitting the gong. So appreciate you guys. Colts will have the football back with a chance to cut this back down to a 1-score lead, but they're going to have to go quite a ways to be able to get there. Steelers defense playing on fire right now. Seven minutes to go in the third quarter as the Colts take over. Another stop here would be great. Darius Slay is probably playing 15 yards off his receiver right now. It would not surprise me if they just throw a quick screen out to him. Like, he's playing so far off. Now, Jones looking sideline on an out route. It's caught by Michael Pittman Jr. Peyton Wilson misses a tackle. He'll pick up around 8 or 9, more like 9 on the first down reception. And now Cam Hayward shaking his head here. I think there's some grass or some dirt or something in his face mask. Hopefully he's okay. They have to get a replacement in there for him. It's 2nd down and 2 here. Second down and 2 here. Under center, going to be a handoff to Jonathan Taylor looking for a lane. There's not much to work with, but he will pick up a first down after a gain of around 4. Now there's some pleasantries exchanged between Joey Porter Jr. and Josh Downs. You're not going to win a length battle with Joey Porter Jr. Pause. Just not going to do that. Now, I mean, some people on Steelers Twitter bitching about the Steelers not going for that 4th down and 3. Listen, man, you're on your own side of the field. The defense is playing on fire. Force them to make a drive. I like the call from Tomlin in that spot. Under center here, handoff, Taylor outside, a little bit of push from the Colts offensive line, and he's going to get about 7 yards, one of his better runs of the day. It'll be 2nd down and short.
Potential reasoning Cam Hayward not there?
2nd down and 2. Let's see if the Steelers' run defense can. Yeah, my biggest issue on that last drive, Ponzi, was that they didn't pass the football. They just ran it on 3rd and 3. And listen, man, I get it. This run offense has been pretty good this year, and if he gets it, we're not saying shit. But I would have put the ball in the hands of Rodgers in that 3rd and 3 situation. Under center handoff, Taylor, nothing there. T.J. Watt is there, and that's going to be driven to the ground. There we go. A nice impact play there on 2nd down and 3. It will force 3rd down coming up here. Can the Steelers force another 3 and out? Let's go. Actually, it's not a 3 and out. They picked up a first on this drive. But ball almost came out. Taylor lost it for a second. And by the way, Kyle Duggar driving him to the ground to finish it. I love it. First time we've called Duggar's name today. He's played very solid. Shotgun for the Colts. Steelers threatening pressure. Looks like Ramsey locked in one-on-one on Warren. Now Jones looking, stepping up, throws middle, and it's incomplete. Great coverage by Brandon Echols, and it's going to force another 3 and out. Let's see if they stay on the field and go for it. This is around the area they went for it last time. What? Oh, sorry, not 3 and out. I'm an idiot. Brandon Echols, let's go, baby. Great coverage on Michael Pittman Jr. Are they going for this? I think they're going for it. Yep, they do. They have the offense on the field. Let's get the ball back. Let's go. Do not jump off sides. Timeout, Steelers. Okay, well, I'd rather have them use a timeout here when winning as opposed to the other way around, but Steelers use a timeout here, and I think they want to stress the point. Do not jump off sides here. Shane Steichen trusting in his offense here. Let's see what Mike Tomlin and Terrell Austin come out with here on a 4th down and 3. Steelers have not been able to stop them on a 4th down all game. All right, what are they right now? 4-4?
4 for 4.
They're 4 for 4 on 4th downs in this ball game. They are.
They did like a fake.
The Colts have more 4th down conversions in this game than 3rd down conversions. That's how much they've converted on 4th. So here we go, 4th down and 3. Spam those 4s in the chat. Let's get off the field. This could be the play that ends the game for them. Let's go. Shotgun, pony formation for the Colts. He will take the snap. He's looking, nothing there. Pressure caving in, he throws it wide open. Michael Pittman in zone. It caught it all the way down to the 45 of the Steelers. And that is a 4th down conversion for the Colts.
Got to give credit to Daniel Jones standing in that pocket, though.
That's a hell of a play there by Jones to find him eventually.
Damn.
First down and 10, now they go under center. Once again, Steelers defense can't get off the fucking field. Now they're going to hand it off to Taylor. Good job. Oh, now he finds a little lane. He'll pick up right around 9. Colts are 5 for 5 on 4th down in this game. They have 2 more 4th down conversions than 3rd down conversions. Shotgun here for Jones. He will go play action. It's tipped up in the air. Intercepted! Intercepted! What a play! Jack Sawyer with the interception. What a play by Peyton Wilson! Jones tried to get the RPO out. It was tipped up in the air by Peyton Wilson, and Jack Sawyer has his first career interception. Type those INTs! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Type those INTs in the chat. Another turnover for the Steelers. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 on the day. Let's go.
4 for Super Bowl 40.
Woo! Defense is back in Pittsburgh, baby. You better believe it. You better fucking believe it, man. Huge. And 2 of those turnovers, Ponzi, coming on the Steelers side of the field. Now the Steelers have the ball. The crowd is pumped up. They're ready to go. And now this offense can go down there. They're going to have great field position, close to midfield, with a chance to go down and go up 3 scores by the time Daniel Jones and the Colts offense touch the football again. You are giving up 7 points currently to a team that is averaging 33 points a game. One of the most efficient offenses in league history through 8 games. You are holding them to 7 points right now. What a bounce-back performance for the Steelers defense. And if this game doesn't tell you that Chuck Clark, Juan Thornhill should not be on the field. I don't know what fucking will. You got a guy that's been in town less than a week playing better than those guys. And all of a sudden, man, you get better at safety. Jalen Ramsey looking pretty damn good as a safety. You have to, I think, if this continues, man, and you hold this Colts team to less than 20 points in this game, you're thinking about keeping Jalen Ramsey at safety. And obviously, I think the big X factor in this game has been the impact that the defensive line has had. All right, this is the defensive line that we thought we were getting heading into the season. All right,
yeah.
And they're getting a lot of quick pressure. They're putting Daniel Jones into some very difficult situations. And guys, this is one of the best offensive lines in football. All right, the reason why Daniel Jones has been so efficient this year is because he's very rarely pressured. All right, because this Colts offensive line is excellent. The Steelers are fucking kicking their ass in this game. Peyton Wilson, what a fucking game. Forces an interception, then forces another one there. I mean, I'm crediting Peyton Wilson with that interception. It was a great play by Sawyer to catch it, but Wilson's the one that created the opportunity.
Hell of a catch, but hell of a play.
He has been unbelievable in this game, man.
Shout out to the Academy Empire for the 2.
Here we go, under center. Jumbo personnel for the Steelers. Run the football. DK Metcalf, the lone receiver, condensed formation for Pittsburgh. Toss play to Caleb Johnson here. Gets a little bit of work, picks up 4. Successful first down run for Pittsburgh. That's what we love to see, man. Come on. Pound that rock. Defense is playing great. Defense is playing fast. They're playing physical. They're playing Pittsburgh Steelers football right now, and you love to see it. 4,200 people watching live. Click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. Join the Steelers Talk family sub for Steelers Dubs. Fake toss. Now he's going to throw it to Washington in the whole shot. It's caught. First down, Steelers. Down to the Colts 40-yard line. Great mental processing and decision-making by Aaron Rodgers. And Darnell Washington continues to be the guy that continues to get the football. And that looked like a no-look there, Ponzi. I think he no-looked that one. He looked at Caleb Johnson like he was going to throw it to him and then threw it to Washington in the intermediate level of the flood. And now it's first down and 10 in Colt territory. A touchdown gives them a 17-point advantage. Let's go down and score a touchdown, boys. Let's go. 3 receivers set here. Skoranek as kind of like a pseudo tight end in there. Under center, fake toss again. Rodgers loading up. Now he's going to throw it to Johnson. It's caught. He's going to find a little bit of a crease. He'll pick up 9. Let's go. Tough running. Good catch from Caleb, who's had some drop issues going back to college. Steelers trusting Caleb Johnson with some work here in the second half, and he's doing a good job to start. Perfectly led by Rodgers. Nice and easy catch right in the breadbasket for 20. He picks up 9. Second down and 1. Keep moving the football. Let's go. Keep the train rolling. Shotgun here for Rodgers. He will throw quickly to Calvin, trying to get a lane. He gets there, misses a tackle. Blocker out in front. He gets down to the 15-yard line. First down, Steelers. Let's go. Keep it moving. Keep it rolling. We're 15 yards away from a 3-score lead. Come on, I can feel it. I want it bad, Steelers Nation. Great speed from Calvin Austin, a run away from Kenny Moore. Rodgers with a little fist pump. He's feeling it. Now they're down to the 14 of the Colts. 14 yards away from a 3-score lead. Trips right, single receiver out to the left. Rodgers looks to the left, throws slant. Darnell catches this one, gets down to around the 2 or 1 yard line. Darnell was looking for it that time, Ponzi. He was looking for it that time. And now it's first down and goal. And that is going to be the end of the third quarter. The Steelers will start the fourth quarter with a chance to go up 3 scores right away at the top of the fourth. Ever since the end of the first quarter, it's been all Steelers. First quarter dominated by the Colts, but they only got 7 points out of it. Then the Steelers. It all started with a TJ Watt forced fumble. Never since then, this Steelers defense hasn't given up shit. By the way, we're less than 50 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. Where are we at with subs here, Ponzi? Let's go, man. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we've been waiting for right here. Good offense, good defense, combining together to, frankly, kick the ass of a legitimate playoff contender.
This is the number 1 seed in the AFC?
This is what we've been waiting for, man. And if the Chargers don't have Joe Alt next week, and they don't have Rashawn Slater for the season,
I don't know, man.
I'm feeling good about next week if we can come out of this one with a win.
The missing piece.
Let's freaking good. Kyle Duggar, what a move by the con artist this week, understanding that there was a problem on film. And anybody that watched the film with Chuck Clark out there this season understood that he was a problem. He's too slow. All right, he doesn't play aggressively enough, and when he does play aggressive, he misses tackles, and it leads to big gains. Juan Thornhill, also out of position a lot, a little bit better in terms of, being aggressive and doing that kind of stuff. He makes some nice aggressive plays, but it's just not consistent enough. Today, they switch to Jalen Ramsey and Kyle Duggar at safety. I think if this continues, let's say the Colts score 7 to 10 points in this game. You have to really think about keeping Ramsey at safety. You really do.
I mean, you have the personnel to do it. You can move Deshaun Elliott around when he gets back.
Yeah, and I will say this too. Darius Slay has played a lot better in this game. How many times have we called his name because he missed a coverage today? Maybe once or twice?
I mean, the only thing that really has been bad is the off coverage, but
that's probably how he's told to line up.
Exactly.
So I think that, the coverage has been better today. Peyton Wilson has been a bat out of hell. And then you got this pass rush putting pressure on Daniel Jones. I mean, listen, man, this is a very functional, very efficient Colts offense. This is not a bad team. They're going up against a good offense today, and they are dominating these last 2 quarters. Now, hopefully the Steelers don't bookend this game with 2 bad quarters, first and fourth quarters. Hopefully they can continue this trend.
Close the book. Put your
foot
to the metal.
Put your foot on their throats. Let's go. Under center, jumbo personnel for the Steelers. Roman Wilson, it looks like, is out there as the lone receiver. Actually, no, they got Skoranek out there as well. They're going to hand it off. Warren up the middle, doesn't get it. Gets back to the line to gain. 2nd down and goal. Come on. You can feel this game getting out of control. Come on. Take Jonathan Taylor out of the rest of this game. Take Jonathan Taylor out of the equation. Come on, offense. Sub 4 Steelers dubs. Let's get it. Under center, Rodgers. Jumbo personnel again. Takes the snap, toss play to Jalen. He's going to cut up, and he gets in. Touchdown, Steelers! Yes! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. The Steelers are back. Yes. Let's go. Boswell puts it up, and it is good, and that secures a 3-score lead in the 4th quarter. 21 points off of turnovers in this game. 4 turnovers forced, 21 points off of those 4 turnovers. And the Steelers are rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Complimentary football at its fucking finest. And then the Colts are going to get personal foul on them, I think. They're talking with Tomlin. I think they're talking about the options, and I think Tomlin's going to take the yardage after the kick. Because it's already 3 scores. There's no reason to go for 2. Yeah, so they're going to put a personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the Colts. And it's going to be enforced on the kickoff. JT Tuimoloau, the rookie out of Ohio State. All right, man. If you guys want a nice Steelers hat, this Steelers team, I mean, the 180 from last week to this week, I mean, this team, man, they might be something. If you guys want to support the show and you want to support the team this year, go to chatsports.com/PitWeek9. I really like the design of these kinds of hats. I'm wearing one right now. We got the Week 9 version of the hat here where they switched it up a little bit. They got the full color logo on there with the gold lettering, all that stuff. So if you guys want that, you want to help out the show, chatsports.com/PitWeek9. Also today, we will be giving away a Jerome Bettis jersey. Of course, today we're celebrating the 20-year anniversary of the Super Bowl 40 squad that secured this franchise's 5th Super Bowl championship and their first championship in a long time at that point. So shout out to Jerome Bettis, who was able to ride out into the sunset as a Super Bowl champion. And, of course, you guys can have a chance to win that jersey today. Also, for the month of November, at the end of the month, we'll be giving away a signed Hines Ward jersey. So if you get a raffle ticket for today's raffle, you also get a raffle ticket for that month-long raffle at the end of the month of November. So make sure you guys get in there on those raffles. $10 to get in, $20 to get 3 raffle tickets, $50 to get 10 raffle tickets. By the way, if you do Venmo or PayPal, get to double it. And guess what, baby? It's Renegade time in Pittsburgh, and that crowd has got to be going absolutely nuts. If you think Indianapolis is scoring 3 touchdowns to finish this game with Renegade blaring right now, good luck. Guess what, baby? Danny Dimes is going to have to throw the football with the defense knowing he has to throw it. We saw what that looked like in New York, frankly. Whew. I'm going to have a pickle shot just because I'm happy, dude. Get a pickle shot going. Let's go. Shout out to you guys. By the way, we just passed 1,400 likes, so we're giving away a free raffle entry. Spam those me's. Spam those me's in the chat. Renegade blaring. You got the terrible towels flying on a crisp autumn evening, or not evening, afternoon in Pittsburgh. Just got a Venmo here, Ponzi. Just sent it to you. All right, we're back in Pittsburgh. Now, the kick is actually brought up to the 50. So it kicks away here from Boswell, and now it's going to go out of bounds. What are we doing there? Yeah, so Boswell tried to power squib that so that they would have put it at the 20, but it didn't work. Went out of bounds, so the Steelers defense will need a stop. I do think it was a little early to play Renegade, though. I think you wanted to wait until maybe the Colts got a touchdown. All right, I'm going to give this free raffle entry to they're coming in so fast I can't even read. 3 Pony, you're in. Shotgun here for Jones. Play action, pressure immediately, and he's sacked by Keanu Benson. Let's go! Yes! Keep pouring it on! Keanu Benson with an immediate win over Matt Goncaves, the Pitt Panther. Daniel Jones had no shot. Oh, by the way, let's give away another one. I'm going to give one to Godzilla because we passed 102,800 subscribers. Every 100 subscribers and every 200 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry. So if you haven't clicked those 2 buttons yet, it's not too late. 2nd down and 16. Shotgun Jones. He'll take the snap. Steelers go out in coverage. Pressure getting to him again. He has to throw it quickly. It's caught. And Jonathan Taylor will not get far. It'll be 3rd down and long coming up after a gain of 6. Steelers defense flying around, looking like the unit we thought that they would be this season. They have not looked that way for much of the season, largely because of the safety play, I got to say. But the secondary for the Steelers has not forced a quarterback to hold the ball this long, probably since Justin Fields in week 1. 3rd down and 11. Time to get off the field. They bring in Nick Herbig for their NASCAR package. Shotgun Jones. He will take the snap. They send 4. Jones has time. He steps up. He throws middle, and that is a great catch by Josh Downs. What a play. Good coverage by the Steelers. Just a hell of a throw and catch by Josh Downs. 1st down, and now Slay is down on the ground. Hopefully he's okay. It's not bad coverage from Slay. He's right there. He tries to get that hand in there. Could have very easily been incomplete. But now Slay is down on a knee, and he is going to get looked at. Hopefully he's all right. I think he got hit by a fellow Steelers player, and he's a little bit banged up after that. Yeah, he got hit a little bit there by Patrick Queen. He's going to be walking off. Hopefully he's okay. James Pierre will come in and play for him. He's limping a bit. Of course, he already had that hand injury early in the game. Might be dealing with a concussion. Takes his helmet off. We'll see if he's able to come back into the game. He's not going into the 10. He's just going to the sideline. For now, James Pierre out there. They're playing off coverage again. Under center now at their own 41. Colts get a new set of downs after the 3rd and long completion. Now here comes Highsmith, and they almost got him. Now he throws downfield. Caught. And that is going to be Michael Pittman Jr. for a gain of around 15. Steelers almost got him, man. Steelers pass rush absolutely getting home. What a great get off by Highsmith. He had him too. Just good step up by Jones. And, I mean, the Colts have earned every inch that they have gotten here. The Steelers defense is getting after them. Now they're in Steeler territory. A field goal cuts it down to 2 possessions, so they can certainly take a field goal here. Under center, Jumbo with multiple tight ends here for Daniel Jones and the Colts. Takes the snap, play action. He's got time. He steps up. Pressure starting to get there. He throws down the field, overthrows. Now a flag. Joey Porter Jr. held Tyler Warren. It's going to be 1st down. Oh, yeah, it might be PI. Fuck. I mean, this is an overthrow. If Joey Porter Jr. just stays a little bit more disciplined here. Yeah, I don't think the ball was in the air at that point, man. This is kind of a big call here because if it's PI, it's like 15 extra yards. And they're going to go PI. They're going to say the ball was in the air. That is JPJ's 2nd PI of the game. And I think his case is Tyler Warren was the one to initiate the contact. But he retaliated by holding him as he tried to get out of his break. Got some super chats and some Venmos that we're going to have to get to here. Next commercial break. And now, 1st down and 10 from the Steelers 34. Shotgun Jones, pressure getting to him again. Has to step up, and he's going to be brought down. Ball's out. It's picked up by Indy. But I think he was down. It's going to be a gain of 1. So no sack. But you can tell this pass rush is getting it done today. Jones is just – I don't think Jones has faced this much pressure the entire season. Since he's – the ball did come out, but it was jumped on immediately by Warren, so it doesn't really matter. 2nd down and 9. Shotgun for Jones. Takes the snap, looking, throws middle, and did he catch that? Good coverage by James Pierre. They're going to say catch. And Pierre's pissed. And I'm guessing they're going to try and get this going here. Challenge this. Did he catch it? Oh, I don't think so. I would challenge this, and they will. Mike Tomlin throws the challenge flag. I'm guessing this will be coming back. Good coverage from James Pierre. See the replay. Ball, yeah, that's a clear drop. Clear drop. Good coverage from 42 coming in for the injured Darius Slay. Venmo's first, yes. We got 4,300 people watching live. If you haven't already, click that subscribe button. Help the Steelers finish this game off. So it's 3rd down and 9 after the incomplete pass. 3rd down and long. Let's get them off the field. And let's not give them an opportunity to go for it on 4th and short either. Type those threes to get off the field right here. Come on. Kyle Duggar playing in the post safety spot. Looks like Jalen Ramsey lining up versus Tyler Warren in one-on-one. Now pressure on Jones, has to throw it. Well short, incomplete. Steelers get off the field. They'll have to kick a field goal. Now Patrick Queen down on a knee. Hopefully he's okay. But the coverage holds up for Pittsburgh. And Danny Dimes is taking a beating in this ballgame. Patrick Queen got there. And then Cam Hayward delivered a shot on Daniel Jones. He wanted a flag, fucking baby. Fucking baby. There we go. If they miss this kick, it's all but over. It's a 52-yard kick. And it is up. And if it's long enough, it's good. It is just long enough. Good. Cuts it to a 2-score lead with about 11 minutes to go. This game is not over just yet, folks. But the Steelers, with any kind of score on this next drive, a touchdown or a field goal, can pretty much put it away. All right, we're catching up on some super chats here. We got Blaze Thal with a 20. Says, here we go. That's 6 raffle tickets for you, Blaze. Then we got Andrew Yanchenko. Says, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Says, let's shut them down. Side note, Bettis is my favorite offensive Steeler ever. Well, best of luck to you, Andrew, on potentially getting his jersey here. And then we have David Hirschberg. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. By the way, this is Rad Doctor, Ponzi, so when you're putting in his raffle entries.
Okay.
20 raffle entries for Rad Doctor with the 50. Shout out, Rad Doctor. He's a real one.
Get some super chats.
And we got some super chats here. $2 from Dazaki, the vampire. Shout out to you, my friend. If you put in $8 more, we'll get you into the raffle today. Devon TS says, let's go, Steelers Nation. Share this channel. Appreciate you, man. Again, if you share the channel, you get a free raffle entry, just so you guys know. Ponzi, after these super chats, if you want to put up the steps to share it on Twitter, that'd be great. And Michael says, let's get a touchdown, please. Yes, sir. And we just got another Venmo here. There you go. Michael says, let's get a freaking touchdown, please. Interstellar Reaper with a 5 says, why do the Steelers keep running Warren into the pile for a 2-yard gain? Go around the outside. I mean, they've had a lot of success running it up the middle this year, Interstellar Reaper. Obviously, it didn't happen in some pretty key spots in this game so far, but they eventually did go to the outside toss play, and he ended up scoring on that play. Next up, we've got Devon again. Says, let's go D. Got off the field there without giving up a touchdown. Good stuff. Robert Locke with a 10 says, here we go. Let's go, Robert. That's another raffle ticket for you. Devon with a 5 says, let's go, Steelers Nation. Steel curtain, baby. Love it, Devon. $5 from Flint says, keeping it simple is paying off. It sure has, man. Like TJ Watt said this week, they simplified some things. They had a really good week of practice. I think that's helped Kyle Duggar a lot as well, keeping things pretty simple. And the talent is just showing. Now it kicks away. It's going to be fielded by Keshawn Williams. It's to the 25, down to around the 30-yard line. That's where Rodgers and the Steelers will take over. If they even just get a field goal here, it's 3 scores with even less time left on the clock. Game's pretty much over. All right, so for the Steelers to put the Colts away, they need points. No turnovers, no 3 and out, no big penalties. Let's go play efficient football, man. Let's go. Sub 4 Steelers dubs. We're about halfway to giving away another free raffle entry, and we're about 100 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry as well. And now Queen is out of the medical tent, and he has his helmet with him. So that's good. Under center here is Rodgers, one receiver out there, just roaming. Multiple tight ends. Takes the snap, play action. Rodgers has time. Now he's going to dump it to Jalen. He's going to try and cut up field, but he gets tackled. Broderick Jones missed a tackle or missed a block. It'll be 3 yards lost to start this drive. And all of a sudden, man, you give the ball back to Indy, and they're going to be 4-down territory, try and score in touchdowns. And as we know, this team has had a hard time getting them off in 4 downs. And now Isaac Seumalo is out. So I guess something with that pec. So that affects their jumbo personnel looks for sure. But now 2nd down and 12. Got to have some success here. Rodgers shotgun. They'll hand it off to Jalen Warren, trying to find a lane. Nothing there. He barely gets anything. And the Steelers are getting really, really close to giving it right back to the Colts with plenty of time to get back within striking distance in this ball game. This should be a huge 3rd down picked up by the Steelers if they can get it. 3rd down and 11. There's still plenty of time left in this game. Don't take your foot off the gas pedal here, Pittsburgh. Kill as much time as you can, but let's go get this 1st down. Gainwell out there as the back. Rodgers all by his lonesome. 3 receivers. Rodgers going to let this thing bleed down to 1 second before he snaps it. Takes it. Looking to his right. He's going to throw over the middle. It's caught by Gainwell. He's going to have a chance. Oh, he should have cut it upfield. He stays in the middle of the field, and Rodgers can't believe it. A terrible decision by Gainwell. And Rodgers tells him, go upfield. Yeah, I mean, it would have been a 1st down if Gainwell just takes that little seam. You have that space. Why are you going to the middle, Gainwell? And it's going to be a 3 and out. Rodgers can't believe it, and I can't either. You got to go upfield, Kenny. And now you give the ball right back. Corliss Waitman boots it away. It's going to be fielded at the 20 by Josh Downs. He's going to find some running lanes, and he's going to pick up some decent yardage to the 33. Decent field position for the Colts. And now it's a little bit nervous time. Steelers give up a touchdown here. Like things are going to get interesting here, folks. All right, Gary Frank coming in with a $20 Venmo. He says, hey, Jack, split all my entries between Robert Locke, Eugene Payne, and Michelle. So 20, that's 10. Oh, yeah, that's 6. So 2 for Robert Locke, 2 for Eugene Payne, and 2 for Michelle West. So, listen, man, Steelers defense keeps playing well. If they keep playing the way that they've played over the last, since the 2nd quarter began, pretty much, they should win this ball game. The only way the Steelers lose is if both offensively and defensively you completely collapse over the next 8.5 minutes. Interstellar Reaper with the 5s is here we go, Steelers. We are so back. Defense has played great. Cash Money says Steeler Nation, rise up. It's not over yet, man. We got to seal the deal. We got to seal the deal. $20 from Breathing Black and Gold. Says Calvin has the best hands on the team. Honestly, he might. He might. For a smaller guy, DK's a beast, and he can get open down the field, and he can make some tough catches too. But he'll also have plays where he should catch it, and he just doesn't. I mean, right now, what is he doing in this game? What does he have? 1 catch? DK has 2 catches for 6 yards on 4 targets. Calvin Austin leads the way receiving-wise with 52 yards on 4 catches. Darnell Washington is second with 43 yards on 4 catches. Freiermuth followed, and then Jonnu Smith. So 3 tight ends are in the top 4 receivers on the Steelers team today. Man, Kenny, I can't get over Kenny Gainwell not cutting it upfield. Rodgers put you in position there to move the chains and really put a dagger in the heart of the Colts, and you just didn't take it, man. So now the defense is going to have to step up, and the Colts will have the ball starting at the 32. Devon says, let's go Steel City. Keep that faith. Let's go, baby. Let's get after his ass. First down and 10. Shotgun for Jones, takes the snap. He's looking. He's got some time in the pocket. He throws short to Tyler Warren. He's got some room to run up the middle. He'll pick up 9. Good hustle from Derek Harmon to get there to make the tackle. Oh, so Gary wants all of his raffle entries that he has today divvied up. So including the ones from his 50s and all of his other ones. Shotgun, Jones looking, pressure on him. Ball's out! Pick it up! Steelers have the football for a 5th turnover! Oh my goodness, who knocked it out? Was that Highsmith? The officials have already indicated this is Steeler football. Derek Harmon pounced on the ball. This is Alex Highsmith, and he got it. Let's go! Steelers football in Colts territory. And barring a disaster, the Steelers should be able to go up by 3. That is all but game sealing right there from Alex Highsmith. What a game from 56. You guys still want to trade Alex Highsmith? Huh? You still want to trade 56? No fucking shot. You guys still want to trade Highsmith? Go ahead. What a performance by this Steelers pass rush in this game. And great awareness by Harmon to see the ball on the ground. And now the Steelers are well within range of Chris Boswell to potentially go up 17 points. If they get a touchdown here, they go up 2 touchdowns or 3 touchdowns. I mean, just as long as you don't make a giant mistake and fumble or they get an interception or Boswell misses a kick, you should be able to win this game. Throw behind, pick it up, Roman. It's going to be called incomplete. Not the best throw from Rodgers to Roman on the quick screen. Rodgers with his hands on his hips, not happy. 2nd down and 10. We haven't seen a performance like this from the Steelers defense since they beat the Ravens at home last year. We haven't seen a defensive performance like this in a very long time from Pittsburgh, man. It's been almost an entire calendar year since we've seen the Steelers defense play this way. 5 turnovers, again, the 2nd time this year that they've forced 5 turnovers. Shotgun here for Rodgers, takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to dump it off to Gainwell. He gets a block in front. He cuts it upfield. This time he makes up for it. He's got to pick up a 1st down. Nice hard run from Kenneth Gainwell. 1st down Steelers. There we go, Kenny G. Way to make up for it, kid. Let's go. Rodgers gives a nice point to Kenny with a nice run there. All right. Come on, let's go get a touchdown here. Let's break their will to live. I want to be up 3 touchdowns. Make a statement. Under center, Rodgers. Play action. Roll out to the right. Looking. He's going to throw it. Caught. Calvin Austin for a gain of around 5 or 6. Nice catch from 19. He's led the way receiving-wise in this ballgame. And now, could the Pittsburgh Steelers potentially add Jacoby Myers tomorrow or Tuesday before the deadline? Roman Wilson has kind of gone back to not being an impact. Just 1 target today, and it was incomplete. I could see the Steelers certainly wanting to add a 3rd receiver to this group. And I think the Steelers definitely do believe in Roman long term. Now Rodgers telling Arthur to get him a play. 7 minutes to go. Just a sensational performance by this Steelers defense, man. You want to talk about your all-time bounce-back performances? After these last 2 weeks when they couldn't stop anything, I mean, they are holding, to this point, historic Colts team to just 10 points. Tony Perez, too, says, yes, in the face, in the face. Real ones, no. The Hangover, great movie. Go watch it if you haven't. $5 from Ron Mack. Shout out to Ron. You put in another 5, Ron, we'll put you in the jersey raffle there for the Jerome Bettis jersey. $2 from Mexamander says Steelers redemption game. Calvin Austin stepping up. Big time, man. Big time for sure. Dealing with the 2. And we'll get to Dylan here in just a second. Rodgers making a change at the line. 2nd down and 6 under center. Rodgers will get the play off. Toss play. Gainwell immediately met for almost like a loss of 12. What a play by Kwity Paye. Oh, no, that's Jermaine Pratt. It'll be 3rd down and long coming up. I would just run this here and just set up a Chris Boswell field goal. Looked like Spencer Anderson just got completely killed off the snap. And there's just nowhere for Gainwell to go. 3rd down here, no mistakes. Set up, a decent field goal here. It'll be called 3rd and 15 here. Timeout Indianapolis. They're already starting to call timeouts. So if you get a field goal here, it's over. Plain and simply. Barring a miracle, I will say that, barring a miracle, but if you go up by 3 scores at this point in the game with the Colts spending timeouts right now, the game is over. Now they go empty here. They're going to let Rodgers throw this. Don't take a sack here. It's going to make it tough. I'd say get it out quick. Rodgers will throw it quickly. Gainwell's not looking for it, incomplete. Rodgers is pissed that he wasn't looking for it, and Gainwell multiple times in this game. And Gainwell would have had some room to run, man. Gainwell would have had some room to run. If he catches that, he just has one man to beat for the 1st down. I mean, Rodgers is playing a hell of a game. Honestly, the offense is kind of letting him down. All right, this is for the game here. From 46 yards to put him up by 3 scores. Boswell puts it up. And as always, it is good! Back up 3 scores. 27 points for the Steelers offense today. And barring a miracle, that's going to probably do it for this ball game, folks. Huge bounce-back game for this Steelers team. And it certainly wasn't perfect on offense, but the Steelers' defense today, outside of the 1st quarter, was just so dominant. And honestly, this is what should be so encouraging about this game, Ponzi. The offense didn't, multiple times where the offensive skill players let Rodgers down in this game. Multiple drops. Kenny Gainwell not going upfield. Kenny Gainwell not looking for the football. Darnell Washington not looking for the football. All right, there was a number of big personnel mistakes today from the Steelers, and it doesn't matter.
Lava Smoke Chili with the little emoji. But, I mean, even then, 24 points off turnovers.
Exactly. 24 points off of turnovers, off of 5 turnovers today.
On Mac with the other 5. Now in the raffle.
Ron Mack, you're in the raffle now, my friend. Ben with a 2 says, let's finish folding this paper tiger, 100%. Couldn't agree more.
James Brasco saying, let's get Rodgers another touchdown throw. Legend.
Appreciate you, James. Put in another 5. We'll get you in the raffle, my friend. Dylan with a 5 says 3 and out. Come on, defense. Gary Frank with a 2 says I had 250 Venmos earlier as well. I didn't understand your message, Gary. I thought you just meant for that 120 you wanted to divvy it up. But we've divvied up all the rest of your raffle entries as well. Devone TS with a 20 says, I guess I'm good luck, so let's fucking go. I mean, Devone is great luck, man.
Yeah.
Ever since he's been putting in these super chats, it's been nonstop Steelers domination. So we appreciate your service to Steelers Nation there, Devone. $10 from Ben says Indy crumbles like a paper tiger. They've always been. 100%, man. Oh, yeah? So right now we are just 25 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry, and we're about 30 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. Our goal is to get to 103,000 subscribers by the end of the game. We are now about 150 away from getting that done. So let's make it happen. I appreciate you guys. All right, we're back in Pittsburgh. Boz getting ready to boot this thing away. Kicks away. It's going to be fielded at the 1-yard line. And they're going to try and get a quick return. It's not going to happen. It's going to be brought down. Flag on the play inside the 25. Let's see what the flag is here. Did we get any update on Seumalo? So illegal formation on the kicking team. It's going to give the Colts a little bit of an easier time here, but they got less than 7 minutes here with one timeout to score at least 2 touchdowns and a field goal to tie it. They're going to have to get probably multiple onside kicks. But Ponzi, this game feels over here 7 minutes before the game is over. And when was the last time we could say a game was over for the Steelers 7 minutes before the game ended? I mean, seriously, when was the last time? What, was the game over 7 minutes out? Was it? Yeah, okay. Maybe it was. Phew, man. Right when they make you think the season's over and this defense is just going to be terrible. They roll the whole way. They reel you back in, man. Has anybody seen? Oh, never mind. They're going to re-kick this. Goes all the way back to the 30-yard line, but Boswell's got a hell of a leg. This is going to go all the way to the 3-yard line. Great job by Boz. And now he's going to be brought down. What a play! Great tackle by this looks like Malik Harrison, special teams specialist, back from IR. Doing a great job. All right, we got a Venmo here. TJ Watt, Alex Highsmith, Cam Hayward, the whole works, man. This entire pass rush has just been eaten all day long. Oh, here we go. Shotgun for Jones. He's going to have to start pushing it down the field. Almost intercepted. It's incomplete, though. Good break up there by Joey Porter Jr. Tried to get a pick. And listen, man, this has been maybe Jaylen Warren's least efficient game ever as a Steeler, as the number 1 guy. 25 yards on 13 carries. He does have 2 touchdowns, but he has 2 catches for -2 yards. He has 23 total yards from scrimmage today, and the Steelers have this game wrapped up with 7 minutes to go. So it's just an awesome performance from the defense, man. Empty formation now. Jones looking, will go underneath. Good rally by Peyton Wilson, and he's going to pick up maybe around 7. Jonathan Taylor on the catch. Third down and 3. You know it's 4-down territory as the clock continues to tick. Shotgun here. Jones looking, throwing. It's caught underneath by Warren. Just got to tackle him. Just contain him. There we go. First down after a gain of 5. If you can find some updates on Seumalo and Darius Slay. Slay's back out there, so he's fine. Seumalo, it's probably a pec. It's probably the pec injury again. First down here. Takes the snap. Jones looking. He will throw to the sideline. Open. Caught. Alec Pierce for a gain of probably around 20, 21, somewhere around there. As the Steelers are just trying to keep the Colts in front of them here. Nice throw by Jones. Yeah. Okay. So that's a little concerning that Seumalo, that hit re-aggravated that pec injury. Hopefully he'll be okay moving forward. Now throw over the middle. Great throw by Jones. Wide open is Michael Pittman. He gets all the way down to the 25 before taking a lick from Joey Porter Jr. Clock gets down to around 5 minutes to go. Steelers giving up some chunks here. Now takes the snap. Jones looking, pressure getting to him. Now he has to throw it out of bounds, incomplete. Good job by the Steelers pass rush to get home and put Jones on the ground again. Looked like Keanu Benton again in the backfield. Doing a hell of a job today. It looked like Watt, Benton, and Herbig all collided at the quarterback. Great stuff. Multiple people winning at the line of scrimmage. You love to see it. Now Watt and Benton come off for a breather. Second down and 10 for the Colts. You know, it's funny. I don't think I want to give anybody a game ball on offense today. It's going to be all defense. It's going to be a quick throw over the middle. It's caught. Intermediate. Nice catch by Pittman. As now Ramsey's going to be called for targeting, for hitting a defenseless receiver. He gets inside the 10. It'll be first down and goal along with the penalty. So I'm sure Ramsey will get a very hefty fine for that one. But you know what? I kind of like it. Don't go over the fucking middle of the field unless you want to get hit there, Pittman. All right, I think I have my game balls ready. We only have the one injury today. And I'm not done with takeaways yet, but we'll get there. Shotgun here for Jones. It's first down and goal from the 5-yard line. Let's see if the Steelers defense can get another stop. Takes the snap. They send pressure. Going to throw it. Too high. Incomplete. Good coverage on the back end there. Jones just looks super uncomfortable, which is exactly where we want him to be. 100%. Now they go empty with Jones. They send Taylor out in motion. Now they bring him back in. Shotgun Jones takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to try to go flat end zone. It's caught. Brandon Echols was in coverage versus Josh Downs, and he got beat. Touchdown Colts in garbage time here. And I'm guessing they'll just take the extra point and then kick an onside kick. And if they don't get it, the Steelers are going to be able to take out a lot of time. So it feels like the game really does come down to this onside kick coming up next. And again, sub 4 Steelers dubs. We're only 4 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. We just passed 1,600 likes. Kick is up and it is good. 27-17 Steelers lead. And it looked like a little bit of a miscommunication there. They had a stack formation. And it looked like Brandon Echols was confused which guy he was supposed to guard. And it wouldn't be a Steelers football game if there wasn't a miscommunication on defense. So at least we got it out of the way when we have this thing pretty much locked away. Thank you guys so much for getting us to 102,900 subscribers. That means 2 free raffle entries next commercial break. And I tell you what, if once we get to our goal today, 103,000 subscribers by the end of the show, we'll give away not 1, not 2, but 3 free raffle entries for getting there. So if you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, we're going to be here for every single Steelers game. We'll be back next Sunday night for our watch party for Steelers versus Chargers. And by the way, Joe Alt likely won't be in that game. He might be out for season with the way that injury looked earlier today. If the Steelers can win that game, then we're looking at 6-3, which would be very good. But we don't want to count our chickens before they hatch. If we learned anything about the Bengals game, you can't do that. But this game in particular, man. And the thing that's so encouraging about this game, guys, is that you won pending a complete disaster here in the fourth quarter and a botched onside kick. If you just handle your business here, if you're Pittsburgh, you get the win. You win this game handily, and you pretty much had this game locked up midway through the fourth quarter. And that was with the offense making mistakes today. If you play a cleaner game on offense, and we see this offense play the way they did against Cincinnati, the way they play against New York, and they don't make as many big mistakes where, Kenneth Gainwell and Darnell Washington and Jonnu Smith and these guys doing those things. I mean, this Steelers team can beat anybody in the NFL if their defense plays the way that they played like they played today. Here we go, the onside kick attempt. It's going to be gone, and it's going to be great job by the Steelers. They get right on it, Connor Hayward. And that's going to allow the Steelers to knock this down quite a bit. There's 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. The Colts are going to be able to call one timeout. Wow, Panthers are going to upset. Oh my gosh, the Titans are just such a fucking joke. Oh yeah, that's the McAfee kick. I thought that was just now because I saw Titans. I'm an idiot, dude. I'm an idiot. All right, guys, we're getting close. Sub for Steelers dubs. We'll give away 3 more free raffle entries if we can get to 103,000. Steelers start with the ball at the 44-yard line. They're going to go toss play on the outside. Jaylen Warren will cut inside on the out, and he will get around 7 or 8. Good pickup from Jaylen. And I think the Colts are not going to use their timeout right now, which will allow the Steelers to get this thing inside 4 minutes before they snap it again. And, I think Mike Tomlin deserves a lot of credit in this game. I think Terrell Austin deserves a lot of credit in this game. I think the players that played the fucking game deserve a lot of credit. Kyle Duggar, playing with just 2 practices with this team, played great today. Jalen Ramsey, phenomenal as a safety. The guys in coverage, credit to Darius Slay, he held up today. Brandon Echols had some good moments. Now it's going to be a quick screen to Roman Wilson. Paul's out. What are you doing, Roman? Roman Wilson fumbles the football. It goes to the Colts. It would have been a first down, and that would have been the game. And now the Colts down 10 with only one timeout. Still the Steelers, if they take care of their business, they should win. But he goes up in the air, and it leaves the ball exposed, and the ball gets out. Just a rookie mistake by Roman, man. And you want to talk about mistake after mistake on offense today, man. Not taking advantage of really great opportunities provided by Rodgers, dropping passes, all that shit. That play right there might have gotten Jacoby Myers to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Like, that is just an inexcusable rookie caliber mistake that you can't fucking make. And now Jones and the Colts have the ball at the 24. They'll still need another onside kick to even have a shot. So Steelers still very much in the driver's seat. It's going to be a quick slant. Now it's going to be a little lateral here to Downs. He'll be just short. No, they're going to give him the first down. No, they're not. Never mind. Clock continues to tick. Colts got to move fast. There's a very good
2-minute warning.
There's a very good chance that this game looks a lot closer in the final score than it ended up being, kind of like the Minnesota game. Shotgun here for pressure on Jones. Steps up, throws wide open as Pittman. Steelers just playing soft coverage here. It's going to get to around the 44. Roman, he didn't have to jump, dog. Shotgun, Daniel, pressure getting to him. He's going to throw it, and it's intercepted. Joey Porter Jr. for the sixth turnover of the day. And that will finish it. Way to pick up your teammate, JPJ. Way to pick up your teammate. Let's go. All right, that's going to do it, guys. Daniel Jones in the Colts offense with 6 turnovers in this ball game. Joey Porter Jr. gets the turnover that he's been waiting for all game. And, all right, I got my takeaways. All right, we're going to get into our post-game show here shortly after this game is officially wrapped up. But they're going to go toss play here. No fumbles, for the love of Christ. It's a loss of 1 for Jaylen Warren. But, I mean, this is the bounce-back game for the Steelers defense that we've all been waiting for. And I think, what this game shows is that it's pretty clear. Do not play Juan Thornhill and do not play Chuck Clark, and this defense is immediately better. What's that? Hey, yeah, go get Jacoby Myers. If you can get him for a 4th or 5th round pick, I'm all game. You got multiple picks in those rounds. Go get Jacoby Myers. And listen, man, I'm not giving up on Roman Wilson. And I don't think the Steelers would give up on Roman Wilson. But, this is a Steelers team that can potentially do something here if this defense can keep playing like this. And if the offense can play a bit cleaner. And when and if that happens, this Steelers team can beat anybody in the National Football League. Anybody. They can beat the Chiefs. They can beat the Bills. They can beat the Colts. They beat the brakes off this fucking team today. And, certainly, did we get to Gabriella's PayPal, by the way? All right. We will get to everybody's Super Chats, their Venmos, all that stuff. Again, guys, if we can get to 103,000 subscribers by the end of the game, we're going to be giving away 3 free raffle entries. $10 to get in. On the raffle, we're giving away a Jerome Bettis jersey at the end of the show. So if you guys want to get in on that, $10 to get in, $20 to get 3 tickets, $50 for 10 tickets. Under center is Rodgers, 2nd down and 11. Another toss play to Jaylen Warren. Stay in bounds. He picks up 1 yard. It'll be 3rd down and 10. Broderick Jones blocks a guy out of bounds. And the clock will continue to tick, and this will tick it down all the way down to the 2-minute warning. No, I want scoreboard. So the Steelers with 6 turnovers today. It's only the 2nd time since I've been born, 1998, since the team has gotten 6 turnovers in one football game. Back in and then there was one to the 10. Then the Steelers. Well, somebody got 6 turnovers against the Titans in 2010. I think this is Steelers history. Steelers haven't gotten 6 turnovers in a game since 1998. Or actually, they've only done it once. They did it in 2010 against the Titans. So that's the history. That's a crazy stat right there, man. What a terrific performance from the Steelers defense today, man. The offense honestly didn't even play that great. They made enough plays to win. They made enough plays in the red zone, etc. But there's a lot of drops today. There was a lot of missed opportunities for this offense today. He had a stupid fumble late, like rookie mistake by Roman Wilson. I might send him to wide receiver 4 status for the rest of the game. It's going to be an interesting next couple of days, man. Trade deadline is on Tuesday afternoon. We will be going live for that ball for that. We'll be going live at 1 p.m. Eastern time on Tuesday for our extensive coverage of the NFL trade deadline here on Steelers Talk. Hopefully, the Steelers can make a trade for somebody, man. Namely, Jacoby Myers. Trading for Jacoby Myers would be just awesome, man. Don't go anywhere, guys. Our extensive post-game coverage will be coming up as well. We'll be doing the raffle after the post-game show. Yeah, let's do them right now, actually. By the way, we're halfway to giving away 3 more raffle entries. Sub for Steelers Dubs. If you're going to be with us the rest of this season, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. $5 from Robert Locke says these old men can't keep up with Rodgers. Yeah, man. $2 from Jagger says not Arthur's best game, but deep. I mean, honestly, this one's a lot on the players. A lot of drops, a lot of mental mistakes. 3rd down and 11 here. Rodgers in shotgun, threatening like he's going to throw it, and he is. Can they move the chains here? Just take a sack, and he's going to sack. He's going to get sacked. Just don't get injured, dude. Yeah. So Rodgers just takes the sack there, and Rodgers pissed, man. Rodgers pissed. I mean, this game's locked up, and Rodgers is pissed. 60 minutes. I love that mentality, man. Love that mentality. And Spencer Anderson once again got worked. Man, if Sayamalo's out, man, that's going to be a little bit of an issue for this offense, I got to say. Hopefully Sayamalo's, kind of not going to be out for that long. But the Steelers will punt. They will drive this down all the way to 2-1, take timeout, or are they just going to take delay a game? I think the Steelers called timeout. $10 from Robert Locke says, this chat is the OG fam chat. 100%, man. I love this community. Love this community to death, man. $5 from Team Redetto says, what's the chance Aaron Rodgers takes us to the Super Bowl? It's not 0. It's non-zero, okay? Obviously we have to see how the rest of the season goes right now, but, the Steelers certainly have the talent to, be playing well enough to go on a run in January. Kick us away. It's going to take a bounce inside the 20 all the way down to the 12-yard line where it will be marked down. There's a minute left to go with no timeouts for the Colts. Two $10 PayPals here from Gabrielle Lentz. And Gabrielle says, donation for Raffle from Gabby L. All right, so shout out to you, Gabby. And then she said, for Raffle again with the other 10. What's that? Yeah, that's 6. Fantastic. All right, so we'll see how this game ends up. We'll see what the final score ends up being, and then we'll go right into our post-game show. Again, we've got 4,200 people ready to talk some Steelers football after this game. Make sure you click that subscribe button. If we get to 103,000 subscribers, we'll give away 3 free raffle entries, and I think we have to give away 2. So let's just give away those now, all right? Spam those me's. We're going to give away 2 free raffle entries right here. And the Packers lost. That is so fucking funny, dude. At home, too. That's the number 1 team. That's the number 1 team in the NFC. Looks like both number 1 teams in each conference are going to go down today. Did the Lions lose, too? Wow. To the Vikings and JJ? All right, JJ. Type those me's. We're going to give away 2 free raffle entries here soon. Deep drop for Daniel Jones. He's going to throw to the sideline. Incomplete. Good coverage from Eccles. This Steelers secondary, man, it just looks so much better when Chuck Clark isn't out there. I mean, with all due respect to Chuck Clark, man, the 2 games where he hasn't been on the field have been the Steelers' 2 best performances. Third down and 2 here after an 8-yard gain. Jones is going to take the snap. He's looking, no pressure. He's just going to throw it down to Josh Downs. He'll pick up 4 yards and get out of bounds. First down, Colts, 42 seconds left. We're almost there, guys. Final push. Still got 4,000 people in this chat room. We're about 25 subscribers away. Can we get there? I'm going to give one free raffle entry here to, let's go, Sean Rodgers. And let's go Keith V. Excuse me. All right, if we can get 26 more subscribers, we'll give away 3 more. Shotgun for Jones looking, stepping up, pressure getting there. Now he throws. Oh, a beautifully layered throw to Alec Pierce. It's going to be a big gain down to the 50-yard line. No timeouts. Clock continues to tick. And they're just going to snap it and spike it. Wow, man. J.J. McCarthy's going to knock off the Lions in Michigan. He had an amazing throw, apparently, back shoulder to Naylor to seal it. Good for J.J. McCarthy, man. Good for J.J. They probably just roll with him for the rest of the season and see how good they can be and continue their development of J.J. Flag on the play, offside on the defense. It's going to be declined. And now a legal man downfield on what is the helmet tap there for defense? Too many men on the field. So they tried doing a substitution and it didn't work. So whatever. All right, we're 2 away. Keep spamming those me's. If you want a free raffle entry to win a Jerome Bettis jersey, spam those me's. We're only 1 away. Who's going to get us to 103,000? Come on. Oh! Spam those me's. I'm going to go with Captain Magma. Keep spamming those me's. I still got 2 more to give away. Shotgun. Jones takes the snap. He will throw quickly over the middle, downs, inbounds. The clock will continue to tick. Yeah, that's probably what they're going to do. They're probably going to spike it. They're probably going to kick the field goal, and then they're going to try and get the onside kick with the chance to, go Hail Mary. So field goal attempt here. If they miss it, obviously you can just knee it. Got a Venmo, just got a PayPal here that we'll get to here momentarily. Now let's hope Jacoby Myers is a Pittsburgh Steeler by this time in 48. Kicks away. It's curving and it's going in. So back down to 1 score, 27-20. And now it's going to come down to 2 very unlikely plays to even get this thing in range, which is an onside kick, successful onside kick for the Colts, followed by a successful Hail Mary. Odds of that, close to 0. It's non-zero, but it's definitely within 0 and 1%. Gerald Garnsey comes in with a 20. Shout out to Gerald. Says, let's go Steelers. I'm this guy 5. So this guy 5 is gets the 6 raffle tickets there. And I got to film a short after, so you can interact with the chat, all that stuff. So here we go, onside kick. This will be the game. If the Steelers recover, they can just knee it, and it will be game over. And they will kick this away high up in the air. Metcalf will catch it and get to the ground. Steelers will win. What's that? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he can make that catch. Oh, no, he's not hurt, is he? I don't think so. I think he's okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the most Mike Tomlin thing of all time, just padding his single score stats. His single score game win stats here. As Rodgers will knee it down. And that is a huge bounce-back victory for the Pittsburgh Steelers. We'll be getting into our post-game coverage here in just a second, but I'm going to film a quick short here to put that up on our channel, and then we'll get right into our post-game show. All right? Why did the Pittsburgh Steelers win this week in Week 9 over the Indianapolis Colts? It's pretty simple. The Steelers' defense came alive. All three levels, pass rush, linebackers, and especially the secondary, looked as good as they have all season long. They made life hard on Daniel Jones all game long. 6 turnovers, an absolutely insane number of turnovers today, just impacting the football time and time again. And I don't think it's a coincidence that in the 2 games, Chuck Clark has been out of the lineup. The Steelers have had their 2 best performances of the season. Juan Thornhill also didn't play a whole ton on defense. It was Jalen Ramsey and Kyle Duggar at safety today, and that kind of injection of talent in that safety spot was really a big difference. Also, shout out to Joey Porter Jr., Darius Slay, and Brandon Echols for holding up at the quarterback position. Got to think moving forward, Jalen Ramsey and Kyle Duggar is your starting safety duo moving forward. So big-time bounce-back victory. This Steelers team can beat anybody in the NFL, and it's pretty good to be a Steelers fan right now. All right, I'm going to send that to Durham, and then we will get into our post-game coverage. We got some super chats here that we got to catch up on as well. Make sure you guys get your raffle entries in. $10 to get in for the Jerome Bettis jersey. $20 gets you 3 tickets. $50 gets you 10. And, of course, for Venmo and PayPal, it doubles. Okay, so 2 for a 10, 6 for a 10, for a 20, 20 for a $50 Venmo. All right? So let's get to some supers here while I work on getting this to Durham. $30 from Devone says, keep this momentum up. Let's fucking go. I couldn't have said it better myself, my friend. Couldn't have said it better myself. Devone, you are our lucky charm today, my man. You are our lucky charm today. Getting in there in the chat. Fluffy with a 10 euros says, yes, Steelers for the win. Huge win today, man. The scoreboard doesn't even do justice how much the Steelers, put belt to ass today, especially on the defensive side of the ball. Had this game locked up midway through the 4th quarter. But, hey, Mike Tomlin has to pad those one-score win stats in his career. He's got the best one-score game record in NFL history among head coaches with at least 100 games coached, which is an incredible stat. And I think Tomlin and Austin do deserve their credit. If you were blasting Tomlin on social media and you were blasting Austin on social media, me being included in that kind of group, because they frankly deserve criticism, they deserve credit for figuring out. All right, they deserve credit for figuring out the personnel puzzle today. They deserve credit for getting the Steelers defense to play their best. And I think that really the big thing was keeping it simple. I think that the Steelers team tried to get a little too cute at times with some of the post-snap rotations and all the shit that they tried to do. Today, they just kept it much more simple. They played fast, they played physical, and they played with a chip on their shoulder. And that was Pittsburgh Steelers defensive football at its finest. Is that all we had right there? So are we good to get into this raffle here? Oh, never mind. Go to postgame. All right, we still got 2,600 real ones in the chat. Reminder that you got to be present to win the Jerome Bettis jersey at the end of the show, so make sure you guys stick around for our post-game coverage here on Steelers Talk. Huge win for the Pittsburgh Steelers today, upsetting the Indianapolis Colts 27-20 in a game that, frankly, the final score does not illustrate how much the Steelers dominated this football game. 6 turnovers for the Steelers defense today. I believe they had 24 of their 27 points off of turnovers in this one. So just those turnovers, that turnover culture that is so important to the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's so important to the success of this defense. We've seen that with how many yards and points they've given up the last 2 weeks when they don't get turnovers. The Steelers defense is really dependent on getting turnovers, and we saw today when they get those turnovers, they can beat anybody in the league. They've beaten teams like the Colts and Patriots when this defense can go out there, make a lot of turnovers happen. And, I would say the Steelers earned a number of those turnovers, just like they earned a number of those turnovers versus New England. Like I'm sure people, the cynics on Steelers Twitter are going to say, oh, you got 6 turnovers. You know, the Colts handed you this football game. But like the strip sack fumbles, those are completely earned by the defense, man. You know, the turnovers, all that different, or the interceptions late, you know, all that different stuff. Peyton Wilson doing a hell of a job getting forcing those 2 turnovers and those 2 interceptions today. It was just an overall fantastic performance by this Steelers defense, and it was what we expected to see from this defense from the word go. And it's better late than never is the best thing that I can say when it comes to the Steelers defense, man. And if they can play defense like this the rest of the way, they can win an NFL World Championship this year. They can win a Super Bowl. Now, they got to play that way, okay? Like, you can't just live off of one performance versus the Colts. You got to continue to play this way consistently down the stretch. But if they play this way versus the Colts, or they could play like this versus Detroit. I mean, Minnesota just beat them in their building. The Steelers could certainly beat Detroit. They could beat Buffalo at home, okay? They can't stop the run. The Steelers can certainly run the football pretty consistently. Is there another injury on the 49ers? Michael Williams suffered a torn ACL. First-round pick out of Georgia. All right, man. Well, are we ready here, Fonzie? Okay. So don't go anywhere, guys. We got our post-game show. Followed right after is our raffle. If you followed me on Twitter today, you're getting a free raffle entry. And if you shared today's stream on X, you're getting a free raffle entry as well. Also, a big shout out to Ponzi, who's a married man. By the way, we got to give credit here to Andrew Filipponi. And I can't believe I'm saying that sentence, but like he said, if they lost to the Bengals, he would get his nipples pierced, and he actually did it. And now this week he said the Steelers are going to beat the Colts. Book it. And he might have reversed the curse. That might have been a sacrifice to the football gods right there. Like, dude, this is going to be known as the nipple season if the Steelers win the Super Bowl this year because, this was the point that they turned around their season. Unbelievable. All right, man. It's been a really fun day. We still got a little bit more coverage to get to you guys here, so let's get into our post-game coverage right now. Big win for the Steelers. Let's talk about it here on the post-game reaction show. Ladies and gentlemen, the black and gold may just be back. Welcome to the Steelers Talk post-game reaction show after the Steelers put belt to frickin' ass today, 27-20. Final score does not illustrate how much the Steelers defense dominated today against the Colts offense that coming into today's game was being heralded as a historic offense that had never been done, blah, 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 first in most categories on offense. And for most of this game, man, the Steelers defense held them to pretty much nothing until garbage time, and it was just a terrific 6-turnover performance. The pass rush showed up. The secondary played a lot better today, just an overall more complete performance from the defense, and then, of course, the offense did just enough to put them in position to win this ball game. We're going to be breaking down what happened in this Week 9 victory that feels like a pivotal moment in the Steelers season coming up here in just a second, but first, make sure you join our family and click that subscribe button and join the over 103,000 Yinzers already subscribed to Steelers Talk. We are the largest individually run Steelers news program anywhere on YouTube for a reason, and those reasons are we give you 2 free entertaining Steelers videos every single day going over injury updates, trade rumors, the latest happenings surrounding the Pittsburgh Steelers. Also, we go live for every single Steelers game, and then we have our post-game reaction shows as well, just like this. So if you guys want extensive Steelers coverage all throughout the 2025 campaign, click that subscribe button, and let's break this down, man. If you would have told me going into this game that Jaylen Warren only had 31 yards rushing in this game, and he would have had, I think it was -2 yards receiving, so less than 30 yards from scrimmage, I would have told you that this would have been an easy loss for the Pittsburgh Steelers. But he ended up getting 27-20, and, this was just Daniel Jones forcing him to throw the ball 50 times. I mean, you hold Jonathan Taylor to just 45 yards today on 14 carries. I mean, that is, not a very good average right there. That's the second week in a row. This Steelers run defense is shut down a top 5 running back in the National Football League. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Forced 3 interceptions on Daniel Jones. Forced even more fumbles than that. Multiple strip sacks, all that stuff, and just a fantastic performance from the Steelers defense. A huge bounce back performance from Mike Tomlin and Terrell Austin's crew today. Now, before we get into some of my game balls and my takeaways, the only major injury update that I have for you guys at this point in time is Isaac Seumalo, the left guard, had to leave the game again with that pec injury that's been bothering him. Hopefully it's not anything that's like crazy, bad and keeps him out for multiple weeks. Because we saw after he left the game, Spencer Anderson struggled at left guard. I like Spencer Anderson a lot more as a tight end than as a left guard. So hopefully Seumalo is good, and hopefully he can get back soon, but we'll certainly have to monitor his status yet again heading into Week 10 versus the Chargers. Then we get to the game balls, and we got to start with really the leader of the turnaround, because early in this game, the Colts were able to move the football. They were converting a lot of third downs and fourth downs. The Steelers defense couldn't get off the field. They had the ball. They had just converted on a 4th down and 1 faked punt. They were in the Steelers side of the field, and it looked bleak in that first quarter. But then T.J. Watt got the turnover chain, started there with a forced fumble. Steelers immediately go down and get a touchdown, and the momentum really swung at that point. So T.J. Watt gets the first game ball today because of that, and he was consistently affecting the quarterback today as well. He absolutely earned that $41 million per season price tag today. He looked every bit worth the player that he is, and it's great to see 90 lead the way in this defense yet again. But maybe the more impactful guy today was Alex Highsmith, who a lot of people in this fan base have been saying that they want to trade, and with all due respect to those people, man, I think they're batshit crazy. He was good in coverage today. He had a PBU on a big 3rd down. He got multiple very quick pressures. He had a sack. He had a forced fumble today. Alex Highsmith was incredible today. He was really good against the run today as well. Alex Highsmith, man, like this duo right here, the starting outside linebacker duo, it's as good as it gets in football. Plain and simply, they showed that today, and the Steelers are incredibly lucky to have the depth that they have at outside linebacker. But we're also really lucky to have a freaking stud in Peyton Wilson at off-ball linebacker, who's really come into his own over the last few weeks. I thought he might have been the best defensive player on the Steelers in the Packer game, where he was very solid all game long. And today, he forced not 1, but 2 turnovers. All right, he's only credited with 1 interception, which came, with that one where Daniel gets pressured by Highsmith, and then he has to get rid of it. He doesn't see Wilson. He gets that interception, but also on that quick RPO, kind of get the ball out quick kind of concept, he bats the ball into the air, and Jack Sawyer makes the catch. He created both of those turnovers, man. And Peyton Wilson flying all over the place. He's an incredible athlete. He's really good in coverage as well. Had a really phenomenal ball game. He deserves a game ball. Then also Jalen Ramsey for switching positions this week. I mean, he's played some safety this year, but he's played mostly corner, especially slot corner. And today he was asked to play safety full time, and he was awesome today, man. He shut down Tyler Warren in man coverage. He hit people hard when they tried to go over the middle of the field. He was terrific today for sure. Had 5 tackles in this one. He was just doing a fantastic job today at safety. Something tells me he's probably going to have to stay there with the way the defense played with him at that spot. And then Kyle Duggar, man, I mean, less than a week since he's been traded to Pittsburgh. And, the only time we really called his name is when he was making good stops in the run game. So, he held up in coverage. He did his job. Did he make any of these, crazy splash plays where he's getting interceptions or forced fumbles? No, but, the ball wasn't really around him. And sometimes that's just the way it goes in a football game. But Duggar, it really seemed like they simplified things on defense today, which allowed the group to play fast and play physical. And Duggar, I think that was a perfect game plan for a new guy like KD here to come in and just play fast and play physical and play free and not have to think too much. So kudos to Terrell Austin and Mike Tomlin for doing that, and that's who's going to get the final game ball here, man, Terrell Austin. And, this guy has been drugged through the mud over the last 2 weeks, including by people like myself, all right? This coaching staff, in my opinion, was trying to get too cute, too fancy at times. They were putting people in positions to fail, and they didn't figure out the personnel kind of puzzle, right? They put Chuck Clark out there for some reason. They were enamored by him, and I don't think it's a coincidence, guys, that the second you take Chuck Clark out, this defense immediately plays great football. I mean, just look at the last time he was inactive versus the Cleveland Browns. Another dominant defensive performance happened again this week. So I think, kind of by attrition and kind of by forcing them to kind of put the right personnel out there, they finally figured it out. But they came together with a good, simplified game plan today. and they deserve a lot of credit for getting this defense to play the way that they did. So who's your MVP? Let me know down there in the comments section. Who was today's MVP for your Pittsburgh Steelers? It's probably going to be a defensive player. You might have noticed I didn't give a game ball to anybody on offense. We're going to talk about that here in just a second. But this will be the pinned comment on today's show. YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here in just a couple of seconds, and we're going to tell you about a great opportunity to get a great piece of Steelers apparel. While I tell you about that opportunity, let me know who your MVP was today down there in the comments section. Now you guys can go to chatsports.com/PittWeek9 to take advantage of our deal here to get this awesome Pittsburgh Steelers rope hat. At a great price on our link, chatsports.com/PittWeek9. It's kind of similar to my hat here, even though I got the white lettering on there. This one has the gold lettering on there, but they've got the Steelers logo on the side just like I've got here. I really like the design of this type of hat, guys. So if you guys want to cash in here on this Week 9 opportunity, go chatsports.com/PittWeek9. Part of the proceeds do go back to us here at Chat Sports. So if you guys want to help us out, I really do appreciate it if you want to go get this hat at chatsports.com/PittWeek9. All right, so let's get to my takeaways here, man. First one, pass rush, it just came alive today. Okay, and, over the last few weeks, the quarterbacks were getting the ball out fast, but the quick pressure rates for the Steelers just weren't there. And really, when you're paying T.J. Watt as much as you're paying him, when you're paying Alex Highsmith as much as you're paying, when you're paying Cam Hayward what you're paying him, you're expecting these guys to get quick pressures and affect the quarterback immediately, and that's what they did today. Okay, and hopefully that's going to be what we see from this pass rush the rest of the season, okay? And, we talked about all the guys, T.J. Watt, Alex Highsmith, both getting game balls today. I thought Cam Hayward and Keanu Benson, I could have easily given a game ball to Benson, who I think had 2 sacks today. So, everybody on this group, Derek Harmon made some nice plays as well. Had a fumble recovery. Like, this is one of the most talented defensive line groups in the league. There's no reason for this group not to play like this every single week. Benson only had 1 sack, I guess, but he had multiple pressures. Was fantastic today. Harmon had a fumble recovery late in this one. So just overall fantastic performance from the pass rush. And frankly, this is the standard for the Pittsburgh Steelers this year. With as much money as they're putting on this defensive line, they better play that way the rest of the season. Then I think really the big difference in the Steelers personnel this week and why they were able to play better is because they had better safety play. I mean, with all due respect to Juan Thornhill and with all due respect to Chuck Clark, those guys are just, they're done. They're cooked, okay? And the Steelers playing them as much as they have played them over this season, I think, putting 2 new guys in there and somebody that hasn't even been here for a week immediately starts playing better than Chuck Clark did, I don't think that's an accident. And I think that allows these corners to play a bit more free, to play more aggressively underneath because they can trust the safety play. Jalen Ramsey and Kyle Duggar, I thought, really played a good ball game here. I cannot wait to watch the All-22 to see how these guys did and to see if this is something that the Steelers should consider keeping as the season goes on based on the results of this game. I'm guessing the answer is probably yes. But really, what was huge for this defense, man, and what's big for this defense in general is the turnover culture is so important here in Pittsburgh. And we saw it when we beat New England on the road in Foxborough. That's a good football team, probably a playoff caliber team. Steelers beat them. Why? Because they get 5 turnovers. Why did you really beat the Colts the way that you did today? Well, you won the turnover battle 6-1. And the 1 turnover came on a really stupid Roman Wilson play late in the game where he tried jumping in the air after he already got a first down late in the game when they're trying to kill clock, and the guy punches it out as he gets upended. And, you just got to cut out those little mistakes there. But, if you do that, you win the turnover battle 6-0 in this game. You force 1 on special teams. You force 5 on defense. Absolutely fantastic stuff from the Pittsburgh Steelers today. Now, make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already to celebrate the Week 9 victory. If you're happy that this Steelers defense came to play this afternoon, make sure you click that thumbs up icon and celebrate today's win. Now, we'll finish up here our takeaways with a couple more to get to here, starting with the offense. And I thought the offense actually let Aaron Rodgers down quite a bit in this one. There was a lot of mistakes made. Now, it wasn't like penalty mistakes. It wasn't like a lot of turnover mistakes. It was a lot of not being on the same page. It was a lot of not looking for the football. It was a lot of drop passes. Like Jonnu Smith starts this game with a drop pass. It pretty much ends the drive. Then you have Darnell Washington on a 4th down and 3. Rodgers literally hit him in the chest, and he couldn't catch it because he wasn't looking for it. Roman Wilson with that stupid play at the end of the game to get the fumble and give the ball back to Indy and keep the game alive for them. Just a lot of just little mistakes. DK dropping a couple passes he should catch today. Kenny Gainwell on a 3rd down and 11. Rodgers puts it on him perfectly to cut upfield and pick up a first down. Instead, he cuts back to the inside where there's 2 Colts defenders and he gets short and they have to punt. Like just these little mistakes, man. It was just not a great day for the offense in general. The run game didn't get going the way that we really expected to. But, they really capitalized on some of these turnovers, which is really the positive to take away out of this game. They were good enough in the red zone to get 3 touchdowns today, which is certainly good enough to get the win. So certainly good enough, but certainly a lot of room for improvement. And that's exactly why you guys at home should be so optimistic about this team. Because if they can play like that on defense and then they play the way they have been playing on offense over the last month, and you can combine those two things together, we're looking at a Steelers team that can literally beat any team in the National Football League. Okay, they can beat the Bills when they come here to Pittsburgh in a few weeks. They can beat the Detroit Lions on the road. They can beat Kansas City in the playoffs if they have to play them. They can beat Baltimore at least once. Okay, and when it comes to the other teams as you play, Miami, who is in a downward spiral, Cincinnati, downward spiral as well. All right, like you get some of these games where you should be able to win those games as well. And if you put things together here, okay, if this is the start of the Steelers putting it all together, offense and defense, and playing complementary football, you're going to become one of the most balanced teams in the National Football League. And if that happens, we're looking at a Steelers team that can beat any team on any given Sunday in any type of situation. Okay, so a very optimistic performance for the Pittsburgh Steelers today. Obviously, you got to continue this down the stretch. You can't regress back to where you've been. All that different stuff. You got to keep it up. But, this performance tells me that you can take on anyone in the AFC, anybody in the NFL, and you can not only win, but win pretty damn convincingly. So what say you guys? Let me know down there in the comment section. Grade today's performance from the Steelers. Give me an A, B, C, D, or F. I have to give it an A. I'm going to give it an A- because the offense, kind of, allowed them to stay in the game longer than they probably should have. The defense played their freaking arse off today. A+ performance from the defense. I'll give the offense like a B because they did finish in the end zone, in the red zone quite a bit. But I'll go A- on this game, guys. And just some final thoughts. If you're a Steelers fan, you got to feel really, really good coming out of this game. All right, you got the Colts next week. Joe Alt unfortunately got injured today, and that offense in LA has been awful. When Joe Alt's been out of the lineup, that defense has also really struggled against the run this year. The Steelers, as we know, can really run the football, or at least they usually can. They couldn't really do it today as effectively, but especially if Sayamalo is able to go next week, and you're able to go full bore with these jumbo personnel packages, I think the Chargers are going to have a tough time handling the Steelers' run game. So you feel good heading into next week on Sunday Night Football. Then you get Cincinnati again without Joe Burrow once again, and hopefully you can get some redemption in that game. And hopefully you can just build off this performance and stack wins up, because guess what, guys? The Baltimore Ravens are back healthy. They have Lamar. Their defense is playing better. So the Steelers better start stacking up wins here and start earning an AFC North championship if they want to host a home playoff game this year come January. All right, guys, that'll be it for today's show. I'm feeling terrific right now. If you're feeling terrific right now and you guys want our extensive coverage, tomorrow we'll have the latest trade intel and rumors. I'm sure we'll get a big slate coming out tomorrow. It is reported that the Steelers are looking for wide receiver help, and after Roman Wilson was kind of a non-factor today, I would say the Steelers almost certainly will go out and trade for a receiver. Fingers crossed, Jacoby Myers. Please make Jacoby Myers a Pittsburgh Steeler. Omar Khan, please, 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 and thank you. We'll see you guys next time, and until next time, guys, here we go, Steelers. All right, man.
We got a crazy one.
Crazy one.
Okay, so the Bears were up, like 2 scores. They were up 14 before 2-minute warning, all that. Bengals go down, score garbage time touchdown, right?
Yeah.
Totally. Bengals recover the onside kick after they went for 2 on the previous touchdown.
Yeah.
Score a touchdown, 47 seconds left.
And now the Bears have the ball down 6.
The Bears had the ball down 6. 58-yard touchdown
to win it?
Colston Loveland
to win?
To win it.
No way.
The Bungles bungled.
So the Bungles are in full force. They give up the game to New York last week, and then they lose this one. And that pretty much ends their season. They're at 7 losses now, right? Am I right on that?
3 and 6.
They have 6 losses. Okay. Well, still, I mean, Christ. 25 from Devon says, let's fucking go. We knew we could do this. Let's keep our positivity up 100%. I love Devon, man. Devon's been awesome today. Absolutely fantastic stuff. $2 from Chris says, Jack, the Bungles just blew an epic game. Good. I want them to lose. Great stuff. It's a great day to be a Steeler, man.
Man, I bet Harrison was going wild.
Well, I'm sure he was.
Got the wheel names already.
Okay, I got my
Share ones.
shares. All right, you ready?
Hold up. 1 second. All right, ready?
All right, so
Okay.
let's see. Robert Kirkpatrick, Eugene Payne. Things that make you go so just go Actually, never mind. Delete that last one. It was not a share, my bad. It was just a comment.
Okay.
Then let's go Claudio Jerez, Kevin Reed, Robert Locke, and that's it.
Okay.
All right. And then when it comes to followers, let's see who followed me today. Connor Stevenson, Don's Rock Shots, John Westcoat, Charles with a Z, and Carl Barker. You guys are in on the raffle.
Okay.
All right, man. Let's give away a Jerome Bettis jersey.
Put your email in L3 real quick.
Whoever wins, make sure you send me an email. Okay? Send me an email at sperry@chatsports.com.
There we go. Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm hungry. I didn't have breakfast this morning. I am
either.
starved. I am starved.
I've had a chaotic couple days.
All right, who's going to win it?
It looks like Fluffy to me.
Who is that?
It's so small.
What do you mean? I don't. It doesn't say a name on there.
I think this is Fluffy
Why does it say no name?
because it's so small. All the names are
But
small.
they usually display the big name.
Let me see.
I say we spin it again.
Okay. I'm going to remove that one. Okay.
All right, let's spin it again. Hopefully it shows a name.
Hopefully it's not broken.
Yeah, hopefully it's not broken. You guys broke the wheel. You guys are insane, man.
Yeah, there we go. Fluffy.
And it's Fluffy. Fluffy, congratulations. You win the
Ball don't
Jerome.
lie.
You win the. Is Fluffy here, by the way? Fluffy, let us know if you're in the raffle or if you're in the chat.
I saw them in the post game, so.
Oh, man. Cassie made apple muffins this weekend, and I could have had them. I just forgot to bring them into work. I'm an idiot.
Mikkel saying you owe the Steelers an apology for a prediction that that they lost.
Hey, man, I told you that I thought the Steelers could win, but I thought that the Colts had a higher chance of winning. I'm happy I'm wrong.
Hey, I was right.
Hey, Ponzi was right today, man. Hey, I admit it. I was wrong today. Ye had little faith, and they were able to come out and play well.
I just
but
had
to
that
my credit, I did say that it was possible that they could win. I did not guarantee a Colts win today. I just predicted them to win.
I just had a feeling,
All right, so Robert Locke, I think you have my information. So
you
Rob,
got it.
just make sure you send me your information there. Oh no, never mind. I think he's being facetious. He says Fluffy is my British fiance. Fluffy is here. All right, great. Hi, Fluffy. Congratulations.
Yeah, I was like,
Congratulations on the jersey, Fluffy. Make sure you send me an email with your jersey size that you want, and we can make sure to get that out to you as soon as possible. So shout out to Fluffy for winning today's raffle. But hey, if you didn't win the Jerome Bettis jersey, if you got raffle tickets today, you're also entered to win the Hines Ward jersey, the signed one that we're giving away at the end of the month. All right, so thank you guys so much. We got some super chats to get to here.
just got one.
Just one?
Yeah, we covered the rest.
All right, great. So we'll stay live as long as the super chats keep flowing in. But Lava Smoke Chili says, let Rodgers call his own plays. He can be trusted. I think Art can be trusted. It's just today, guys dropped the football. Guys weren't looking for it. Guys didn't, take advantage of the opportunities in front of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, today wasn't on art, in my opinion. There's a couple bad play calls, but, like, as a whole, Arthur Smith's done a good job. All right? Like, let's not make this into an Arthur Smith sucks discussion.
No.
Because that just hasn't been the case. All right? Well, today was about execution on the offensive side of the ball. Period. All right? So that's going to be it for today's show, man. I got to get some food in me. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Huge win. It feels like a pivotal game in this season. And it feels like, things are going to be only up from here because hopefully Chuck Clark is sent to Azkaban, after he gets better. We're hoping that he gets healthy.
That?
Harry Potter.
Oh, my bad. I'm not a Harry Potter guy.
But Chuck Clark, man, I'm sure he's a great guy. He's been a liability on the Steelers defense, and so is Juan Thornhill. Getting both those guys off the field today was huge, and then hopefully you can get Jabril Peppers back soon, so maybe you can start putting Ramsey back in the slot, and maybe you can take Slay off the field, keep Eccles out there. Maybe that's a system that'll work, but certainly feels like Kyle Duggar was a big add for this Steelers defense, and the pass rush came alive, and Peyton Wilson's awesome in the second level. I'm feeling really good about this Steelers defense right now, guys, and I'm feeling really good about this Steelers team heading into this next stretch of games. I think Los Angeles is very beatable next week because we know that's going to be a pseudo home game. Steeler Nation is going to take over SoFi Stadium.
As most SoFi games are.
So that's going to be, a yellow tsunami there in LA.
The wrong yellow for them.
And then we have the Bengals at home, a redemption game. Then we have, I believe after that it's the Colts. Am I missing a game in between there? I think I'm missing a game.
Lions, maybe?
No, Lions is at the end of the year. What? Am I missing a Ravens game in there?
No, we did those.
I should know this. Apologies.
I had the Steelers schedule up.
Yeah, so we play the Chargers, Bengals. Then it's the Bears. Then we go to the Bears. That's a very.
Bears.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers owns the Bears, right? So
I still own you.
And then you get the Bills. I actually think the Steelers have a pretty good chance of beating the Bills at home. They can't stop the run. If this defense gets after Josh the same way they got after Daniel today, certainly a chance. Then you get the Ravens on the road. That game might be a tough one. But then you get the Dolphins at home. That should be a win. Then you got Steelers versus Lions on the road. That'll be a tough one. And then you finish with Browns on the road. That should be a win. And then you got the Ravens at home. I would say you at least split versus the Ravens. So, like, you're looking at – so let's just tallying them up right now, just based on vibes right now, okay? Don't freak out about this. But if I have to predict right now, I'd say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more wins. 6 wins with 5 gets you to 11. So I think a path to 10, 11 wins is very much out there for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So, hopefully this Steelers defense is here to stay. We'll have to see. At this point, it's kind of a week-to-week kind of thing for the Steelers defense. But the fact that they played this well with the new safeties in here gives me a lot of hope for this defense moving forward with the way the pass rush played. And the fact that the offense didn't even play a good game. This was a pretty bad game for the offense, frankly. They still put up 27, and they still won the game by a lot.
Without the defense giving them those turnovers.
100%.
Come on.
So if the Steelers keep this up, and they just play a little bit more consistently on offense, they can beat anybody in the National Football League.
I agree.
I really do believe that.
I think this win could really turn around the season. Not like the season was complete free-for-all. I mean,
yeah, exactly. There's still time to figure it out, and we've acknowledged that on this channel. But certainly something needed to change on this Steelers defense, and it just so happened that you go get Kyle Duggar, and credit to Mike Tomlin and Terrell Austin for identifying, yeah, man, our safety play is not good enough. We need to play better. They made some changes this week, and it worked. So kudos to those guys. They deserve a lot of credit, and of course the players deserve a lot of credit as well. That'll be it. Oh, actually. Cassie sent me a message here. Did we miss somebody?
Ali, saying that they never got the A-Rod jersey.
Ali. Okay, so Ali, I will check in on that. Send me another message, Ali. Send me another message on whether it was an email or Twitter, and I'll check in on that. I think we're still waiting on that. Our jersey provider takes forever to get us these jerseys.
And we're also waiting on the hats. I just saw someone talk about that earlier.
Yeah, and the hats. I mean, the hat. We're still waiting on our hat order too, man. It's just taking forever. So we're gonna get those items out to you guys as soon as we possibly can. Ali, send me another message to remind me which jersey you got, and I can check my files here and check my emails to kind of make sure it's been ordered. So appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for all of your support. We will see you guys on Tuesday next live. We'll be live early because it's the
trade deadline.
It's the trade deadline. And listen, man, I want to put it out there. I want to put it out there right now. Omar Khan, please go get Jacoby Myers. Please pair him up with DK Metcalf and Calvin Austin, and this offense is set. All right, this offense is set if we can get Jacoby Myers. Please, please, please. Okay, so that'll be it for today's show. Thank you so much for all of your guys' support. We'll see you guys next time. And until then, here we go, Steelers.